Welcome to the classiest place on earth. My name is ClassyKatie, and I'm sweating. Wow, it's blue. Holy shit. I mean, this is just how I look now. What happened? Jesus Christ. Let's fix the camera, yeah? Interesting. Okay. God, why am I so blue? Good morning, everybody. Exposure, baby. Dude, seriously, what happened? This is what happens when I don't touch my computer for a day. Hold up. Apparently, things just change. Wow. White. Yeah, it's something. I mean, I have auto white balance on, so it's not the white balance, but why am I so blue? Holy shit. Okay, hold up. We gotta fix this. I have it on auto white balance, so it's not that. If I turn it off white balance, it does. But okay, so if I turn off white, why does this happen to me? I look like a ghost. I think I might be in a different realm. Hold on. I just look so. What? Maybe it's the exposure. Hold up. Whoa. What happened? I don't know what's going on. Jesse Robbins, thank you for the resub. Hello, love. How are you? This is so weird. This is auto white balance, so that's not right. Right? It can't be the lights behind me, right? Hold on. Let's try. Come on. Come on. That? Nope. Wow, I look so pale. What's going on? Guys, I don't know what happened, but I look like a ghost. I am not this color. What the fuck is going on? Kelsey. Thank you so much. Hold on, I'm gonna fuck with white balance. Not. Oh. See, if I turn off auto white balance, it looks so much better. Kind of? Something's wrong. What happened? What happened? Something's wrong. And I don't know what I did. I didn't do anything. I look pinker, but this still isn't very real looking. The fuck? I swear to God. Nope. 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 Does this look like more normal? Because I am not. I mean, Jesus Christ. Anybody that's seen me IRL, I'm a yellow person. I don't look that white. This is weird. Does it look weird? Should I just keep it and say fuck it and not care? More pink than blue. I mean, this is closer to a skin tone than it was before. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Okay, well. Why? I don't know. Weird. Keep it and say fuck it. All right, let's keep it and say fuck it. It looks oversaturated to me, but whatever. Nobody cares. Of Irish gingers? Oh my god, I know. That's what it looks like. This is like the tone of my sister's skin. Well, the blue-white, not this. And my blue hair looks really dark. Something's wrong with the color, because, like, what the fuck? Something happened. I don't know what it is, but something definitely happened. Why? It's so weird that auto white balance makes me so blue. Okay. We'll just say fuck it. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the classiest place on earth. Wait, should we restart? Welcome. Thank you for trying to help me with my lighting. I don't know what happened. This is very strange, but here we are. Yeah, I look human. At least I don't look like a fucking blueberry. That was weird. I mean, I did dye my hair again. My hair is the darker blue, but it's like royal blue. If you look at my Twitter, you can see the actual color. So something's wrong. It's not picking up colors right, but whatever. Here we are. How the fuck is everybody? How are you doing? I had explosive voms yesterday, and I don't know why, but so did the dogs. Like, I woke up in the morning, and it was like a movie, like just fluid. I didn't feel sick, just puking, and then the dogs puked. I don't know which one or both because I found multiple pukes. And then Zach was up all night shitting his pants. So we've had a weird week. I apologize for being missing. I just felt like, I can get in trouble for puking on Twitch. Mine is still faded dark blue that turned to turquoise teal. See, mine was doing the turquoise teal, and then my roots were growing in, and my roots are like black, and I couldn't take it. So I didn't bleach it again. I just went all over with blue, so you can still see the roots. It just makes them blend a little bit more, I think. Bo, man, I just ate the last peppermint patty out of my Christmas cookies. I was so sad. Cocky, thank you for the 420. My bong looks dirty, but it's like clean. I swear. These are just those stains you get if you don't have cleaner, and I'm out of cleaner. So I did clean my bong as much as I could. I had that Thursday. Really? Did you eat something weird? Did everyone kiss Zeke? Are people supposed to? Did something happen? I have my coffee. I've had 1 cup, but I've kind of been like running around the house, panicking, just trying to get ready because I let myself sleep in because I was worried I was actually sick. We did go out. I don't leave my house. You guys know this. Like, I don't even go in the yard often. I don't leave my safe space. And last week we went to Rock's house for her lady's birthday, and we stopped at a store and got like some food to bring because it was like a potluck thing. And I'm just like, am I gonna get sick now? Because everybody has COVID. I feel like the whole fucking world has COVID. Everybody's dying. Everybody has COVID. I don't want to die. I have all the vaxes. Like, Bowman, honestly though, it's so much more. It's kind of like a special, like, because I don't get to see you because of COVID. It's like it's like special. It wouldn't be special if I made them, and they would not be the same at all. Good morning, Maureen. How are you, love? You tested positive? I'm telling you, like, Alchemy it's so many people. I can't even name everybody. So many people who are vaccinated and being safe are getting it, and it's so scary. Omicron gave me the explosive poops. Oh, shit. Really? Oh, no. You mean to say you didn't see the Komodo? Oh, my God, I saw the Komodo dragon. Holy shit. I can't. Being brave enough to pet a Komodo dragon on the head that close to its death hole, so brave. But that little kid totally would have done it.
Right, basically.
Obviously. No, if you're vaccinated, you won't die. Nobody's dying that has the vaccination, but I still don't want to be sick. I don't want to be sick. I'm sick enough just from existing. Yeah, right? Like, I just don't want it. I've made it this long. I'm COVID. Seriously, I got tested a couple weeks ago because I got really bad sinus infection. And I was worried because I do go to the weed store and the pet store. Like, those are the only 2 places I really go out. But I'm safe. I wear a mask, wash my hands, blah, blah. And yeah, yeah. My brother and his girlfriend both got COVID. We think she got it first and he got it from her. They both have to interact. Oh, no. And that's Alchemy got it too. And she works with the public. It's kind of inevitable. Only a wee bit of bacteria. Yeah, just a wee bit of deadly bacteria and some sort of venom, I think. They have a really low dose. It's not a deadly venom, but it's basically what a Komodo dragon does is they bite something and then they just wait for it to die. Like, they just bite it and then the bacteria and disgustingness of their mouth slowly kills the animal and then they track it down and eat it. It's wild. Imagine. Hold on, I'm hungry. I can eat that in a day. There was a hair on my mic. Good job, Katie. Asymptomatic carrier, good. That's what most people are, honestly. If you guys saw Seth, the late night host, he got COVID and he's totally non-symptomatic. And so did Jimmy Kimmel, totally non-symptomatic. If it's big, well, yeah. I mean, most reptiles just swallow food, but come on. Festering wounds, seriously. I haven't gotten it yet. I wear an N95 to school and literally have never taken it off until I get back to my car. That's me. I get nervous if I can't find hand sanitizer in a store. I'm like, why don't you have hand sanitizer? Do you not care if I die? It's spit and bacteria. Awesome. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I thought For a long time, I thought it was just the bacteria, but I was informed it's a really light venom that just basically makes them sleepy so they lay down and die. What kind of mask do you wear? I'm wearing the surgical mask, but I'm considering getting N95s. So I wear an N95 with a cloth mask over it. The only thing with N95s is, and I know you've heard this, Zoe, but anyone else that is hearing this CDC talking about N95s being the only thing that protects you, they do not work unless you are professionally fitted. They just, it's not, it's worse than, it's about the same as wearing no mask if they're not fitted. And if you have an odd shaped face, like a super narrow face, a chubby round face, a weird chin that is just different, I'm not saying like abnormally weird, just different. If you have any facial hair at all, like stubble, it does not seal. Period. When we wear N95s in the hospital, every 6 months, you have to go into an office with another employee and they run a series of tests to make sure you still fit the same size N95. Because there's like 3 or 4 sizes, I think, of N95 mask. And if you don't fit any of them, like they can't say that you're sealing, you're not allowed. Like if you get caught wearing an N95 in the hospital, but you're not approved by the person that tests you, you can get fired. It's not safe at all. You can spread and they can get spread to you. So if you have any of that stuff going on that I just mentioned, facial hair, weird face, anything like that, the N95 is pointless. And you're basically just buying up PPE that could be used somewhere else. Like the biggest way the best self-test, I guess, with an N95 is put the fucking N95 on and then spray some perfume near you. If you can smell it, it doesn't seal. If you walk in somewhere and you smell anything with your N95 on, it's not sealing. It doesn't seal. An N95 is so tightly woven, it filters smells. Seriously, that's how tightly woven the fibers are, and that's why it works against airborne diseases and things most of the time. But if it doesn't seal, pointless. Period. Like when they test us, they put us in a big plastic hood that seals around our waist with the N95 on. And then the person testing us will reach under the hood and spray a whole bunch of perfume and then wait. And I have to sit there and breathe heavy for a minute. And if I can smell it at all, if I even think I can smell it, you have to say. And you're not allowed to wear them. Because then they're pointless, you know? And they're expensive. Like they don't, you know. You guys know the world's in a shortage of PPE right now. Like we shouldn't be wasting it. My brother's an ISP tech and his partner manages a dollar store. Honestly, oh my God, I'm fucking Christ. They're vaccinated though, right? KF94s were suggested, and what I bought because the 95s have spiked in price by 200%. That's because we're running out, and that's why I try to push, like, if you don't feel comfortable fitting yourself or you don't have anyone around that can help you fit yourself on an N95, don't waste them, because that's what we have to use in the hospital. And if we don't have N95s, we have to wear these enormous fucking helmets called a PAPR mask, and it's a helmet that comes down. It's got a shield, and then under the shield, because the shield doesn't do shit, you have this soft, it's made of Mepilex, the same, like, those clear stickums they use to stick, like, your IV to your hand. There's a huge sheet of that, and when you turn the helmet on, because it's got a huge fucking tube coming out of it with a battery pack at your hip, it suctions onto your neck and creates a little environment for your face to breathe where you're not breathing the air around you. And that's what everybody with facial hair and, you know, an oddly shaped face has to do. I can't smell anything through mine. I had one size and had to trade it for a smaller size, and that's me. I wear the smallest size, and I didn't think I would because I don't have a small head, but I have I have a really narrow jaw. My jaw just goes straight up, and I don't have a very big chin, and so if I wear the big ones, there's just this huge gap right here. Yeah, it's crazy. I haven't had allergies since wearing a mask. Isn't that amazing? They keep talking about how cloth masks are useless, but I'm sure they're just defaulting on the worst cloth masks because they're definitely not all made equal. And what if you're sticking filters inside them? So the reason they're saying that is because there is no material you can buy at Joann's that will filter anything smaller than a water molecule. And water molecules are huge. And so at the beginning, I hate using the word airborne because people get real fucking fiery about it. People don't know what it means. It's still not technically airborne. However, when you sneeze or cough, your sneezing, coughing nonsense can go 6 meters from your body. And so we're trying to Nobody is standing 6 meters from each other at all. Like people are just going back to normal and crowding and going to parties and shit, you know? And so the theory is that or not the theory, a cloth mask doesn't filter anything smaller than a water molecule. So if you're within 6 meters of someone who has COVID and they sneeze, and that bacteria or that virus can get through a cloth fiber. If you think of it like a net, like a mesh, you know, N95, you cannot see the holes. Even with a microscope, you probably couldn't see the holes in the N95. If you put a piece of material you got at Joann's Fabric under an N95, it would look like cheesecloth. It's huge. So if that helps, you kind of understand, like, I don't. I try to not sound like a know-it-all. Oh, what up, Psycho? Thank you. Very, me too, Megan. I'm Irish all the way. Like my face, it sucks. We have very similar faces, honestly. Like the huge cheekbones. Like we'll have cheekbones till we die, but our jaw like forgot to go or something. I literally just have a heart shape. It's weird, but all the women in my family are the same. Oh, Myron, I love you too. I actually wasn't feeling better. I was feeling bad yesterday. I was just puking. Good morning, David. How are you? Just puking. I think we might have gotten a little food poisoning or something because the dogs puked all day yesterday, and then Zach was just peeing out his butt all night. Not to overshare, but that doesn't all happen in one 24-hour span in one household, coincidentally. I think we must have gotten into something weird. Yeah, it was just a rough day. You need N95. Best cloth masks are N70. That's the best cloth is the N70. Good to know. Hi, Steely Dan. How are you? A condom for air that only lets small molecules through and not big sticky particles. Seriously, it's protecting your face from being COVID impregnated. Same, Emma. Cheers, anime. How are you? Same, Jester. It's so hard for me sometimes because my words in my head get really jumbled, and I speak, and then I have to think about what I said and be like, did that come out right? It's terrible. Stretch! Oh, I love stretching. I'm totally down. I had to chase down my dogs before stream. Well, I went live and let the dogs out, and there was a goddamn squirrel in our tree. And my dogs they're hunting dogs. Like, they can't help it. It's instinct. They want to kill it. And so I had to go outside and, like, drag them inside. And they're big. They're like 70 pounds. Sexcellent. Good morning, love. Thank you, Myron. I would tell you, I'm okay. I mean, okay is good. I'm okay as well. Can't complain. That would be the rating if they rated it by the end system. Okay, they don't. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, yeah. Ooh, questions. Your hair is blue. Is it starving for oxygen? And you are pale as fuck. Get sun stat. Dude, so real talk, I'm not this pale. Something's going on with my camera and lighting today. I don't know what it is, but we've just accepted we're just going to leave it where it is right now. I'm actually really yellow. If you met me, like you'd still be concerned, but it'd be more like a jaundice concern, less of a pale concern. I'm very yellow, but something's going on with I left my computer for a day. What are you gonna do? I don't know what's going on, but I don't look so blue anymore, so we decided to say fuck it and leave it. Olive, thank you, Eliza. Most people don't know what that is. I've noticed that people go olive, and I'm like, think Jew. I have Jew skin. If you know what Jew skin looks like, I am a Jew, and I have the Jew skin. Whereas my little sister got that beautiful Irish skin. Bastard. Vamp, I know. I feel like a vamp, like, and my hair is even dark. I wonder if it's, I have an idea. Hold on. I'm just gonna fuck with one thing. Just one thing. I mean, I'm still pale, don't get me wrong. I'm not tanning, but I'm naturally yellow. That made me worse, didn't it? Yeah. Oh, well. Don't care. Here we are. Better have some blood. Well, here's the thing. All the blood out there is dirty right now. Why would I want to feed off any of the nasties that won't even wash their hands? What do you think their blood looks like? Lady Emma, that's exactly how Sarah and I ended up. It was so weird. So my sister Sarah and I are me and Sarah are the only, how do I say this? Sarah's my only full blood sibling. Yeah. I have 8, but it's a mixed bag of genetics. Sarah and I are from the same 2 parents, and I got my dad's skin. I got my dad's, like, very Middle Eastern complexion, that olive tone, and my sister is, like, blue-white. Like, she's the pale that they don't make concealer for or foundation. And she has freckles, and she's just so beautiful, and she looks like all the women in my family, they all have this beautiful pale skin, and I'm like, jaundice city. White as fuck. Yes. My sister is white as fuck. She does not have tint in her skin. It's very bizarre. But other than that, Sarah and I are identical. Like, it's really weird. We look like, if you could, like, in a black and white photo, we look like twins. And then you put color on, you're like, wait a minute. And she has way lighter hair than I do. Mine's like black. Jew skin. Well, you know what I mean? Like, that's usually the best example I can come up with. And people go, what the fuck is olive skin? Because olive skin, it's like you're not pink toned, you're not warm toned, you're not cool toned, you're green toned. So, like, this is how I was taught. So you can look at your wrist veins, apparently, and I have a cyst in my wrist, yay. And whatever color your wrist veins are, you can, like, if they're blue, it means you're cool toned. If they're whatever, but I can't see mine, so it's because olive tone blends in with the green. It's fun. I love freckles. I'm so fucking jealous of my sister. I've put on fake freckles a few times, and I love it, and I hate that they're not real, and I hate it. Ugh. See, and Steely Dan, that's me. Like, I've never burned. I think I've had, like, a total of 2 sunburns in my entire life. Sunburns. But my sister, she won't even go outside. Like, we'll go to Mexico to be on the beach, and Sarah will be in a long sleeve sweater with, like, long pants on, like, under an umbrella. But it's not that I want a tan. I've just never had to think about it because I don't burn. You need literal white concealer. Seriously. That's what she's found one. She's found some, I can't remember the brand though. I'll have to ask her for you pale faces. She did find an actual makeup that works for her skin tone, but it's a nightmare. Like, all skin makeup has a color in it, but her skin doesn't have color. Ashkenazi Jew. I don't know how you spell it, but I know that's what it is. Yeah. The only reason I did the Ancestry.com thing, and it's my dad's dad. Yeah. Was like an Eastern European Jew. What the fuck? Is that a fly? Oh, there's a jumping spider on my light. My light, there's a jump. I thought it was a fly. There's literally a pretty good sized jumping spider just chilling on the side of my light. What up, bro? Eat fruit flies. Thank you so much for existing. Woo! We have really cool jumping spiders in Colorado. That's one of the coolest things about living here. We have a jumping spider. I think it's literally just called, like, the magnificent jumping spider or something, but it's rainbow. It's like peacock colors on its ass. It's so pretty. Oh my god, Nick, I have to tell you. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me catch up with chat, but I have a story about tans. SPF 50. I'm telling you, I wear SPF 30 on my face and 50 on my whole body every day of my life. And I don't go outside. I ain't getting skin cancer. All my aunts and my nana had skin cancer, like little pieces taken off their face and shoulders. Fuck that. Liza just gifted a sub to Maureen. That's what I was looking for. Maureen, you knows what's up. Use a motherfucking bot wizard. Thank you, Eliza, for being so generous. Peacock spiders are amazing. I still, for the life of me, cannot understand how they flatten their ass the way they do. Like, where does all the organs go? Because I know it can't go into their thorax. Where do they go? I don't know. Oh my god, Sexcellent. The booping one. I watched the booping one. I couldn't reply for some reason. Discord doesn't let me reply on my phone sometimes. I don't know why. Like, it'll send a message, but just be, like, grayed out forever. But the one with the little jumping spider that was, like, booping. I fucking loved it. What organs? I mean, they've got, like, some sort of organ system. That's where anything that isn't muscles is in their abdomen. So where does it go? I mean, they have a digestive system. The BAP made me die. I love them too. I kind of want to, like, I'm gonna see if I can see what kind it is. Oh wow. I don't even know what kind this is. It's got a black abdomen with, like, a silver like blaze down the middle that's jagged. It's cool though. I think it might be a boy, but he's really. I just turned my light towards me so I could look at him, and now I'm really bright. But I don't want to move it again. He's real cute. It's mostly fluids, but where do they go? Fluids still don't become nothing. Where do they? I'm gonna look up Peacock Spider and I'm gonna ask chat. Mickey, let's ask chat and see if chat knows where it went because I don't. It's one of the coolest spiders. So if you guys are unaware, small spider alert, not a real spider, just a photo on Google. But the peacock spider does this amazing dance display, mating display to get a mate. And it flattens its entire abdomen and puts it up in the air and like waves it around really cool. But like the abdomen obviously serves a purpose. It's the fattest, juiciest part of a spider. Where does all the stuff go? You know what I mean? Where does it all go? I don't know. Let me see if I can find a video that we won't get in trouble for. It was a good one. It does. It becomes broader, but so flat. It's kind of like if you could fold a paper infinitely, you'd get to the moon or whatever. It's like that concept. Like, I just don't understand. My brain rocks looking at it, but here we go. This is PBS. I'm going to turn it way down, but you can see the spider for a minute. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. We'll do... I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. Oh. He didn't even have fat pedipalps, though, which was interesting. Because every male spider I've ever had has fat pedipalps. He had none. I saw no punching bags on any of his arms. So the fuck is going on there? My jumping spider is still chilling in the exact same spot. Did you like the commentary? I'm so glad. This is what I think of in my mind when I watch things like this. Oh, God. Tina. Oh my God, it's so good, video. I don't know which, I think I liked the con one better. They're both, honestly, I like both of them. I would drink both of them any day, but the con one had more coffee flavor. You know how sometimes you drink a cup of coffee and like, I don't know, it doesn't have like the to it. I don't know what you would call that. But both are really good. I like both of them a lot. Oh, Lord. He inserts it directly into the epigen. Oh. Do all jumping spiders do that? Because I've seen a lot of jumping spiders around here with punching gloves. So for those of you who aren't complete nerds who did some sort of biology in school, I own, well, this doesn't really have anything to do with biology, but I do own over 50 tarantulas. Actually, it's a little in the high 40s. I lost a couple males recently I'm really sad about. But normally, the way that tarantulas mate is the male, so spiders molt, right? They, every certain amount of time when they grow, because they have an exoskeleton, and this goes for anything with an exoskeleton, meaning the hard part, so like the bones are on the outside. So sea urchin, sea star, so on and so forth. Scorpion, insects, things with an exoskeleton. They must molt to grow. So what they do is when they feel like they need to molt, they'll stop eating, they get kind of dull, and then they molt. They like lay on their back and squeeze out of their skin, and they have all new skin, and it's amazing. And what happens with a male tarantula is there's no way to know you have a male until it goes through its final molt. So a female tarantula can live upwards of 25 to 30 years, and they'll molt hundreds of times within that period. They don't have a final molt. They just molt when they're feeling dull, feeling tight in their skin, whatever. What happens to a boy is when the male tarantula is about to hit maturity, so sexual maturity, he'll go through his last molt, and he comes out looking a little different from when he went into the molt. He'll come out, and his pedipalps, so spiders, arachnids, they have 8 legs, and then tarantulas and spiders have 2 little arms next to their fangs. I'm sure you've seen them in like horror movies and whatnot. They move them around like this. Those are called pedipalps, and they use them like arms. If you've hung out on my channel for any amount of time, you've watched tarantulas dig holes with their pedipalps and move dirt, move ping pong balls. They do all sorts of stuff. And what happens to the males is when they molt out into their final form, their very front leg, not the pedipalp, will actually have a hook on it now, on like the second joint, I believe. And it's, what is it called? A tibial hook. I think it's just called a tibial hook. And their pedipalps will have like this fat, bulgy ball at the end of them. And that bulgy ball, it kind of they literally look like they have punching gloves. So if you've ever seen a spider crawling around your house that looks like it has punching gloves, it's just a super horny male that's going to die in a couple days anyways. Let him do it. Don't kill him. They're not fangs. Everybody thinks they're fangs. Like, who would use their fangs to crawl? Like, come on. And so what they do is they will spin a very special sheet. So if you've seen tarantula webbing, they don't spin. Tarantulas don't make like circular orb webs. That's a very specific type of true spider called orb weavers. Most arachnids and spiders and tarantulas don't do anything like that at all. Tarantulas mostly just dig a hole and live in it, and they line the hole with this really soft, insanely strong webbing. So the male, when he molts out to be a male, he lays a very nice mat of webbing on the ground of his enclosure. He comes all over it, and then he wipes his little pedipalps that he's now molted out with all over his cummy web, gets them coated in his sperms, and then he finds a female. And if she doesn't manage to eat him first, those hooks on his front arms are literally meant to hold her up away from him so she can't bite him. Like, that, it's evolution. I'm telling you guys, evolution's incredible and crazy. Yep, both. So the tibial hooks will hold the bitch up, and then he takes his little punching glove pedipalps and literally just punches her belly repeatedly over and over and over, like just sperming all over her, hoping it gets into this little pouch where she'll get fertilized. But most of the time, the chick eats them anyways right afterwards. It's an exhausting process. I would too. They're going to die anyways, which is why, like, I don't hate males. I don't hate male tarantulas. But when my tarantulas molt out to be male, it's basically a death sentence. I know they're not going to live much longer. It's like a year. And I don't have any females. And it sucks. And I'm sad. And they don't eat. They will stop eating. And they stop drinking. And they just, like, in the fall, if any of you live in the desert or any area that has native tarantulas, I'm sure you've seen in the news, it's tarantula migrating. There's no such thing as tarantula migration. Tarantulas have a single ganglion as a nervous system, like one. They don't think. What happens is a lot of males will molt out to be their final form of male in the fall, and they're either going to crawl out of their burrows and find a bitch to mate, or they're just going to freeze to death in the winter and die. So they all just leave their burrow all starving and sex crazed looking for a female, and that's it. That's the migration. It's just a bunch of males who know they're going to die. Like, intrinsically, it's amazing. Animals are crazy. Like, all that instinct in a ganglion. Wild. The world is a wild place. Oh, yes, the lizard. Yes. Okay, let's watch this real quick, and then we need to take a break already. I can't believe it. Oh, probably because I fucking had to fuck with the dogs. It's males looking for poon, end of. And I see all these people, like, I saw a girl on TikTok shove one in a garbage disposal and all these horrific things. It's not okay to feel you have the right to murder things just because you're afraid of them. Especially if your fear is 100% unfounded. There's not one deadly venomous tarantula in the world. And the ones in America don't even hurt. I mean, it's less than a bee sting if they bit you. And it takes a lot to get a tarantula to bite you. As someone who owns 50, let me tell you, a lot. Like, you have to sit on one or try to squish it on purpose. Like, biting is because they know their venom is not what they depend on. Like, they know you're big and that it's not going to work. So biting is like, they don't know what else, they're about to die. They don't know what else to do. They're going to bite. Most tarantulas, what they do when they're afraid or defensive is they slap the ground.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK went to a COVID bar the other night serving the natural immunity mixed drink, which was a nice mix of bleach horse dewormer with artisanal piss and then the respirator drink where they shove a tube down your throat and pour beer in until you pass out. You.
Okay, but before I forget, there is a gay bar in Canada, a lesbian bar that's offering COVID vaccinations at the bar. Just side note, I thought that was really inventive. Like, do that. Why not? Why aren't we doing them everywhere? For fuck's sake, get them while they're drunk and they're not thinking. Jesus Christ, right? What the fuck? Oh, I was thinking of you last night. Let's take a break and I'll tell you about my project. I'm going to show you this adorable Komodo dragon. So if you're unfamiliar, we're big fans of Komodo dragons and even bigger fans of this very small anonymous child who also loves Komodo dragons. And this is a clip Mickey sent me this morning and it made me smile. It's just so precious. Like, can we just all agree that nature's beautiful and maybe we shouldn't go out and murder it all the time? You could charge admission. I could if I wanted people in my house. Nah, bitch. Look at this guy. He looks like a puppy. Look at that deadly puppy. They eat people.
Right, basically.
Oh, his eye though. I love them. I love animals. Animals, reptiles. I really love them all. It's you're gonna be hard pressed to find an animal that I don't want to die for. Oh, what a happy baby. How can you be upset about that baby? He's so happy. He's so happy. He just wants the pets. Okay, let's take our first break and then maybe we can smoke some weed or something. I don't know. I packed a bowl. Actually, this is kind of funny. I bought this, these are, they call them caviar, but they're like space rocks. Everybody has a different name. It's essentially a bud, like a weed bud, that they soak in dab terpenes, like the liquid shit, and then they roll it in keef. And I ground them up already, but I'll show you. I wonder if it's still in my grinder. One of the moon rocks that I thought was a moon rock was literally just a ball of wax covered in keef. And I didn't know, so I put it in my grinder and tried to grind it up, and my grinder is fucked. Look at the goo. I don't know if you can see, like, that black fucking tar ball right there. I mean, I'm gonna get fucked up on it when I finally pick it out, but that was my day. Oops. Well, oops on their part. I got way more than I paid for. Is not content, Brandon. There's a lot of reasons I don't go on TikTok, or I don't have a TikTok. A lot of my friends send me TikToks, and that's basically where I get my TikTok exposure, and I'm very happy with that. But I've seen a lot of tarantula TikTok with people using live animals to trick each other or to prank each other. And, like, for instance, someone will buy a $20 cheap-ass pink toe at Petco and put it in their mom's sock drawer, and then their mom fucking murders it out of fear. And that, like, gets viral on TikTok. And that upsets me a lot. I want to do really horrible things to those people. Do not ISO your grinders. I have never ISO'd my grinder before. I don't use rubbing alcohol because it's flammable and scares me. Use vegetable oil. And Nemois is our resident specialist when it comes to, well, one of the weed specialists, but he's especially good at the dab stuff. Do you just filter out all the chunks out of the vegetable oil and then can you smoke it and the vegetable oil doesn't hurt you? Because that sounds bad. Sean does too. Sean, Eliza, Sexcellent. There's a couple people that send me TikToks, and honestly, it's all the TikTok I need. I'm good. Oh, if you use ISO, which stands for isopropyl alcohol, for those of you not in the know, it can react with cheap metals in poorly made grinders. Oh, and make it like poison? Oh, God. That's horrifying. Really? Damn. I've never used ISO just because the idea of using isopropyl alcohol near anything that I'm setting on fire sounds like a terrible idea. I've had multiple patients who burnt their faces off freebasing. Not that I'm freebasing, but the image is enough to stick with you forever. You know what I'm saying? It is a cookie. Ooh, put it in the freezer for 15 minutes and grind it while frozen. Ooh! Oh, thank you. I did miss that. Okay. I already packed a bowl, so maybe I'll go put it in the freezer right now. Should I take the weed out, like what's ground first, or does that even matter? Probably doesn't even matter, right? It's just getting cold. That's a really good idea. I'm going to do that. You have COVID? God damn it. So many people. Are you vaccinated, zombie? How are you feeling? Yeah, ISO freaks me out. That and, like, I've noticed that when I very, very first started getting into bongs and I would clean with ISO and salt, it always left a film on the glass. And no matter how much you washed the glass with water afterwards, there was this weird film. And I don't know what that is, but we're literally setting things on fire and inhaling them into one of the most fragile organ systems of our body. I'm gonna be careful. And you should too. I encourage. Ooh, what's the word for extinction of a virus? Oh, I don't. We just say it died. I don't know if there's another word. Because we've been talking about it a lot because last winter we accidentally killed, I think, 3 or 4 strains of the flu just by being safe. But we literally just said we killed them. Extinction of a viral strain? Yeah, maybe. String? Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a virologist. If Neuro is lurking, Neuro, and he pops in, I'll ask him. He is, like, that's his actual area of expertise. Dude, alchemy is dangerous. This is why they all went insane. Only use ISO if you know what you're doing, and most people do not. Please, it's very important to make sure all of the ISO is gone, and it can leave residuals in all sorts of places. That's what I'm saying. Oh my God, Nemo, I think I told you this story. I hallucinated one time because I smoked cleaner. That's a long story short. When I come back from break, because every couple of hours, I like to take a break and run a 3-minute ad, because if I don't, Twitch runs them anyways, and then you guys miss out on content, and I don't think you should have to sub to me ever anyways, because what the fuck is this? No. So, I need to run an ad and get it out of the way, otherwise people are going to get ball fucked. But, when I come back, remind me of getting high off of cleaner. And we made like 4 strains of COVID, right? Yay! Yes, Nemos. Okay, let's take a break. Everybody stand up, stretch your dicks, get some coffee if you need it. Load your bowls, get some butter, smear it on your dick, put it in the air fryer. 15 minutes, 350. Glorious. Welcome back. I truly hope you did not butter your genitals and stick them in an air fryer, but to each their own. So, story time. Cleaner, bong cleaner. This was like a year-ish ago. I don't know. Time means nothing. COVID, what the fuck's happening? It happened while I lived in this house. I was doing an interview actually with Megan Lenius and on her podcast. And it's literally a podcast where you get super high and talk. Like, that's the theme of the podcast. And so I hadn't cleaned my bong, and I cleaned it real fast in the morning. And normally what I do is I pour, like, boiling water in it to get everything really loose, like, get all the stainy shit loose. And then I put cleaner in it and shake it up and clean it. And then I rinse it out really well. Like, I usually do, like, 5 passes of lukewarm water in it, shaking it and, like, dumping it out and making sure. And I did that. I swear I did that, but apparently not enough. And there are, like, interesting little bends and corners in bongs where things can get trapped, like Nemo was saying earlier. And I went to do the podcast and smoked the bong, and literally I started hallucinating. Like, I started getting fuzzy vision, and things started kind of splitting while I was talking in the middle of a filmed podcast for somebody else. It was real scary. I think I told Eliza immediately. I was like, dude, I think I fucked myself up smoking cleaner. Because weed doesn't do that to me. Like, that's the only thing that really could have made any sense, was that there's fucking cleaner in there. So I encourage you all, if you use bong cleaner, please, for the love of fuck, rinse your bong out really well. And don't use ISO. Unless you're like a professional, you know what the fuck you're doing. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah. It was a scary moment. I didn't like it. I don't like drugs. I don't like to be out of control of what's going on. I smoke weed, and that's what I smoke, and that's what I stick to, because I know how it affects me. And that was not a good... I mean, it went away, thankfully. It didn't last very long, but I remember I just started, like, my brain got fuzzy, and my vision started getting real weird. And I was like, there's no fucking way I'm that high yet. There's no way. I know weed. There's no way. It was a little weird. It was a scary time. I didn't like it. I did not like it at all. We relled. How you doing, honey bean? That podcast, seriously? Oh my gosh, that podcast was super fun. It's so rare to find lady stoners that you can just chill with. For at least in my experience, for most ladies, weed is a party drug. You know, they get a little high at a party or something like that. It's so infrequent that you find just girls you can chill with who just want to be stoned, but like that's not the event. Like getting high is not the event. You're doing something, but you're also high. That's just, it's so rare. You know, usually it's just me. Usually I'm just real high and people are like, oh, does Katie want to smoke? Do you need to go outside and smoke, honey? What is this party you speak of? Exactly. Exactly. I don't even know. I don't remember the last, well, no. I don't remember the last time I went to a party at all. I went to bars up in a fucking Montana. Does that count? Don't kink shame me. Well, I mean, Fo, you are into those gender reassignment accidents. Oh, I was thinking of you because, so let me show you what I've been doing lately. So you guys know I like to paint nails. Kind of fucking weird about it. I love to paint nails. Like it's just this hobby I have. I've always done it. When I was in high school, literally every day I had a different colored nail polish and I was in the yearbook for it. Like they took pictures of my hands because I was so into it. I love painting nails. But you can only really fuck your own fingernails up so many times before they're just fucked. And mine are super fucked right now because of just abuse. Like taking nail polish off, putting it on, taking it off, putting it on, taking it off, putting it on. So I bought some like press-on nails, like a box of them. They were cheap as fuck. They're these Apres Gel X nail extensions. I don't know. It's literally a box of like fake nails. But they're not super long. They're like a normal length. They're not like fucking Dragon Lady. They're just normal. But I rigged up my own little painting station and I'm like painting them before I maybe put them on. I don't know. So anyways, so this is, I'm getting there, Zoe, don't worry. So this is what I did yesterday. What in between pukes is I made these like perfect fucking nail. Look at them, they're immaculate. They're just perfect. No bumps, no lumps. And then what I was gonna do, I don't know if I'll bring them over. So essentially what I did is I damn it. One sec. Thank you for the follows, guys. Welcome. Construction nails. I love painting construction nails. Oh my god. Roofing tacks are my favorite. Oh, you know, there's only certain games I enjoy when high, honestly. Like, there's, like, Subnautica, don't do it. When Katie talks sexual and your girlfriend looks at you and bounces her eyebrows and you smile and then she says she's gonna take a nap. I mean, same though. Good on her. If she can hear me, good you. So, I was thinking of you, Fo, because I got this, I don't know. I get way too extra when I'm just bored. You guys know me. I create projects for myself. If I don't have a project, like I will make work for myself because I like to do stuff. And I started going through, I pulled out like this. It's just, they're called Canna pages, but they're basically like coupons and shit for weed that's local. And I sat here meticulously cutting out words out of it, like little, you can't see them. They're so small. Little tiny words. And my idea is I'm going to make like, you know, like those refrigerator magnets, poetry kind of thing, where it'd be like all the random words and you make them into a poem. I want to do that on fingernails, on the nails, like do little poems on them or something. But there was one really good one. This one? I saved it. Hold on. I gotta find it for you, Zoe, because you'll love it. I found it in there. I mean, there's just these wild stories that people make up in the Canna pages. And one of them had the most weird ending. I just have to read it to you. Jesse Robbins, you silly fuck. Thank you for the very generous tip to my whatever this is. Thank you. Where is it? Ah, found it. Dude, how the fuck I keep track of these, no one will know. It's so small. It's like a little excerpt. That's how big it is, but I'll read it to you because you can't see it. And it made me think of you. I'm going to put it on a nail. I'm going to have to cut it up. But it says, I don't even know what this story was pertaining to. I have no idea. I had already cut up the page. And then I saw this in the middle of it and was like, I have to keep that. I don't want to cut it up. But this is what it says. We swear you will literally shit your eyeballs out and gag to death from the sheer thrill that is eating. Again, for those in the back, We swear you will literally shit your eyeballs out and gag to death from the sheer thrill that is eating. Right, Zoe? It's so, look at that. That's the paragraph. They're so small, but I thought they'd look really cool. Like, I don't know. Does it need to be cool? Not really. It took up time, but I liked that little excerpt. It made me laugh a lot. I have no idea what it meant, what it was pertaining to. Like, there's weird stories in here. Most of it's coupons, but there's like people will write articles, their first time smoking out of an apple, how to smoke out of an apple, stuff like that. There's some cool articles in here. I usually pick it up at the weed store when I go. There's one every month. But I wanted to cut up something, and I was like, meh, that's disposable. And there was some good stuff in there, though. I got some good ones. I'm excited. That and my other idea. So it originally started out, I was going to make Ouija board nails. And so I was like, oh, fuck, I got to cut out letters and, like, spell goodbye, hello. And then I thought about it, and I was like, wouldn't it be way more cool, though, to just, like, make really weird, like, fridge poems? So, everybody always is going to be like, oh, my God, your nails, what does that say? And just make it something where it says, like, you gagged on something. People think you have these elegant nails with poems on them, but it's, like, gagged on a cat hairball or something. Amsterdam, July 22nd. Hopefully, Katie, if COVID fucks off. As to the getting high and doing shit while being so, I have all of my dicks crossed. I wonder if I should put ass at the end of it. Damn it. That's a good idea. Fuck. Prepare yourself for the shitting and the gagging. Yes. Want fake nail storage chips at 64 gig each. Wear the Library of Congress on your hands. Oh my God. Can you imagine? I don't know how I do that because chips aren't foldable and fingernails are rounded. That's the only thing. You got, like, whatever you put on your fingernail, it's got to be able to, like, bend. I don't have, like, flat nails. I have piano hands. Have you ever seen a piano player's hands? They suck. Our fingers end up weird looking. Like, the tips are fatter and flatter than the rest of your finger from
Go, Pikachu, come out.
doing that so much.
I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK Rod sent me a body pillow of himself for Christmas and I've been humping it every night in so many positions along with my Thrust Pro anal fleshlight for a heavenly experience. Any advice on how to get 3 weeks worth of cummies out of a pillowcase, you woo?
You need the neighbor's spittle. The lovely lady neighbor, Rod's wife, her saliva is the only thing that can break down that amount of cummies. It's just facts. It's like acetone, but it smells like muffins. Oh my God, Koshiro, did you ever read about the cum box on Reddit? With the boxers inside? That story haunts me. There's some stories on Reddit that will never, ever, ever leave my brain. And the cum boxers was one of them. Really? Oh, Koshiro, that makes me so happy. Oh, should we cheers? We should cheers. I loaded a bowl. I'm kind of warm. I'm gonna move my fan closer real quick because I know I'll sweat. This chat's a fever dream. Dude, it's the best fever dream fucking ever. They even made a car you can fuck. What? No. No, that's not real. Air. My computers really cook this room up a lot, so it can get real hot sometimes. Yeah. It's actually like an air purifier, but it works quite well as a fan. Thank God for Twitch homepage shuffling streamers. Oh my God, did you get me from a shuffle? Welcome to my tribe. The fever dream of the class holes. We smoke a lot of pot and talk medicine. I watch enough videos about crime, creepy, and weird shit on YouTube, you know. I don't watch that many on YouTube, actually. Shockingly. Even murder podcasts, like most of them, it sounds bad, but I already know all the stories. Like, I've been reading about murder since I was a child. I was named after a murder. It's kind of my role. So most of them, it's really rare that you're gonna pull a murder out that never have heard of or something, you know, like some unsolved bullshit. So I get kind of bored listening to them, but some of them are okay. Usually, if the person talking is entertaining. Where's my lighter? Cheers, everybody. Smoke it if you got it. If you don't, cheers. The swamps of Dagobah. Never again. Cheers. Fucking A. It's really good weed. It's kind of buttery. It doesn't taste like butter, but it's like, I don't know, buttery. Dope. What's the strain? So I have a mix. It's actually 2 in here right now because of that fucking globule of wax. So the caviar is called Space Cake. And then the other strain that I mixed into it is called Lilac Diesel. That's probably why I love Lilac Diesel. God damn it. It's always Lilac Diesel, isn't it? Medicine and maggots. I don't like maggots, man. They get me. I'm gonna go chill the fuck out before I have to get up and teach people's crotch goblins. I love you, Mickey. Survive it. Please. Come back to us. Please. Please. It's too much. It's too much. I can't. My ear itches. I wish I could figure out my lighting. I'm actually kind of upset about it. Like, my hair looks dingy. My hair is royal blue right now. I wish I could fix it. I just don't know what to do about it. It's kind of stuck. Yeah, I just don't know. It's very weird. Very, very weird. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I didn't change anything. No. I'm fucking with a filter real quick. No. Whoa, no. I really don't know. That's so bizarre. I didn't touch anything. I don't know why it's so different. I'm gonna move my light back because it's kind of blinding me. Mandelbrot! How are you, lover? That little jumping spider is in the exact same position. Just chilling. Bud. Probably because the light is really warm. Effing breeders, dude. Ugh. I just, it's sad, but I wish more people had kids because they want kids. Not just because they feel like that's how you complete the life cycle is to breed. Ooh, I have to curl up in my heat package in my lady parts. Oh, no. I don't know. Oh, God, I'm going to have to look at a calendar. That makes me nervous. So then anytime a girl mentions her period, any other person that has a period immediately is like, oh, fuck, when is mine? Every time. These are going to be so fucking pretty. That's all I'm going to say. Procreate to save. Oh my God, Danny Kane. I have to tell you this since you're new. Is it Danny Kane or Danny Kane? Did I say it wrong? I'll call you whatever you like me to. A buddy of mine told me this story. So a friend of his called him up and goes, I'm getting a divorce. And he's like, what the fuck? Like, him and his wife had been married 11 years. They were like perfect for each other, like high school sweethearts, totally got along, had a really, really good life. And so he's like, we need to get a beer. I need to hear why this is happening. So he goes to get a beer with his buddy. And this is what his buddy tells him. And to this day, I can't tell you what it looked like. This is just verbatim. I walked into the bathroom and found my wife ass up on the toilet dumping my used condom into her pussy. And I quote, this is how she was going to approach the I think we should have children conversation. And the best part is when he called his lawyer said, don't worry, this happens all the time. DNA theft. I'm telling you, man. I could not make that up. It's too good. Danny, thank you for correcting me. I never want to fuck people's names up, but some people don't ever correct me, and I think I say their name wrong for like 20 years. My wife and I didn't want kids. She got a hysterectomy. 10 out of 10 would recommend. No periods, no prego scares. Dude, they won't do it to me because I'm too young. Hello, cake love. How are you? Dude, right? I know. That's true. That's real. Like, I have an image of what ass up on a toilet looks like, but I honestly have no idea. The girl Drake slept with dumped hot sauce cum condom in her pussy and is trying to sue. What? What? Celtic image, indeed it does. A dude we were friends with, a wife was poking holes in the condom. What goes through your brain? He dumps hot sauce. Oh my God, wait. So oh, stop it. So it happens so often that what Drake does is after he comes, he fucking dumps hot sauce in the condom so that the ladies can't steal his sperm. Imagine a world you had to think about that. Cake, I mean, God knows. Like some large cyst on her uterus. Oh, see, that's why she got to get it out. I'm jealous. I mean, not jealous, obviously, of the cysts and stuff. I'm glad she got it out and she's healthier now. But I think one of my dogs just farted. God damn, they stink. This girl tried and is suing him. And if she is actively suing him, that means a lawyer took her case. And that's the sad part. Like, she's obviously a dumb hoe. But some lawyer was like, nah, we can win this. I got nothing, man. I really have nothing. Same cake. I wouldn't advocate for hot sauce either. Wow. Wow. Some lawyers, Kano. Yes. My little sister's a lawyer, so I know there's good ones that actually do good shit. You just don't hear about them because they don't make it on the news. My sister's the kind of lawyer where if someone like clears a bunch of land without a permit and destroys some wetlands, she gets to go in and give them $1 billion check, $1 billion bill, and say you have to buy all these plants and pay someone to replant and completely fix what you did. She gets to do that shit, which I think is a pretty cool lawyer position to be in, honestly. He just want to put some hot sauce on her taco. I mean, maybe they were listening to that fucking Beyonce song. I got hot sauce in my bag. I see it. I want it. I don't know the rest of the song. I have hot sauce in my bag too, but that's because most food is bland as fuck. White people are boring. Oh my God. Someone's into it. Like, someone out there likes hot sauce on their dong. See? Faux knows. Well, apparently, I mean, if it kills the sperm, I guess that's, like, a purpose. I mean, maybe just don't, like, fuck random bitches from Instagram. I don't know. Is jerking off that boring? Is it that bad? I think I'd rather jerk off than use a condom, honestly. That's just me. Rule 34, it's real. That you make it public that you tried to steal someone's cum. Seriously. Seriously, though. Like, that's what she's gonna die on. That's the hill she'll die on. I tried to steal his cum and now my pussy burns. Yeah, if nothing special happens, no one hears about it. It's very, bizarre. Media is media. Like, you only hear about what they deem interesting, you know? Anywhere arable land has been flooded at one point or another, and there are jurisdictions where that's all it takes to be considered a wetland. And that's, my sister lives in Washington State, where the west side of the state is all a wetland, basically. But I think all of this stemmed from, you guys remember, like, the crash of 2006-ish. A bunch of these big developers bought up all this land and cleared it, and they were just going to throw a bunch of cookie-cutter houses down and sell them for big money. And when the crash happened, they had no money to follow through to build the houses. They cleared all this land and couldn't build anything. And Washington went wild suing these guys. Like, just fucking rode the horse. Like, fuck all of you. So it's kind of cool. Like, over the past, almost 20 years, I've got to watch these areas grow back in Washington that I've just driven by going to, like, my grandma's house or something my whole life. Like, I remember being in high school and it got clear cut. Like, these beautiful rainforests, like, literally Olympic rainforests. And then because this crash happened and these people couldn't build fast enough, they got dinged big. And I've got to watch these forests just completely regrow. It's kind of cool. Was it 2008-ish? Yeah, I can't remember. All I know is that all of my tuition got lost in it. And yeah, that's my bitterness. Zoe, real talk, did you like it? Or was it terribad? Hi, Kill. You flush the condom, not leave evidence. Yeah, like, I feel like if I'm really that worried about people stealing my sperm, I'd be taking more practical measures than, keeping hot sauce in the bedroom just to pour it down my used condom. You enjoyed it? What was it, more like icy hot? Like, I'm curious, because, we all know what hot sauce feels on our mouth and our beehole. Bring a doggy bag and bring it home. I don't know, man. I just would not be coming around crazy chicks that I thought might try to steal my sperm. But I don't have the brain of a testicle holder, and from what I've come to understand, sometimes you guys don't have control of your facilities when it comes to the fuck. I.e., Zach fucking a girl under a Nazi flag. Bring a doggy bag for your condom. Can you even imagine? I've never had a one-night stand, like, ever in my life. It doesn't appeal to me. I've never really looked for one. I don't even know what that... Like, someone leaving after you fuck? What is that like? Do you feel, like, used? I have no idea. Seems like the smaller brain. Yeah, like, there's, like, literally a lack of blood flow or something. I don't want to make people feel bad because of gender and whatnot, but, like, horniness makes us dumb. Everybody, really. Amen. If you had any suspicions about a human being, I would not put my penis near them. I couldn't even get turned on because I'd be like, you might steal my penis juice. No, I don't think most women do that. I think it's crazy women. And, I mean, when you have a certain level of celebrity, like, you never know who your fans are going to be. You guys know, I've had a creepy stalker before. They mixed the hot sauce with some traditional lube, so it dulled it a bit, and it was surprising heat that I didn't expect. Okay, yeah, so that I can see as fun. Because they have, like, heating lubes and stuff, right? That a lot of people really dig. It's the, like, I don't know. I was just imagining, like, biting into Thai food that's too hot and now you just want to die and soak yourself in ice. Like, being on my vagina where I can't drink something to make it go away. I don't know. Same, Wirel. I mean, if I was a dude, I'd have a vasectomy anyways. Like, if you're a dude, if you have testicles, I should say that. I hate gendered language. Let's just drop it. If you have testicles and you have the ability to impregnate a uterus, but you don't want to, snip that shit. Just do it. So easy. Like, literally, like, it's a faster appointment than going to the fucking dermatologist. It is dumb. I used a tingle lube once. It felt like I set my junk on fucking fire. Oh, fuck that. Oh my god, Kino, I would love to see that, honestly. Really, Brandon? I'm proud of you, man. It's, so, just so you guys know, if you are thinking of getting a vasectomy, it's amazing. The cum tastes the same. It's the same load. Only about 2% of your ejaculate comes from your balls that is actually the sperm cells. The rest of it all comes from your prostate, which is in your butt. And it's a big gland that produces semen. And the semen is like the carrier for the sperm to swim. You know what I mean? So all you're doing is eliminating that 2% of sperm cells. You're still coming a full load. However, when you get it done, you have to come like a lot afterwards. So you get it done, and then it's like within a 6-month period, you have to ejaculate like a ridiculous amount of times because you're trying to empty your body of any residual sperm cells that could still be just like chilling. So like be prepared for that. Maybe get it before the relationship, because if you're in the relationship, I mean, literally you'd be like, okay, for the first 6 months of this, I just have to jerk off constantly. Please don't think I'm a freak. Sorry. That's a real thing. And then you have to go get tested again. Make America Trans 2022. Amen. I'm all about it. I watched a really cool talk by Hunter Schafer this morning about the new Euphoria episode, and she was talking about being a trans girl, but not trying to fit society's like perfect image of a woman, in that she still has a penis and wears women's underwear and doesn't try to hide it. She doesn't tuck all the time. She's very comfortable in her body. And it was such a I mean, it was really beautiful just hearing her talk. I love hearing someone feel good about themselves and like kind of discovering who they are. Like, they're all really young. All those actresses and actors in that show are really young. Does sperm live long enough for that to be a problem? So, that's a hard question. So what happens is, in your testicles are the actual sperm cell with the genetic information. And then when you ejaculate, the sperm is released and it goes out of your balls via this little, if you like sit here and hold a testicle and like roll your fingers on it gently, I'm sure on the outside you can feel a little nubbin. There's like a bump on both testicles, kind of, symmetrical. That's called the epididymis. And the epididymis literally gives the sperm its tail. So without the epididymis, the sperm can't swim. The tail is just a flagella, much like the cilia in your throat or whatever. It's just a motility device. And the longer the sperm has the tail, the less effective the tail becomes. The tail starts to die. So the sperm cell, as long as it's in an aqueous environment, i.e. inside your body, not exposed to like urine or things that are caustic, the sperm cell itself can live for quite a long time inside your body. But it won't have the motility and the oomph, but it's possible. Everything's possible. I mean, you think about it, when you come, like, there's no way you're, like, squeezing it all out. These cells are microscopic. There's got to be lingerers just, like, squiggling in there like, oh, fuck. I missed the train again. Ooh, I work in a venue security. Excuse me, Celtic, sorry. I work as a venue security officer. When we had the band down that is fronted by Phil Anselmo for Pantera, I had their tour manager give me a dossier, and it was this lady had created a fake marriage certificate and wanted pictures of them together, and they had to warn us about her showing up. Shut the fuck up. How did they know? How did they know about this person? What the fuck? So many questions. Wow. Yeah, basically I'm going to be jerking it off whenever we're hanging out. Just, I had a vasectomy. It's fine. I got to empty myself. I found a mixture of supplements that make a guy make a shitload of baby batter, and I surprised my wife with it one day. She surprised. Yeah, it literally swells your prostate. Just make sure you come if you take those, because you can get prostate problems if you don't. For anyone interested, HRC has a Make America Gay Again that funds legal endeavors for the HRC. That's kind of amazing. Hi, Jester. All body parts are funny. I know, the epididymis. It's one of my favorites just because it's got so many little syllables. Epididymis. Epididymis. What up, Knives? How are you, love? Also, convince me to stop this rabbit hole I'm down with my car. Which one are you on, though? Which one? Are you still on the same one from yesterday? Another streamer, Elohim, calls it bonus cum. Super annoying, just drips out for hours afterwards. Yep, it's literally the bonus cum. And it all has to do with, like, the length of your urethra, the length of the tubing from your balls to your penis. Like, it's all anatomy. Yeah. Just wear an N95 on your penis. Perfect. That's gotta feel great. Inuriel. I am okay. How are you, love? I feel like I got abs from puking all day yesterday. Like, my stomach is so tight today. It's incredible. Oh my god, it kind of does sound like a character. She apparently caught her in another show trying to get in the backstage area, and she wasn't on any list. That is, I cannot put myself in that mindset, being so obsessed with another human being. It's crazy. Cake, I have no idea. I honestly think the whole family got into something. I have no clue what it was. None, because we don't all, like, obviously my dogs don't eat people food, and I'm not eating dog food. But I woke up yesterday, and it was like a movie. Like not like mouth sweats, I feel nauseous and icky. I just puked. Just bleh, like sprayed water that I'd been sipping on all night. And then all day it would just happen. Like, I would just feel this lump, and it was like, oh, it's going to happen. Like, it was just puke. And the dogs puked yesterday multiple times. And then Zach peed out his butt all night long. And that doesn't all happen, coincidentally in one household. So I don't know what it was, but we all got a little something. I don't know. I feel great. Yeah, I never felt sick. I was exhausted. Like, if anybody's puked, like, that just sucks because you're, like, sweaty and like, oh, God, what the fuck? Body, why do you hate me? Am I dying? Puking sucks and is exhausting, but no, I felt fine. I think it must have been food poisoning, but I've had food poisoning before and I actually felt shitty. No pun intended. And demons, David, that's honestly my theory. I think it's demons. Oh, the Photoshop photos looked amazing. And the marriage certificate, that is so scary. What's she gonna get out of that? Like, does she think that presenting these things will make him love her? Like, nothing good will come of this. I think it was water. Like, that's the only thing we all share. But what the fuck would have been wrong with my water? I really don't know. It was just a bizarre day. I've been chugging water. Oh my God, I felt so dehydrated. I actually, like, you guys know I use a lot of skincare because I live in the desert and it's dry. I quite literally just smeared Aquifer all over my face this morning. This is like petroleum jelly or something. What is this? I just have like an inch of this on my face and it's already gone. Mineral oil, Saracen, lanolin alcohol. What? Whatever. I have a lot of this on my face right now. Aquaphor, man. I was so dry. I think there's a stomach bug going around too, because a couple people in chat said they had the same thing last week, and like, we may not be neighbors, but bugs travel fast. I caught that Captain Howdy bug. At least I didn't pee out my butt. I don't want to do that. Put some chalk around your house. I live in the desert. Isn't it all chalk, technically? Oh, Cake, I'm so happy you're gonna wear sunscreen. You have no idea. Guys, if you're new to my channel, I'm kind of a psychopath when it comes to skincare. All my families had like little skin cancers from the sun taking off their face and stuff. And I firmly believe the number one way you can show someone you love them is to buy them sunscreen or convince them to wear it all the time, every day. If there is a light on in your house, sunscreen. Do it. I prefer Kiehl's. If any of you break out like I do, this is the best. For me, personally, it's just called Kiehl's Ultra Facial Cream Sunscreen. You probably can't read it because it's super white, but I love this, and I don't break out from it. It's non-comedogenic and shit. I always break out from weird products. That stuff absorbs into your skin really quickly. It's amazing. I swear by Aquaphor. You know this, Knives, but I just, like, Aquaphor. I think Eliza's the one that got me onto Aquaphor. Like, I was a big Vaseline person. I had tubs of Vaseline, and Eliza was like, Aquaphor is like Vaseline, but not greasy. And I was like, what? She's right, by the way. If you use Vaseline and you don't like the greasiness, try Aquaphor. It's the same shit. You just don't you don't become a grease monster. I thought you said Kegels. It's so I can suck dick better. Duh. Hello. Same. Yep. Actually, I had a tattoo artist who suggested it too after Eliza suggested Aquaphor to me. Aquaphor is amazing because it's non-comedogenic. Comedogenic. I feel like I'm saying Komodo dragon. Basically means it doesn't have like scents in it. It doesn't have glitter or tint or anything weird that's gonna clog your pores and cause you to break out. Non-comedogenic. It's the best. I have tubs. I have literal tubs, and then I have tubes. Sorry, I have them everywhere. I love them.
Right. Basically.
Yeah, I don't. Oh my God, Onyx. I was just talking about this. The other day I did makeup on stream. I did this really cool makeup look, and I was like, I don't want my face to smell. And that to me, I don't remember what was I using. There was some product, and I was talking about it, and I was like, it smells like they put a fucking scent in it. And when you put it on your face, like you just have that scent up in your nose 24/7. It's nauseating. Can't remember what it was though. Was it like lip gloss? I don't even know. I don't wear lip gloss. I don't know what it was. Ooh, am I buttholing? Yeah. Lipstick problems, I'm telling you. Doesn't last. It's 2 hours and I got an anus in my lips. Hi, Bina. How are you, love? Who's your first tattoo artist? Really? I don't remember what my first tattoo artist. You know, I was 17, so let's just go with I don't remember. I don't think I took care of that tattoo, but it still looks good. Oh my God, Kino. My tattoo artist is gonna let me tattoo his leg. Last time I saw him, he was like, "I need you to give me a tattoo," and I was like, "What?" Like I've never expressed interest in tattooing people. I stab people like as a job. I stabbed people. I'm good. And he was like, "No, I have all my big clients. You gotta tattoo me," and I was like, "Okay." So next time I see him, I get to tattoo his leg. I'm going to be so gentle, it probably won't even show up because I'm so terrified to fuck someone up. But I'm excited. I understand a flavoring for like lip gloss or something, but that's insane that they would put a fragrance in makeup. It so much. Oh, it was the powder. That's what it was. I remembered. Oh, it's this shit. Bronzers. It's a bronzer. It's by Too Faced. It's called Sweetie Pie, and it smells like peach ass. Like the most intense sugary peach, like fake peach scent ever. And a bronzer is something you should put all over your face. And I just don't want to smell like candy. I don't know. I don't want it. And I bought one time. Actually, I think it was by Too Faced as well. And it was like chocolate scented. I'm not shitting you. It smelled like chocolate. I was like, I wear perfume. And even my perfume, like I wear perfume that you can't smell me unless we're hugging. I don't want anyone to smell me unless I'm up on them, you know? Ugh. Really nice. I'm actually shocked mine still looks good because I got it right on my hip bone where my like jeans and right where my belt sits, and it's not rubbed on at all. It's still totally there. It's weird. Dude, Jester, same. Like, there's very rarely an artificial scent that I can get down with. Katie smells like candy. Take a bite. I smell really good, but I don't think biteable. I always get compliments when I go to cons, you know, because I'm hugging a lot of people. I don't just walk past people because gross. I don't want to eat people's perfume. I just didn't know your face could be stinky and would need perfume. David, same. I don't think I've ever met a stinky face that I've been aware of, anyways. The one on your collarbone does look amazing. Actually, that's really shocking considering like your chest gets exposure to sun too. Like dill pickles. Why are you like this though? What? Oh my God, maybe it's for after eating ass. Or maybe you put it on before you eat ass and then like it's a gift. So when you're done eating ass, like their butt cheeks smell like peaches. And shit. Dude, I'm just really sensitive to it because A, I worked as a respiratory therapist, and when you work in a hospital, no one should be wearing perfume because perfume can send a sensitive asthmatic into an attack. So A, I just was not around them all the time. So they're like, people's perfume is super nauseating to me sometimes. And secondly, my family is women and they all wear this one kind of perfume. It's called, oh my God, it's like a drug. Opium. It's called opium. And it's like a department store fancy ass brand, whatever, expensive shit. And it's so like potent that you have it in your mouth. You can taste it. Like it ruins food you're eating if they're near you. All of them, all my aunts, my nana, my mom, they just are like, it's like this fucking fuming cloud of opium, not the drug, the perfume, all the time. And I don't want people to taste me when I walk by. No, I agree. It's gross. I don't want it either. I mean, David, absolutely. I mean, you just have to accept it, right? Absolutely, David. That's hospitals. Like I've seen respiratory therapists fired before because they refuse to not wear this one scented lotion. Like my boss will be like, "You can't wear scented lotion. Like your patients can die," and they will refuse, and they'll get fired because of a lotion. Really? Okay, sick. No, I don't want to taste perfume. Like I don't want to. It's just it's like offensive. It's like someone's bursting your personal bubble of space with their smell. It's almost as bad as bad breath. I I I want to sit next to someone whose perfume I can taste just as much as I want to close talk someone with bad breath. Same feeling. It's I can't get away from. No. Stop it. I wore Angel for Men, but I didn't spray and walk through. I sprayed it directly onto my neck and wrists. Oh, I do that, but I wear a really really mellow perfume. Like you guys probably wouldn't even smell it. I don't want people to taste me when I walk by. I do not. I get enough attention as it is, Knives. It's just not something I want. I don't want people to smell me 20 feet away. I just can't. I take the opium, I like it. See, and I think opium, the smell is not a bad smell. Opium, the perfume, is not a bad perfume. It's the fact that they buy the kit, so they have opium lotion on, and opium perfume, and opium powder or something, and it's too much. They smell like a department, like a Nordstrom at Christmas. You guys know what I'm talking about. You like try to walk into a JCPenney or Nordstrom or whatever. I haven't been to a mall forever, so I really don't know if these stores even exist anymore. But in the Christmas time, you try to walk into one, and those bitches are in there spraying perfume all day, and it's just like chemical nausea. I want to put a chemical hood in there. For years, and she always wanted to hug every day before I left for school, and I had to tell her the scent was just too strong. My mom's an RT too, so thank fuck she smelled more like medicine and death, but I'd take that over the perfume, honestly. You eat some strong shit, you're gonna be smelling, oh my god. Don't put a menthol cough drop in your mouth and then put your mask on. Your eyes will burn so bad. I learned this the hard way a few days ago. Anal breath mints, I could see it happening. Dude, I know so many people into anal that would be down for that. I mean, it's not like, unless there's actively poop in your butthole, it doesn't smell poopy. Like, you have a special section of your intestines that doesn't just hold poop all the time, and that's usually what you're fucking and messing with. Perfume and colognes and being drenched in something that masks your natural scent, yeah. Like, if you feel like you need to mask your natural scent, like, maybe look at your diet and your hygiene. Maybe. Do they still exist? Shocking, honestly. The reason some have such strong smells is they keep applying it throughout the day. Oh my god. Oh my fuck. That's probably true, honestly. Yeah, I just like that's Knives. That's kind of what I like. I use I'll show you. I'll tell you guys what I fucking spray on myself if you care. If people are into perfume. The brand I like, it's called Juliet Has a Gun. I know. Weird brand name. But my favorite scent, I actually have two of these. It's called Vanilla Vibes. And honestly, I spray it on in the morning because the scent puts me in a good mood. I don't even know if it lasts. I have no idea if anyone else is smelling it. It's so mild. It's like really, really mild. It doesn't smell like if you're thinking vanilla like a candle from Bed Bath & Beyond or something, that is not the smell. Like it is so not that. It does not smell like pie. It's just a super mellow, like, I don't know, it makes me happy. But I don't think anybody else smells it. I agree. I like what Knives said. It's a little bit of perfume mixed with you. It's like smelling someone's deodorant or something, you know? I can smell my upstairs neighbor in my apartment when he walks by the door. Shut the fuck up. Wait, is it at least a good cologne? You can smell him walk. That's offensive. Okay, that's offensive. I'm sorry. That's too much. It's too much. I love the Not a Perfume. That's the other one I have, actually. I have 3. And the other one is Not a Perfume. Yep, those are my favorites. And they're just, obviously, Onyx knows what I'm talking about. So here's 2 people saying they're really mellow scents. If you guys are into a nice perfume that's just for you and maybe someone that gets up in your neck and it doesn't smell like hell, Juliet Has a Gun. All the scents I've tried from them have been great. I like all of them. I tried a little sampler and then picked out the ones I like. But Vanilla Vibes is my favorite. It's just mellow. It's not chemical scent. I agree, Kino, and I think it's in the application, honestly. And it depends on your body. Everybody's body like interacts with the perfume differently and can make it smell weird. Because if they're blazing, amen to that. And I'm okay with that. Cheers. Just too much. That's too much. I agree. I mean, David, the fact that you can tell it's too much, like too much is coming under your door into your apartment. Imagine what that person smells like. Black Phoenix Alchemy Lab is amazing, but since COVID, they've like kind of almost shut down. I'm so heartbroken. That's kind of how I found Juliet Has a Gun, actually, because I wanted to buy my signature scent is an oil. It's like an oil perfume from this company called Black Phoenix Alchemy Lab, and it's literally called embalming fluid. It smells so good. I swear to God, the name is just for funsies, but it smells. I mean, it's this perfect, really light scent. But I tried to rebuy it, and like they're out of stock of almost everything, and they're not able to get the supplies they need to make their stock and stuff like that. It's a really, really small, personally owned company. It's just sad. It's the best perfume. Well, see, I could probably smell you too because we know what it smells like. But someone else, like, if you walked by me and I didn't know this, I'd probably just think you smelled clean. Shampoo. I mean, just being clean, I think, is the sexiest smell you can possibly have. Just being clean. Paul Sebastian. I haven't heard that one. Maybe I have, though. There's so many perfumes now. I used to be really into perfume. I actually used to wear Chanel Chance every fucking day. Every day. And then I learned that Chanel is not animal friendly and they test on animals, and that made me really sad. So no more Chanel for Katie. Also, it's super expensive. This is so much cheaper. Fuck Chanel. Alien Victor and Rolf Flower Bomb. Ooh, I love that one so much. I know the exact one you're talking about. Flower Bomb smells so good. Yeah, like literally that's these ones. This one's missing a cap, but it's like a wide spray. Just that's it. Done. Woo! Yeah, it smells almost kind of spicy, but not. And I mean, not you. I couldn't even compare this to a fake vanilla smell, like fake pie candles and shit like that. Like, don't think that. It's like kind of like a spicy. I don't know. I love it. You guys should try it out. Not sponsored. Juliet Has a Gun. Smells really good. Not too expensive. I'm down. Me too. I cannot stand like floral or sugary smells. Those can go fuck themselves. Like sweet, sick sweet. No. 18th century royal living upstairs probably have the powdered wig. Oh my God, they had to powder it with perfume because of all the rats living inside. Same. Like, it's such a bummer because I really like the smell of lavender, but they like to mix it with rose. And roses don't smell bad, but rose scent smells like old death. It smells like old people. And it ruins anything they put it in. It's immediate. If I see rose on something, I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm going to smell like I'm 80 years old if I wear that. The fruit-smelling shampoos on a gal can be a turn on, to be honest. It's light, and for whatever reason, well, I feel like with shampoos and conditioners, it's different because you're washing it out. So it's not like you're leaving it on. It's not like that sickly, overpowering smell, you know? Rose is just, it's old people powder. It reminds me of nursing homes. I just cannot with it. It's just, bless you if you like the smell of rose scent. It smells like old powder to me. I actually use a body wash that's grapefruit scented. It's by the brand Fresh, and it's grapefruit and something. It's two scents mixed. And I don't normally go for fruity stuff, but it's fantastic. And it wakes me up in the morning. It just smells like fresh and citrusy. But I really like it. Vanilla coconut is so good. Yep. But I can't stand fake vanilla. Like that, you know, the pot, you know the smell I'm talking about. Like at, not Bed Bath & Beyond. What's the one in the mall that smells like, they sell like a million lotions and candles and shit. Oh my God. I just have not been in a mall in 50 years, so I don't remember what it's called. But they have Bath & Body Works. Thank you so much, Brandon. Those candles, that fake, like, nauseating sugar smell, it makes me ill. I do not like. I don't know why anyone wants to smell like that. A, it's a fake promise of a pie that doesn't exist. B, it's fake. Really, Lady Emma? You know, I have sensitive skin too. It's honestly why I use this brand called Fresh. It's all organic, all natural stuff. Doesn't make me break out. Because I have oh my god, I can never remember what it's called. It's like keratinitis or keratin something. It's essentially like on the backs of my arms. If I don't lotion my arms, I can get like chicken skin. Like it's not a rash or anything. It's just I get these little bumps from dry skin, and it doesn't affect those. Nothing from Fresh will make that like hurt or be itchy or anything, which it never does if I just moisturize my arms. No, the one from Beaver's Ass Glands I thought was raspberry, or was it vanilla? The true vanilla bean, I know for a fact, is the only edible orchid. Like, vanilla bean actually comes from an orchid plant. But one of them does. Is it vanilla? Yes. Okay, then you are correct. Yep. Sorry. That's where artificial vanilla comes from, right? I mean, most perfumes are literally made out of a rock that comes out of whale intestines called ambergine. Is that what it's called? Like, perfume bases are made out of, like, whale intestines. Ambergris. Ambergris. Is that how you say it? Ambergris? Keratosis Pilaris. I have that on the backs of my arms. But you don't know it because I moisturize. But if I don't moisturize, it just looks like goosebumps. Do you really? We have very similar skin. I've had it my whole life. Joshua, like, had it on the backs of her legs and her ass. I always felt bad. We just all had it. Dry skin. What are you going to do? I'm a very dry person. Knives. If you have those, oh my gosh, I should get the lotion. I found a lotion that works so well on this keratinitis, whatever. It's nothing. It's just like little tiny like goosebumps. But I found a lotion that actually works really, really well for it. I can go grab it. Ambergris. Yeah, that's what perfume's made out of. It's pretty fucked. The 3-in-1 soap from Everyone Soap. I haven't heard of Everyone Soap. Is that a pretty good one? The Marie perfume's really good. I like it. I'll grab it. It's so good. I think it's actually by Kiehl's as well. But it's like, you know, when I moved here, I went on my journey. I did my own research. I went to a dermatologist and then continued doing research and talking to my dermatologist about it. But my skin essentially went from being flawless my whole life to absolute shit when I moved to Denver because it's just so dry. My skin physically cannot heal. So I went on this huge journey of trying to find like the best moisturizers for your face, as well as I drink like 10 pounds of water a day or gallons or whatever. And this shit is so good. It's a body lotion, but this is how I'm gonna sell it. I'm not a sponsor or anything, but it is the only lotion in my entire life that I put on at night. Like, I'll put it on my arms, and the next morning my arms are soft, like it's still there, working. Like, they're silky. Amazing. That doesn't exist. That's not real. Oh, yeah, Onyx. And that's like, I'm getting older, and I'm sure my skin's going to shit, and I'm still trying to treat it like I'm 16. I'm sure. Oh, it's illegal? Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Walking around whale guts, finding that one thing and saying, hey, this will make you smell good. No. I've been near a dead whale. I found one. I was like the first on the scene of a dead whale one time. It was really bizarre. See, Onyx, and I'm from Maryland. I'm from Baltimore, and moving to the desert from Baltimore, like, it put my system, I think it literally put my body into shock. Going from, like, sea level, 100% humidity, to a mile above sea level, 0% humidity. I mean, every day my lips crack in half, and it's just, like, I don't heal. Like, my skin, my dogs will scratch me. This is a spot from one of my dogs, probably, like, 4 months ago. It still hasn't healed. And I drink a lot of fucking water, let me tell you. Urea? I bought an AHA BHA shower gel that I use once a week. Oh, really? I've never used like a AHA shower gel before. Because it's not like, it's nothing I even notice, really, unless my skin's really dry and then my arms just itch. Ugh. All plant-based, no dyes, essential oils, no fragrance. Ooh, I love that. See, that's what I use. I don't use anything that's got any fake shit in it, because, no. What was it called again? I'm trying to scroll up and find it. What was it called again, Spiffy? Everyone Soap. I'm going to write that down. Because I'm always looking for stuff like that. I think the more simple your skincare routine, the better. I don't think we should be piling chemicals on our flesh. probably not a good idea. I'm going to write it down. Everyone. I like Dr. Bronner's too, obviously. Who doesn't like Dr. Bronner's? Perfect. For anyone wondering, just because we're on the topic, we need to take a break. But before I go, the skincare line that I use that I fucking swear by, it's called Bamboo Earth. But bamboo is spelled B-A-M-B-U. Will change your fucking life. I've never stuck with a skincare this long before. Like, normally I'm like, every time I run out, I'm like, I'm going to try a new skincare because that one was kind of meh. I will never not buy Bamboo Earth. As long as they're in business, I will buy their lotions. Like, they are just fantastic. And they're, super fucking basic ingredients. Like, the most basic ingredients you could possibly have. Nothing you can't pronounce. Like, I was telling people the other day, in the summertime, if this is just sitting on a counter, it'll be liquid because it's warm in here. Like, there's no artificial anything to keep it a solid or keep it a liquid or anything. In the wintertime, it's like a brick of butter. But it's amazing. I found it. I don't even know how I found it. I think I was looking for, like, clean skincare. Really? Oh, and see, I exfoliate in the shower big time. Just because I'm dry. It's dry. It's really, I don't know if you guys have heard yet, but it's like dry here. Yeah, and that's, I mean, I just want all of you to wear sunscreen every day. I don't care what color your skin is, what state your skin is in. Everybody needs sunscreen, period. I hate that I have to say this, but yeah, black people can get sunscreen and burn. Someone has literally come into my chat and been like, black people don't burn. Stop it. Please wear sunscreen for the fuck's sake. Oh, Denver's so dry, David. I mean, it's so when you see pictures of like Colorado and Denver, mostly they just show the mountains, which are, beautiful and snowy and have lots of trees. But the moment you come out of the mountains and you're in Denver, we're just a desert. It's just plains. It is flat buffalo plains of nothing. No trees, no plants, just dry dirt. It's weird. Not even lakes.
Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
Welcome. Oh, Spiffy, I don't even use soap. I literally don't touch myself with soap because my skin will tear in half. My skin gets so tight it feels like it's going to rip. You don't need to go outside to get skin cancer. Every light in your house hurts your skin. Light is bad for your skin. If you're sitting in front of a monitor where blue light is being radiated at your skin all day, you need sunscreen. I have a super sad story about a friend of mine who got skin cancer right out of college, and he was your quintessential bald, fat nerd living in his mom's basement. Never went outside. I mean, he was so fucking pale and from Arizona. The year after we graduated, he got skin cancer on the top of his skull, and it went to his brain, and he died within 6 months. He was 36. Just graduated with an engineering degree. Like, he was not a tanner. You know what I'm saying? He's the biggest warning I can tell everybody. The dude from Powder's healthier than me? Kind of. Well, healthier is a strong word. Just like everything else on a black person contrasted to white. I mean, it's hard for me to not think ill of, what? Skin doesn't become a different organ just because it's got more melanin in it. It's still flesh, which burns. Oh, yeah. A lot of facial sunscreens now will literally say on them blue light protecting. Because if you think about it, why do all of our glasses all have blue light protectant on it now? All of them. Like, anytime you go buy glasses, it's going to say it protects from blue light now. Why don't we protect our skin? Well, how is that any different from our eyeballs? The only difference is our eyeballs hurt and we don't feel the pain our skin is going through. Because your skin is constantly replacing itself. I mean, every 7 years you have basically a new body with tissues. But if you don't give your skin and your body time to recuperate and heal, that continued damage can, compound over time. And I mean, my Nana, she was, a very obese, lovely Irish woman who literally would not walk to her sliding glass door to see her garden. You had to move flowers closer to her sliding glass door so she could see her garden. And she got skin cancer on her nose. A little spot. She had to get taken off in her 60s. You don't have to be a sun worshiper to get skin cancer. And it can go to your blood and your brain, like, because your skin is everywhere. Weird, I know. It has to be taken care of regardless. Yeah, that's my logical mind. So when I hear questions like that, like there's no such thing as a dumb question. But if someone's gonna argue with me, like that person that was in chat that decided to argue with me that black people can't burn, I'm not gonna argue that. That's just dumb. It's just dumb. Oh, she had it on her foot. Oh, that was my Nana. She had a couple of spots on her nose, and then like my Auntie Lane, who's been a night shift nurse her entire life. Imagine how much sunlight she sees. She's had 6 taken off her shoulders, little spots of sun damage. Like it's no joke. It compounds. It's not gonna happen right away, but over time, you just want to be careful. And sunscreen is like you can get a facial moisturizer with sunscreen in it, like the Kiehl's. This is the Kiehl's Ultra Facial Screen, and it takes 30 seconds to smear some on your face in the morning. I mean, come on. If you're not putting lotion on, like, you're probably a good step anyways. We're all dry motherfuckers, especially as we get older. Oh, no, the baby oil. Been there, done that, Erica. Been there, done that. Oh, my God. I got really, really horrible heat rash from baby oil one year. We went to Arizona, of course, to visit my Nana. And I thought it'd be a great idea to go outside and spray my whole body with baby oil and lay in the sun. And it sizzled my skin. I had perfect oblong burns up and down. Well, not burns, but like raised rashes from where the oil was just like cooking my skin under the sun. It was a bad time. Why is everything trying to kill you? Oh, man. Humans aren't really good for anything. Like, if you think of the earth as a body, and then we're like, every body is covered in beneficial bacteria. I don't think we're a beneficial bacteria. I think maybe we're the one that, like, when there's a wound, we cause gangrene, and then the earth loses a limb. I know. I'll send more. I'll help. Yeah, I don't think we're very good for much. Humans in general. Like, we don't benefit anything at all. Like, we're not good for anybody or anything. Nature, space-wise, nothing. Like, we're a virus, kind of. If you think about it, like, I can't create a child on my own. I must have another partner to, like, fuck with me and lice me open and make babies. We're kind of a virus. Oh my god, Spiffy, get out of my head. Yeah. I'd kill us too. But we're unkillable because viruses don't have souls. I don't know. I'd try to kill us if I was the Earth too. Because we don't do much for her. Does that mean we're all gingers on the inside? Everybody's bright red. We're the baddies, always have been. We're something. I sin all the time. Still alive. I think it's new to a lot of black people, particularly because medical professionals we interact with are generally not black and do not educate us preemptively. See, and while I get that, it's hard for me to allow that to be an excuse because, especially nowadays, like, we have so much information at our fingertips. I don't know. To just trust the word of one doc you go to, I don't know. I'd be doing my own research. I've gone to a lot of docs that I've straight up walked out of the office and been like, what a fucking quack, and left. Like, I don't take the word of a dumbass. I remember, I told you guys I had that seborrheic dermatitis on my scalp when I was a kid. Literally just giant oozing sores all over the bottom of my scalp. Out of nowhere, it was crazy. And I went to a dermatologist, and I was literally trickling blood down my neck. And he was like, you could buy some Head and Shoulders or something. Immediately after my mom explained that we've tried Head and Shoulders and, tar and, like, every fucking medicated shampoo you can possibly think of, he did nothing. That happens. There are shit doctors. And I try to always be your own advocate. And if what your doctor or anyone is saying sounds like bullshit, follow your gut, get the fuck out. It might be to your own detriment. You might end up an anti-vaxxer and dead, but you know what? That's your choice. Just don't cough on me. Do your own research. Same, David. Some of my favorite things in the world are humans too. But like, no human has tried to kill me yet that I'm aware of. Are humans trying to kill you? The ones you like? Because then we have a problem. We should talk. Dude, Spiffy. Spokane docs are literally a joke. No, what makes me real sick, how medical professionals dismiss women when it comes to medical issues. Extreme pain with periods. Oh, well. I was left on birth control for like 6 years with a blood clot in my leg. I was telling him I had migraine. I was living in migraines all month long. I never didn't have a migraine. My cramps were so bad I considered thrusting myself off of tall buildings, womb first. And they left me on that fucking pill for like 6 years. And then finally I got a new doc in Baltimore and they were like, you have a clot and you are never going to be on birth control again. I was like, and I haven't had migraines since. I get like one migraine every 6 months now instead of every day. Amazing. Some doctors suck. You got to use your own brain too. On top of it. Like, we got to encourage our kids to like, not just, I don't know. I don't have kids, so I don't know what to do about it. Fucking fight for yourself, man. The side effects of the pill are horrendous. It's crazy cake. And the weirdest part to me is that most men don't know this. Zach didn't know this. I informed him the other day. They've totally created many male birth control pills. Many. More than women's. A male birth control was actually invented before the female. But it made them kind of cranky and it kind of made their libido lower. So it didn't get approved. You know what my birth control does to me? It kills my libido and makes me want to kill myself. If it doesn't kill me first. But that's okay for some reason. The fuck? Ashley, how is your child? How are you? I mean, David, same. Honestly, same. I'm right in the same boat. Like, I'd literally be tied up in the trunk and be like, this is a fun game. I wonder where we're going. I will never, I mean, birth control is so goddamn scary. The fact that I literally should be dead right now. Like, if that blood clot had broken loose on a run of mine and gone to my brain, I would have had an aneurysm in the woods and died alone. And no one would have found me. All because I didn't want to get pregnant. It's kind of crazy as fuck. There's no approved male birth controls. They never get through the approval process because they make boys feel cramps. They feel a little cranky and maybe they gain a little weight. Can you tell I'm really sympathetic? Brandon, have I told you the story of my friend Noelle? She was born with her mother's IUD in her hand. Dude, Spiffy, I try to preach vasectomies all the time, man. If you don't want kids, get that shit snipped. There are no side effects. You are not going to feel less horny or less of a man. Your load is the same fucking amount. It tastes the same. Source me. Get snipped if you don't want kids. Seriously, because you have no idea the low-key anxious stress that every single girl having sex with you has on the back of her brain 24/7 all day. Every time you two fuck for the next 30 days. I might be pregnant. I might be pregnant. I might be pregnant. I might be pregnant. Oh my God. Did I gain weight? Am I swollen? Am I crampy? Do my boobs hurt? Am I pregnant? Oh my God. Every day for every second of every day until she gets her period. That's what she's thinking. Source. Snip that shit. Oh my God, your dad. Well, they're all vaxxed, right, Ashley? And literally, as far as I have been reported to on all fronts, no one vaxxed dies. They just get sick. I agree, David. I think it should be a choice. Like, if you want to take, like, it's a choice for females. Why not for... The power flickered in the other side of my house, and it made me real nervous. Why did it flicker? I was looking around. I was like, I didn't flicker, though. I'm still online. That was creepy as fuck. Anyways. I know, God forbid we disrupt the male libido, which we were talking about earlier, is pretty ridiculous. Like, no offense. Like, I think it's awesome that you have a high libido, but I don't think it would hurt to, like, nick it a little. Maybe, you know, I don't know. Someone I know is basically a period all month round. Oh, that's just misery. That's as long as if you've got at least one dose of the vax, you're not gonna die. I mean, we haven't seen it yet. I can't 100% say you won't. It's just that it's not happening yet. It has not happened. It's very infrequent that people are even hospitalized if they're vaccinated. Cheer! Can we got to take a break really quick. I was literally just gonna catch up on chat, and then I'll cheers with you guys. Can I post cheers? It means an angel twanged your panties. Well, that makes sense. Honestly. I think our libidos are higher. I think it's all been a yes. Well, I dyed it blue. It's if you look at my Twitter vial, it's like bright.
Blood orgy! Yay! Blood orgy! Blood orgy! Yay!
It's like fucking bright ass royal blue, but my lighting fucked it today, and I don't know why. It looks really dingy. Megan Lenius, I literally was telling a story about you today. Were your ears burning? Bitch, I love you. Jesus Christ, you shocked the fuck out of me! Every day, my dogs shock the shit out of me. Megan! Guys, we've just been rated by the one and only Megan Lenius, the voice behind my alerts, one of my dear, dear friends, amazing musician, broadcaster, Stony. How the fuck are you? Megan, we were literally just going to take a break because my stream's about to start running pre-rolls and my dogs are being annoying. Ugh! But I'm sure you want to stand up and go get a drink or food or something because you've probably been streaming for a long time and I totally get it. Thank you all for joining us today. My name's ClassyKatie. We were going to take a quick break just to run an ad and stretch our legs, and then we were going to smoke a bowl of high-quality marijuana. Same, David. Like, I would still be humping things all the time. A humidifier? I do, but it's in my bedroom because I can't sleep without it. Timon, thank you for the message. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to everyone new to my channel who has never been here. My name's ClassyKatie. I basically sit here, talk a lot, and smoke a lot of pot. Content. Let's take a break because I think my chat's screaming at me. It's almost 4:20. How is it almost 2? What the fuck happened? Okay, break because it's almost 4:20 and that's important. I'll be right back. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name is ClassKatie. It's fucktabulous to meet you. Taking my breath with your choice to join my fucked up family today. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. My name is ClassyKatie. Again, thanks for the follow and the resub. Mr. Quack. Oh my god. I gotta put my headphones back on. I can't hear this shit. Thank you for the resub, you silly fuck. Holy shit, 2 years? What? How am I still existing on Twitch? Of all people to like eventually get in trouble and banned, didn't you think it would be me? And it wasn't! Wow! Sammy, how are you, love? Burr. Eating pad time. Welcome, everybody. And I heard a follow on my speaker when I was in the kitchen, so thank you for... I forgot to get a drink. Oh, monkey. Did we hit 420? Oh, it's 1 minute. I made it. Thank fuck. I'm gonna put a little dab on my bowl. Where are my dabs? Where? I repotted a bunch of makeup. That was a weird experience to go through. Has anybody done that before? Like, if you had shattered eyeshadow, you repot it? Where are my dabs? Seriously? Yeah, I won't put a dab on. Is it 420? Why? How? Where? When? I just don't know where it would have gone. Cheers? Why? I know it's got to be right in front of me. I just don't see it. And that's the most irritating part is I'm just going to suddenly see it and be like, God damn it. If I could just not have my brain, have somebody else's. That'd be choice. I found it. Dark Druid, thank you for the resub. I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it. I swear to God, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I don't even know what this dab is called. There's no name on it. Sorry. It's marijuana wax. Highly potent, probably, but I do not remember what it was called. Who cares? They fucking name everything weird names these days anyways. Come the fuck on. There we go. I used a bobby pin. Gross. Do what you gotta do, man. Do what you gotta do, right? Cheers. Cake, maybe our brains combined might make a functioning one. You never know.
Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
Fohammer underscore 419 tipped $5. CK, last night my partner wrote a haiku about how cute my urethra was, then after they put on a harness and fucked me with a rubber chicken strap on, the sounds of my moaning with the sad squeaks from the rubber chicken pounding my puss were so hot you woo.
The sad chicken squeak sound is all I can hear, mixed with like the dull thud of a butt fuck. It's kind of magical. Well, I'm thinking it's like pushing rope knives. Like you kind of like, what was that? You thumb it in. You got to thumb it in. I love you, Zoe. Thank you for making me think every day. Squeaky sex toys. I'm saying people already buy sex toys that look like dog dicks. What's the next move? I need to make a quick list real fast because Zach is going out and he said he'd get me bugs for my spiders. So give me what the? Oh wow, my phone. Does anybody else have Android? My phone updated yesterday, and ever since then, it's just been kind of a chaotic mess. Like my photos are all fucked up. They're all in different folders now, and I don't know. I'm not too into it. This is the fucking lotion I was talking about. I took a picture of it, so I'll put it in the Discord for you guys. But this is the shit I use on my arms that leaves my skin soft literally all night long, and the next day my skin's still soft. It's not scented at all. It's called Kiehl's Creme de Corps. I don't know if you can even say it. Creme de Corps. This shit is pure magic. I don't know why or how it is, but it is. It's the only thing I've ever used. Onyx, seriously, like, I swear by it. Kiehl's is a super old brand. Like, one of the oldest brands in existence. They used to be like an apothecary, you know? And now they're a very clean brand, you know, like no testing on animals, vegan ingredients, blah, blah. But this Kiehl's Creme de Corps is amazing. Knives, I took a picture. I was going to send it to you, but I was trying to do that. And like, I can't get to my photos because my phone updated and it's being weird. There, I sent it. Thank you, Knives. That's the link if you guys want to try out this lotion. It's amazing. And it goes a long ways. Like, I bought this a while ago. You don't need very much. I spurged. I used like that much. And it's just so like creamy. and it's like silky. It's not greasy. It doesn't leave like that greasy sheen on your skin. It leaves like a silky, it almost feels like a powdery layer or something. You know what I'm talking about? Like when something's so soft, it's almost like you can't feel it. I make calls and that's about it. Well, I don't do much with, I'm not like extravagant with my phone, but it's been weird like trying to open a program, like opening up Amazon, it will just crash over and over. It's things like that. What's your morning evening skincare routine? I'm trying to find something simple for my ADHD brain, but there's so much out there and it's confusing as fuck. So, um, I use kind of a mix because I've been like experimenting for years. But the like I could give you the general gist. You want to wash your face. So if you wear makeup of any kind, like any kind of cosmetic, eyelashes, anything, you want to double cleanse. So the first cleanse you're going to use is going to be like a cleansing balm, and those are specifically designed to dissolve all the makeup on your face. Dissolve it, like turn it into mush so you don't have chunks or anything. And then once you use that, then you use like a skin cleanser after that, and that washes all the shit off your skin. So the first one dissolves it, and it's the only way you can dissolve it and get it out of your pores because that shit, your skin will heal over it. It's pretty gross. And then you always want to use a toner after that. Any tone, I mean, you just find a natural toner. I use the Fresh. It's the brand is called Fresh, and it's just a really nice, well-established brand of skincare stuff that's all organic, not tested on animals, no comedogenic, whatever that word is. It's not like it's good for sensitive skin. I use a primer by them, or I mean a toner, and then after a toner, you just want to put on a serum, oil, and then your moisturizer sunscreen combo, whatever that is. That's your morning routine. Evening routine, you're gonna do the exact same thing, but instead of the sunscreen step, you're gonna use. Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't even make my list yet. Cool. Thanks, Zeke. No problem. Oh yeah, it's Sunday. I forgot it's Sunday too. What would you call these? So the one that I use, it's basically a product that seals your skin for the night. So you only want to use it during the night, and it seals the moisturizer in. So you wash your face again, wash the fuck out of your face, get the double cleanse again, get everything off your skin, and then you want to replace all that moisture because if you don't replace the moisture, your body overproduces moisture. So your body will overproduce oil, which leads to acne because the bacteria that lives on your skin feeds on the natural sebum that your body produces to moisturize your skin. So once we strip our skin of all the natural oils, we want to replace them as fast as possible. I'm a huge fan of this brand called Sunday Riley. I don't know. I'm not going to say it's like the best in the world, but I have really, really dry skin. Like Onyx was saying, they use a lighter moisturizer in the morning. I don't, but that's because my skin is so parched. My skin soaks everything in just instantly. Like I said, I literally put like an inch of Aquaphor on this morning and it was gone. My skin just eats it. So I use the same. You can definitely change it up, but at nighttime, I totally advise using one of these. These are great. This one's just, it's called Tidal, like a tidal wave. Tidal by Sunday Riley, and it's brightening enzyme water cream. I don't know what the name means, but like at nighttime, you put on your serum oil, whatever, your vitamin serum. So like, this is the one I use. You don't have to use. I'm not sponsored by any of this. It's Sunday Riley, but it's called Juno, and it's an antioxidant superfood face oil. 9 cold pressed vitamin rich superfood seed oils. I smear like a dropper of this all the fuck over my face, and then I put a layer of that on. And this creates a barrier so that it doesn't just rub off on your pillows all night long and evaporate into the dry ass air. It creates that barrier to keep it on your skin. So then at nighttime, it's kind of like taking a wheatgrass shot for your face. Literally. Like I do that, and then I use a lip mask because I have big lips and they dry out really bad. You don't have to do that. But I literally, you guys know my struggles. Like my top lip will literally just split down the middle every morning if I don't live in a lip balm. So I have this one. It's by Milk Makeup, and it's a melatonin night. Like they call it a lip mask. It's just a really, really thick lip balm. That's all it is. It's like insanely thick. But I wear that literally every fucking night. Otherwise, I will wake up and I can't. I have to do this. I can't smile. It's terrible. Welcome, Imperial Girl. Misty, how the fuck are you? Welcome, raiders, hosters, friends of my friend. How the fuck are you? Bioessence. I've never used, or bios. I don't know how to say that word, but I've seen it everywhere. I've just never used it. Do you like it? How does the Shea Natural hold up to Kiehl's? What's Shea Natural? Is that a brand? I don't know. What's Shea Natural? Do I have something by Shea Natural? I don't think so. For the dudes getting something for that thin skin around your eyes, also really good idea. I swear by I use eye cream all over my face. CeraVe Cetaphil is amazing. I love CeraVe and Cetaphil. Today I had to listen to a stream defending the right of individuals to not get vaccinated. What? All right. That they're not wrong. Dark Sun. Ooh, I love organizing. I need to organize my desk. It's a fucking shit show right now. Bioscience. Bioscience? Science? Bioscience. I've heard good things. I've just never tried it out before. I tend to like, if I find one that works, I don't want to try another one because chances are I'll break out. So I tend to stick. Whereas some people, like, I feel like there are some people that can put anything on their face and nothing happens. Like, they just are impenetrable. I don't get it. Oh, like shea butter? Shea butter? Like just a block of pure ass shea butter. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, you gotta look for the fake. There's so many fake ingredients in moisture products that are like anytime you see a word plumping, run away. Those are not good for you. Um, yeah, so shea butter is great. The only thing is that shea butter it sits on top of the skin. It doesn't really absorb. It's kind of like coconut oil. It never quite absorbs, and also it is extremely difficult to get off of your skin and hair. So like with coconut oil, I people hate when I tell them this, but I try to get people to not put it on their skin and their hair because even if you put it on your skin and your hair and you bathe, it's still there. And then you go in the sun, you're cooking yourself. There's a reason coconut oil is used in a lot of food. Like it's frying your hair in the sun and your skin. And it's like refracting. It creates like a refractive layer on top of the skin. So shea butter is amazing. The difference between a product that you're buying from a brand like Kiehl's or something is that they've formulated it so that it's purposefully meant to stay on your skin, soak into your skin, protect your skin. It's probably got some extra vitamins added. That's it. But if you're literally just looking for like moisture, shea butter's fine. But you need some sort of like heavy duties SPF on top of it. And you're gonna need to double cleanse to get it off. Like you're gonna have to use one of those balms that like dissolve oils on your skin because it's coconut oil, shea butter. There's a couple others like that. They're so molecularly similar to the natural sebum that we create that it doesn't come off your skin. It wants to stay, but it can literally create like a shiny layer and you'll just burn. Like girls' hair will just frizzle off on the ends. It can be pretty intense. You just have to put something on top of it to protect from that. You know what I mean? Oh, the African. Oh, you mean my lotion, the African black soap lotion? So, the African black soap lotion is not meant for your face. That's the biggest difference. This is quite literally formulated for just your face. It's literally a ultra facial cream sunscreen. So, the difference is facial creams that they make for your face, they tend to formulate them differently because you have really, really sensitive, different kinds of skin on your face than you do the rest of your body. It's very, very porous. It's constantly moving and wrinkling with your face and your movement and stuff like that. And so it's always producing oils. And so the things that they make for your face tend to not have comedogenics that will clog pores and cause acne. Whereas on your legs, you don't have gaping, breathing pores everywhere to worry about that. So I use that on my entire body. This I just use on my arms. I literally got it for this dry ass skin on the backs of my arms. I thought you meant just straight shea butter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, coconut oil is great. I'm not a huge fan just because of the smell. I don't like the smell of coconut oil. It's like if I put it in food, I can always taste it. It doesn't matter what the food is or what other shit I put in it, I will taste the coconut oil. There's something about it. It's really strong. Yoshi, you gonna get skin cancer, bro. You should wear sunscreen. You know better. Dude, I'm telling you, Myron, it's like been my life. Is trying to find a way to get my skin to stop cracking now. This is all I do is like, how can I prevent this from being super nauseatingly dry today? I use the most special face stuff, dude, and I've been showing everybody all my weird brands I use, Misty, because same, like, Misty knows exactly where I'm coming from. We both came from the East Coast, where we were, like, at sea level, 100% humidity, and we both moved to Denver, where we're a mile above sea level with 0 humidity. So, I was just telling chat, like, before you guys rated, I'm pretty sure my body went into shock moving here. Yeah. Dude, that literally, I'm not even kidding you, body wash, shampoo, face wash is more than I did when I lived in Baltimore. The only reason I have to do this is because I live here now. Like, you can see these spots. These are wounds from my dogs attacking me 6 months ago. They just don't heal because anything you drink or put on your skin, the air just goes, and you're like a desiccated bug. I don't know how people have existed here for so long. There's no water. It's crazy. It's the driest place I've ever been in my life. And I've never, ever, like, I've always been really good about my skin, like, wash your fucking face kind of thing. But never in my life have I had, like, 10-step skincare routine ever. I was like, that is so extra. Why are you wasting the money? They must have lived in Denver. I get it now. Oh, you're an OR nurse? Shut the fuck up. I'm still a licensed respiratory therapist for the OR, but I do this now full time because unplugging Nana was unpleasant. But I feel you. Oh, in Albuquerque? Yeah, it's crazy. I've never lived anywhere like this. Humidifier in your office would help a lot. I know I need to get another one. That's the thing, like, Myron, this is the thing. I know myself. If I take my humidifier out of my bedroom and put it out here, I will never put it back in my bedroom. Ever again. And vice versa. I just need to buy another one. I'm not going to do that. I'm not high maintenance enough for it. But if I don't have one in my bedroom, I can't sleep. Like, my mouth will get so dry. They put dimethicone in them. That is I thought that ingredient, like, I thought they were actually going to make that ingredient illegal. Ew. Oh, no shit. Oh my God, Crafty. Misty's my role model, so we can be friends if you want. I'm down. But I don't instantly turn into a mummy. That's how I feel here. Like, sometimes I'll be a disgusting human and go to sleep with my makeup on because I'm human, and sometimes I'm lazy. And I always regret it. I literally, if you've ever seen Dark Shadows, the new one, what's her name? The chick with the big, beautiful boobies. Oh, God, I never remember her real name. But the witch in the movie, when she, like, cracks, that's literally what my skin looks like in the morning. It's so tight that if I smile, it'll start, like, pulling. Oh, it's just a nightmare. It's so dry here. I have an open-top aquarium in my bedroom with fish in it. Man, I have over 50 tarantulas, but aquatic animals are so fucking high maintenance. I don't know if I'd ever want to commit to that again. It's a whole aesthetic. It's not mine. Dude, Crafty, no fucking shit. That's what I've been preaching I don't know how we got on the topic of skincare, but I smear this shit all over my face every day. Normal people would never do this. This is like Vaseline. You don't do that. But where I live, it's the only way I survive. I worship Aquaphor. It is everything. Oh my God. A hairy bush viper? Wait, is that a penis? Quasi, that's what it feels like. I've never not lived near water in my entire life. I've moved every 3 years of my life since I was born, but I've always been near water and not here. Dermatologist rub Vaseline. I've heard from my dermatologist, Aquaphor, yes. I've heard Vaseline is a back and forth because, what is it? It's like the petroleum jelly in Vaseline can clog pores or something. I don't know what it was. It was years ago I read this. Something about Vaseline that was like mildly more comedogenic or something. I don't know. I love Aquaphor. You can put it anywhere. Can it? Maybe that was it. Oh, Myron, what have you done? Oh my God. Oh, you have an albino pleckle? Stop it. Oh my god, I had a oh my gosh, I used to have really epic fish tanks when I lived in Washington State because I lived really close to a really, really cool fish pet store. They had anything you could imagine. And I had a pleco, but it was gold and he had all those little furs on his nose. His whole face was covered in little spikies. I can't remember what species he was, but he was so cool. I love plecos. I'm a big pleco fan. No, David, literally, that's what Zach was saying. He was gonna go, but they close early today, so we gotta go tomorrow. I forgot it was Sunday. Seriously, Dark Sun? That's hilarious. The bristles. I loved my bristle nose. That's what he was called. Yes, he was so cool. What kind of skincare do you recommend for a hairy bush viper? Honestly, I don't suggest putting anything near your hairy bush viper that isn't like a pure natural substance, such as like lanolin. I would buy on Amazon, I would get like liquid lanolin, literally just pure ass liquid lanolin, and that's what I would put on your hairy bush viper. Because anything else, like, I mean, let's be honest, we know there's a mucus membrane going around in and around the danger zones of the hairy bush viper, and you don't want anything permeable chemical going near a mucus membrane. That's your mouth, vagina, asshole, lungs. No, nothing. So lanolin, what's the other one? There's a good I'm just blanking on what it's called. It's another like oil you can put on your skin and hair. I'm just fucking jojoba oil is another really, really good one. Jojoba oil. You can get pure, organic, natural jojoba oil. Great for the hairy bush viper. Discord is a hit or miss. I love plecos. I always had weird fish though. Like I had that bristlenose pleco, and then I had figure 8 puffers. Snohomish? Shut the fuck up. My entire family's in Snohomish. Are we related? That's creepy. I went to school in Bellingham, though. That's where my fish store was. Way up north by the Canadas. What kind of human? Oh my god, what is it called? I'd have to go look at it. I don't remember the brand. I got it a bit ago. Dude, plecos are the coolest. My mom had a pleco for like 20 years. She had one fish tank and she would put fish in it every once in a while and then kind of forget about it and then they'd all die and then she'd clean it out. But this pleco just prevailed and it ended up growing like that big, but it was stuck inside this castle in the middle of the fish tank. It was weird. Yes, it was the one that burned down. Yeah. Didn't it burn down? I'm pretty sure recently it literally burned down, burned to the ground. It's really sad, but yes, that fish store, I lived in that store. I would go there almost every day just to walk around. It was the coolest fish store. Like literally, guys, imagine walking into like a very, very cramped antique store, but instead of antiques, it was fish. And up to the ceiling was fish tanks, every fucking wall. I mean, some people couldn't even go in there because you couldn't breathe. It would be so like humid, people would get grossed out. I loved it. They had every weird fish aquatic animal you could fathom. They even had like salamanders and frogs, and it was like going to the zoo for me. I just went all the time. No, it was not by Denny's Pet World, but I know exactly what you're talking about. No, this one was like downtown. It was right next. It was right next to the bus station, the police station. Let me think. It was next to the record shop. The Avalon, was that what it was called? Right? There was like a head shop, record shop. It was the Avalon, and then there was like a home and garden pet store that was connected to the fish store. Right? Dude, we're talking my college town, which I have not been in for over 10 years. So I might be pulling these out of my ass. But I did hear the fish store burnt down, which is crazy for a fish store, considering how much water was in there. Trapped in the Castle by Extent. Seriously, it was a Dark Souls boss. And it was just like your everyday, very basic pleco. But they're dinosaurs. They will grow huge if you let them. Is it too late if your hairy bush viper is already wrinkly, or can it be reversed? It can totally be reversed. You're just going to have to apply a lot more often and put a much thicker layer. Hole Garden and Pet. That's what it was called. Yep, holes. We used to call it holes. I think I got my first rats there. Thank you, Pagan God. I dyed it myself. If you look at my Twitter, I posted like my selfie, good morning selfie. It's so much brighter in real life. I don't know what's going on with my lighting and my camera today, but everything's very like muted and sepia tone, and I don't know why, but we gave up trying to fix it. I just don't care anymore. Oh my god, Dark Sun. Dude, your fish tank sounds like my tarantula cages. My tarantula enclosures, you can see lots of them behind me. I make them epic. Like, I use figurines in them, and oh yeah, they're pretty fucking cool. I make them for me. The tarantula obviously does not give a fuck. They're gonna web it up, but for me, I have to stare at it. Might as well make them look cool. Ooh, is your Discord working? It's a hit or miss, Monkey. That's what I said earlier. Yeah, you probably missed it. It's kind of a hit or miss. Like lately, what's happening is I can open people's messages, but I can't respond. Like it'll send, but it'll just be like a grayed out message forever. Like you know when it's half sending or whatever. I still want to do a boneyard tank with lots of skulls and albino ghostfish. Oh my god, I love ghostfish. They're so. You mean the ones where you can see their whole skeleton, right? Are we cheersing? Let me go get a drink really quick. I forgot my beverage in the kitchen and I'm parched. I'm parched. So I'm just gonna go grab my drink and then I will post cheers with you because if I cheers right now, I'll choke to death and die. Welcome back. I got a drink. A little beverage. Plum Fuzzball just gifted a sub to Imperial. Oh my god. Misty just rated us. She might be off like peeing and vomiting from the stress of streaming, but I'm sure she'll come and say thank you. Thank you, Plum Fuzzball, for gifting a sub to one of my oldest and dearest friends, Misty. Guys, for real, if you don't know Imperial, she used to be Imperial Girl. Changed her name to Imperial. I still call her Imperial Girl on accident, and I apologize. She's an amazing broadcaster. She does everything. She's kind of like us, does whatever the fuck she wants, but she does professional level textile making. What the fuck would you call that? She's a fashion designer. She like makes purses and clothing and embroiders them custom and does. I mean, I don't know how to elaborate on all of the wonderful things she does. She's such a talented creature, though. Please give her a follow. She's fucking hilarious. And she's also a stony bitch who don't give a fuck. I like her. A sewist. She's a professional sewist. I like that. I'm gonna go a sewist from now on. What would you like to be when you grow up, honey? I want to be a sewist like daddy. Oh. Ooh, I just came back from a funeral. That's sad. For Aunt Velma. And it was basically a small family reunion. That tends to be what older funerals are. Right? Safi just resubbed. How did I miss that? Safi Pie. I love you. Encanto made me cry uncontrollably. I watched it 3 times in one day. How dare you bring it up again? I love you. Thank you. It was basically a small family reunion. Well, my little cousin was absolutely shocked at the racial diversity of our family. Oh, God. He was like, we have Hispanic uncles, but Grandpa was Cajun French. Who is this lady? Talking about another aunt and hugged him. And I said, that's Aunt Lupe. And he was like, no, Aunt Lupe is white. I laughed and said, no, you little knothead. She's Filipino. I love how pure children are. That had to have been quite the life lesson for that child in terms of like, oh, we are the same. Weird. What a concept. Shall we cheers? She is I love Misty. She's like one of those people that like I say this infrequently, but sometimes you meet a caster online, like you follow their channel and you watch them broadcast, and then you meet them in person and they're like just as fucking cool. 100% just as cool. Misty. Pretty fucking neat to find that, because a lot of the time you kind of feel a little catfished. Which is, I mean, it is, some people are putting a show on, whatever. Misty is not. Racial shock, yeah. Yeah. I could see that, but that's good for kids, honestly. You need that. I gotta fix my butthole mouth. If you guys care, my lipstick is called... Wow, I don't like the brand. I bought this, like, years and years and years ago. It's by Kat Von D, but she's kind of a piece of shit, so I don't buy anything by her anymore. But I also don't just throw things away because the person's a piece of shit, because I don't believe in waste. And the lipstick's actually terrible quality. I have to put like 20 layers on to get it to look thick, but it's called Mastodon. Or Motorhead, excuse me. It's called Motorhead, which is funny. Oh, really? I thought they just rebranded the name, but I wasn't sure. Rod is tall. He is. Is he taller than me? I think we're the same height. Her and her husband collect Nazi memorabilia, but they're not Nazis. Hard quotes on that one. There's a hair on my lip. She's an anti-vaxxer. See, I don't follow anything she does. Once I found out she collected Nazi memorabilia, I was like, I'm out. I'm good. Got to do the butthole trick. That would have been on my teeth. I'm telling you, tricks. She's not a part of it. Excellent. Well, I don't know if they sell. I know they don't sell the makeup looking like this anymore because this was like her shit, her packaging. But the color is Motorhead. It's a really pretty color. It just applies insanely patchy. Like you have to like apply it, wait, apply it, wait, apply it like 4 times to get one solid color. I would never buy it again. Ever. You can find another one. You can find a better one. It's just like a really rich purple red. That's all it is. Cat Von vaccinate dem kids. I didn't know she was an anti-vaxxer. I mean, it doesn't shock me. Famous people, for some reason, think they're smart. Like, the more Twitter followers you have makes your opinion matter or something. It's weird. I don't get it. Not me. Her husband does a little bit. It was real weird. You can look it up, Kino. It got real weird. Her husband kind of is a neo-Nazi. Like, I watched an interview of them trying to back up their collection of Nazi memorabilia. And they sounded like neo-Nazis to me. But I will let you guys watch it. You guys can find it and watch it. Make your own opinions. That's all on you. But there was enough standing to get her completely removed from her own line of beauty products. It does. The press really does. I mean, that's all they do. Yeah, they're they're heavily racist. I mean, very much so. Very much so. Yeah. Exactly. I like quasis. The only acceptable Katie, Nazi memorabilia are skulls ethically sourced off the end of their necks. I agree. As a Jew, I love antiques. I love furniture that's really old and has a story and is worn out. I do not see the value in Nazi memorabilia. Because what are you trying to remember? What feeling are you inciting with this collection? Does it bring you joy? Because that's probably not good. I don't know. She was a great tattoo artist. I honestly think her fame killed her a little bit. Because I used to watch her way back in the day, like on Inked and those shows. I thought she was fun. She was kind of annoying. She was kind of a whiny little bitch. Like, her dad's a plastic surgeon, so she obviously grew up quite wealthy and spoiled rotten. She kind of came off that way, but she was a fabulous. I mean, her portrait tattoos are like none other I've ever seen. Her portrait tattoos blow me away. Or did, I guess. Lemmy collected pretty much anything, to be honest. Did you see the garage he had full of stuff after he died? No. Oh, God. I would have loved to dig through it, though. And when he got Nazi stuff, it tended to take the swastika off of it, from what I saw. And that's like, I would do that too. And that's kind of like, I like what Germany did. If you're from Germany, please speak up if I speak wrong to this. But when I went to Germany, I learned that the Eagle's Nest, like Hitler's home where he held his wives, they didn't turn it into a museum. They did not turn it into a landmark. They literally bulldozed it and built a restaurant up on the spot and speak nothing of it. And I think that is the appropriate way to treat anything from that era. Not forgetting and denying history, mind you, but not glorifying it. you know, and you can't help but glorify something when you make it a statue or something like that. Did the lead singer? I don't like the lead singer of Disturbed very much. I know. I'm kind of alone on that. I don't like his music. I don't really like him. He's okay. Ooh, was all right. And then he produced Trivium's new music, and it all sounds like pussy metal, and I hate it. So I'm a little personally upset with him. That's what I would think, Quasi. Like, I surround myself in my home with things that bring me joy and happiness and have a good story behind them. And, like, I just cannot fathom having a piece of Nazi memorabilia and having any good story or good feeling to tell anyone about ever. Except maybe, like, you see the stain? That's where I slit the Nazi's throat with this plate. I'd be like, oh, sick. Good job. Not that I want people dead. Like, I don't wish death on people, but, like, I just don't know what you would do with that. The last 3 ones are amazing, but the one he did was so... I just hated it. Because I'm a huge Trivium fan. You guys know this. Trivium's one of my old favorites. And the album he produced of theirs was just... Why did you do that, Heafy? Why did you do that? Like a war story, exactly. But, like, just collecting it is bizarre to me. I'm a huge history nerd, but I don't need Himmel's enema bottle to recapture the magic. That was fucking glorious. The Court of Dragon. Oh, I don't think I've heard of that. Hold on, I'm gonna write that down. After that album, I got real sad because their first album was just like so fucking like metal, and then the fucking Disturbed album was like disturbing. I didn't like it. Moby played as a character that was basically the lead singer of Disturbed. What the fuck? Called Suck? What? What? It feels icky, right, Cake? Like, I don't want things in my house that make me or other people feel icky, other than my spiders. That's your problem. That's not mine. Hold on. I want to write this down. The Court of Dragon. Boom. Dude, Kino, I can't believe I've never heard of Suck. It sounds like a joke. I know it's not. I believe you, but if someone described that to me, I'd be like, what? Moby is the lead singer of Disturbed? I don't get it. Everything inside me hurts. Motorhead concert, and Lenny stopped mid-song to tell people to stop being assholes to a young girl in the crowd, and basically told them if they keep up, he would not only stop the concert, but he would make sure they couldn't lay hands on her again. Dude, compare that to that most recent concert by one of the Kardashians' baby daddies, where, like, a bunch of people were getting trampled to death, and he was getting the crowd to, like, cheer it on or something. What a dichotomy. It's a comedy movie about a Canadian band that turns into vampires. What? I'm writing this down. I have to look that up. Good lord. That just sounds too much. That sounds like something I must see. Must. If anybody's wondering why the fuck we're talking about Lemmy, by the way, my lipstick's called Motorhead. That's it. That Astroworld thing is scary. It's so creepy. I get like nausea chills when I watched it because he was so indifferent. That guy, I don't even know who the guy is, some rapper or whatever. I know he fucked a Kardashian and made a baby. But if you guys don't know what we're talking about, go look it up. I don't want to talk about really sad shit. But essentially, a big concert happened. A bunch of people started getting trampled because they let in way too many people. And the person on stage didn't stop singing and just kept going. Dude, Lemmy, man, we lose a lot of good ones, don't we? Cake, I thought the exact same thing. Like, that's what gives me that icky feeling, is just like, oh, they're not people anymore. They're one thing to him. Like, it's a crowd. It's not humans anymore. It's a paycheck. That's what it felt like. Like, there's people literally being, like, fucking crushed, trampled to death 20 feet in front of you, and you're like, getting people to like chant something. It gave me very icky feelings. Trick question. Lemmy is God. I like that answer. The Chris Watts police interview. No. Oh. Is it? He said he couldn't tell the people were getting killed. Dude, I watched so many like video clips from that thing up through the talk host shows I watch at nighttime. And the whole crowd was screaming, "Stop the show, help." And no, I'm sorry. That's really hard for me. We Are All Animals. What is that? Oh no. Oh, it's making me download something. What did you send me? The fuck is that? Knives. Dude, I think true crime is really cool. Yeah, when I click on that link, it has me download something. Medieval Melody. I can't reach it. 3 fucking years. Thank you for the resub, lover. How are you? I checked Discord. I just can't respond to people right now for some reason on my phone. So if I check it on my phone, I see it, I watch it and really like it, and then I go to respond to you and it doesn't let me, and then I forget. So I've probably seen a lot of shit on Discord. It hates me. It's fine, Knives. No, it's cool. How do we already have to run we already have to run another ad. I feel like all I do is... What happened? Oh, if it's in DMs, I probably couldn't click it yet. I'll have to go look at it, Minty. I'll go look for it. I did a couple things to I like reinstalled is the word. Reinstalled a lot of stuff, so I'll go check it again. Breaking down the body language during their... Oh, God. Stuff like that freaks me out. I watch a lot of videos of, like, psychologists breaking down famous criminals. You know, like, famous serial killers and stuff like that. That stuff. Breaking down serial killer body language and serial killer looks and, like... Oh, cake. We could have fun. I watch a lot of those. Like, I usually put them on my computer and sit here and paint for hours just listening to them. They're crazy. Oh, wait. I missed one. Hold on. Travis Scott seeing his reactions to what was going on in the crowd was horrifying. What reaction? Oh, he has a history of doing this. Crafty says he has a history of doing this. Encouraged a fan in the past to jump off of a balcony? Said that the crowd would catch them. They jumped, are now paralyzed? Oh, what? I'm sickened. Kid was standing on the edge. Scott said, "Yeah, but are you going to do it?" And he took... What a piece of shit. He deserves to live on a floor of Legos. David, it's not the murder part that I'm fascinated with. Like, I don't really go into, like, how they murdered or, like, the women or men or whoever they killed or whatever. I like the psychology of it. That's what interests me, the psychology of how that person was created, what led to those behaviors, because I myself have never actually wanted to kill someone. I cannot fathom wanting to kill another human being. So that gets me. It's like a morbid curiosity. Like, what happened to them? Like, I've told you a lot of my shit. Like, I've been through some shit, and I'm still not that. So, like, what happened? You know? That's what gets me. If I boil my new bong to make sure it's clean of bad things, will it hurt it? No, unless it gets cold really fast. So, like, what I do with mine is I put it in the sink, and I have, like, a kettle on, and I boil water in the kettle, and then I pour the boiling water into it, swirl it around without burning myself, whatever, and then the top open spout right here, I literally turn the faucet on, like, a little bit warmer than lukewarm, and let it run through the bong for a bit, and then over the course of, like, 60 seconds, I turn the water to cold. You just want it to cool down really slowly, because otherwise it'll shatter. That's the only thing. bong glass, like if it's a good bong, like if you're getting it from Hemper or something, they're designed to take insane amounts of heat. They don't have bubbles in the glass or flaws that will make them crack. They shouldn't. If it does, that's a problem on Hemper. You got to contact Hemper. They'll send you a new one. Does that make sense though? Yeah, you just want to be really careful with how fast you cool it down. Just got to be really gradual. But on that, no, it's totally fine. It should, and like obviously you don't want it sitting on a cold surface when you do that. Like you want it, make it a cohesive environment for the glass. Does that make sense? Okay, Brandon. Actually, let's take a break real quick. I already have to run another ad. It's crazy. I don't know what's going on. I kind of feel like playing a game. I don't know what game to play. I kind of want to play Hades. Is that weird? I have nothing. I don't think I have anything left to do in Hades. Like I think I've done the entire story. I'm just addicted to the game. Is it 4:20? Not yet. We have 10 minutes until Central's 4:20. Stop it, Greenleaf, you little fuck. I'll post cheers you when I come back. Quick break, my dudes. Stand up. Stretch your dicks. Stay classy as fuck. Wash your goddamn hands. Get vaxxed if you can. Load your bowls. And when we come back, we shall cheers. And maybe we'll play a game. If you guys have a cool idea, let me know. Welcome back. I got a breeze at my hoo-ha. It was unpleasant. Welcome back, everybody. Dude, I was reading something about brain injuries the other day. I read a lot of weird medical papers just for fun because I'm weird. Yep. And I read that the first time your child gets struck in the head playing football, like pee-wee football, they have brain damage. And every time after that, it exponentiates on top of itself. And it doesn't get better because they just keep doing it their whole life. Like I talked about, you got to give your body time to heal. They never do. It's wild. Like, think twice before you put your kids in headbutting sports. Maybe some soccer. I don't know. They just cry when they get a sliver. 3 TBIs and it's some scary shit. Yeah. I think my brother Nick played football, but most of my siblings were all like tall and lanky, so we were all basketball players. We never did like hardcore sports like that. I don't have a very strong root. I'm knock-overable. Heading the balls, I never headed a ball in soccer, but I'm really tall. I guess I only ever saw that like in professional shit. I never saw kids heading a ball. I did manage a bicycle kick one time though. One time in my whole life. How many concussions I've had? I've only played, I don't know if I've had any, but I've definitely been hit in the head a lot. Childhood trauma, period. Absolutely. And you can never judge trauma. I think that's a big thing in today's society. Like people will be like, you think that's bad? And it's like, you can't one-up people's trauma. Don't do that. That's fucking weird. It's a very weird thing. You're basically dismissing that person's complete existence and emotions and feelings, but also what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, trauma is trauma, period. If you feel like you were traumatized, you were traumatized. I don't care what did it. Yeah, it's not a fucking contest, you fucking ghouls. Amen, man. That was bad. I have a degree in psychology. I didn't do like a master's or anything because I didn't want to do therapy, but a lot of the students in my classes were that way. Like the teacher would be like, today we're going to talk about blah, insert disorder here. And 10 kids would raise their hand and have to tell their personal story about, how bad they've had it with this disorder. Like, but we were in class. Like, that's not a story we all want to hear. It was very weird. Psychology is fucking fascinating. Shut the fuck up, Crafty. I think it's a medicine thing. Did you do it after or before you became a nurse? I did it way before I did RT. Like, I did a chemistry degree in psychology, and then I did RT afterwards because I didn't know what the fuck to do with my life. You did it before? Me too! But, like, even if I hadn't done it before, I would have done it after, just because of my patients. Like, having a background in psychology helps so much when you have wild patients in an OR or in a trauma unit or anything. I just worked in the surgical unit, but holy shit, like, it helps so much. It's fascinating. And the cool thing about psychology is there's no recipe for a good ticking person or a bad ticking person. Everybody's so unique. Like every brain is so unique in its processes and what it does. You can't ever generalize, ever. Like, something that happened to me as a kid, I could grow up, be totally normal, but you could be in prison right now for whatever. Like, it made, oh, seriously, like, when you understand why people are acting the way they are around you, you have so much more forgiveness in your heart. So much more. Brains are crazy, literally. Well, how are you, love? I had a concussion when I hit a concrete wall. I got knocked out, and the school nurse said, "Do you know your name?" Apparently, I answered no. Till I woke up. Oh, that's horrifying, Will. You're a dick. You played a prank on your sister and pretended you didn't know who she was. I would have punched you in the throat. Yep. Yes, very much so, Crafty. I've told this. This is one of the best stories I've told where it was like a really hard position to be in as a medical professional because you have to treat every human being with like respect and everything. And I had this one dude. He looked like a plantation owner. He was like this very well-to-do white man, perfect white, comb over. Looked like he didn't have a cuss word in his vocabulary. And when we got him, he was screaming at me specifically, "I can't wait until you get raped." And it was because his electrolytes in his body were off so severely, he was losing his mind. He was literally not there anymore. And his poor little wife was in the corner, and she was like, "I have never heard this kind of language come out of my husband before." And, like, that's a moment where you want to get angry. Like, how dare a man say that to me? But you have to step back and think about the brain process, where people are currently, psychologically, like, it's a whole picture thing. The body's a whole picture. Just coming out of discussion about crime leading into how we should look for signs and intervene before a crime has happened. It sounds like a bit of a legal justice red flag. For which one's the red flag? Oh, I mean, I hope people don't do it because they think they're going to solve crimes. I do it just for funsies. Like, I just like to think about the psychology behind it, but I'm not like out diagnosing people in the streets. Like, that guy's probably got people in his basement. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. That's not safe. That happened on Reddit a while ago. You remember? Does anybody remember that? Like, something happened. Was it the Boston Marathon bombing? Like, Reddit found the guy and it wasn't the guy. It was bad. Like, Reddit did a bad. I can't remember. It was a while ago, but the people of Reddit got like mob-minded and thought they found the dude. It was not the correct dude, and this dude ended up getting attacked or something. It was horrible. Like, that kind of lemming mentality. Like, no, we leave that shit to the professionals. But, I mean, we're all allowed to be curious, right? Curiosity killed the cat. I don't have any cats, though. So. I know. Well, I love Reddit. I personally, like, Reddit has been a savior for me in more ways than one. I love Reddit, but it's got dark, dark, dark places. I've been on it for years. And hitting my head against the wall as a little kid. I hit my head a lot as a little kid. A lot as a little kid. Like, I had a fucking horse trample my head. What do you think that did? I have never, ever had a scan. Like, they didn't even scan my head. Like, all they did was sew me up. Call it good. They sewed up my face. But, like, what does that do, having your head stomped on by a Arabian horse against a boulder? To this day, I don't know. But there's some probably bad, I imagine. Ooh, let's cheers. The instrument you use to intervene is important. A clarification made it more clear what you guys meant. Oh, no, absolutely. David, I agree with you. Like, I hope to God people are not listening to murder podcasts and thinking they're going to go, like, find murderers. Cheers, everybody. Oh, where's my lighter? Oh, God. Found it. Cheers. Arabian horses are wild, and this was a green Arabian horse, and I was unaware the horse was green because the owner did not tell us. It was a bad time. Thank you for the follow, Gothy Fracker. I really like your name. When the Atlanta Olympic security guard found a bomb in a trash can, dude was a hero, and some jackass with a fancy title just made up a bunch of bullshit and ruined the guy's life. Oh, I didn't catch the first part. Hold on. It mirrored what happened in Atlanta in the 90s, where I think it was a CNN and a criminal profiler who said the security guard who found the bomb was most likely to have planted it. Hello, Rin. How are you, love? Ooh, that was a big hit. Oh, need a cure. I've seen those coffee cups online. Have you used it? Does it actually work? That is so sad for that guy. It just it's a good lesson in like, I know you guys because you hang out with me daily, like are probably already doing this, but it is so important to consciously consume the media you consume. The media ruins people. I mean, if you've ever followed the story of Monica Lewinsky and her life being destroyed and not one thing happening to Clinton, and she was like 20 years old, and the world went for her. Teeth bared. A 20-year-old girl in the 90s. Like, there's documentaries on it. You can watch all sorts of talks. Like, for something that it happens every day, all the time, everywhere, sucking a dick, she got, because he didn't want to lose his position, he didn't want to lose favor with his wife, she was made public enemy number one as a 20-something-year-old young girl. And her entire life, I mean, she was even told she should change her name at one point. But should Clinton change his name? He was the married president who allowed a 20-year-old intern to suck his penis. But what name is mentioned in over 200 rap songs, and who do people still make fun of to this day? It's poor Monica Lewinsky. Now, she's actually a huge, she works with organizations working for women's health, women's mental health and anti-bullying campaigns and stuff like that. She's like turned it around to be this wonderful movement. But like, seriously, you really got to be so conscious of the media you consume. Don't just scroll shit and let your body absorb it without thinking about it, because you can end up repeating it without even knowing it. You'll just repeat shit you read, and then suddenly we have anti-vaxxers. I mean, obviously there's more steps in between, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it can get so dangerous so fast. Another case is the woman who was handed boiling hot coffee from McDonald's and she spilled it on herself and sued. And the world went after her because McDonald's paid the media to go after her. And she literally ended up dying with the third-degree burns on her legs going gangrenous, because she couldn't get anyone to help with her medical bills she did have boiling hot coffee poured on her lap, and it burnt through her fascia to the muscles on her legs, and her life was destroyed. Another really good instance is the one most recently was a woman went to her brother's house or something, and her nephew ran up to her, and she went to catch her nephew and ended up pulling a really bad muscle in her arm. And she wanted to like sue the home organization or something, but she had to put a name on it, so she put down her nephew's name, and the world went after her. I mean, every fucking main news TV show was calling her the worst aunt in the world for suing her 4-year-old nephew, like all this horrible shit. She actually did have to change her name just to get a job. She was having interviews canceled on her. And it was just to try to get medical bills. And again, that's America. Like, this is what we have to do just to get our medical bills paid for when horrible accidents happen. Because if you don't, you are in hundreds of thousands of debt the rest of your life. You're basically screwed. Like, it's so scary. She broke her arm and the homeowner's insurance wouldn't cover, so she had to sue. And the nephew had to be named as a respondent. That's the word. Thank you. Oh, did you cover it in law school? Thank you. It was so recent. I just watched someone talk about it again recently. It was just in the past, 5 years? McDonald's lost that lawsuit because some execs sat in a room and figured out that it was worth burning someone to keep the coffee drinkable a little while longer. Excuse me. That's disgusting. So am I. They then slimed the victim in the media to try and get off without paying. Yes, the sliming, I've watched interviews with these women, and they're broken humans. It's so gross what lemming mentality does. And it's like, all these people in the world went after her, and they don't know. Without TV, would we even know this woman existed? No. It's The woman was offered $800 settlement by McDonald's. Go fuck yourself. Nah. Is that real? Wow. Wow. Not quite related, but I keep seeing a bunch of stories talking about a major FTC case going on about the McDonald's shake machines never working. I heard about that too, actually. And that's where the headlines stop, and don't mention it's a major case in right to repair. It's very interesting. I have never, ever gone to McDonald's and been told I can't have a milkshake because their machine's broken in my life. But I've heard about this. It's very strange. Hello, Slurm, my love. How are you? Sky. 1 month makes it a beautiful, glorious year. Holy shit.
Thanks for being my wonderful, amazing friend.
Right. Basically.
Corporations will do dangerous things to people if the lawsuit's cheaper than the profit margins. Isn't that scary? It's so scary. Her medical bills were $10,500K. That's it. I'm actually shocked that's pretty low, and they offered $800. I mean, that's like insurance, I guess. It's like the case of the Missouri governor, where they are throwing a reporter under the bus for notifying them about a security flaw. The feds even told the government that they don't have a case, but they're going to proceed anyways because he doesn't want to, quote, lose face in the public eye. I mean, that's kind of happening on a grander scale with South Africa right now. Monkey, if you're still here, he can probably talk to it more than I can. But Omicron was first reported by South Africa because they did such a good job of catching it and controlling it and reporting it. They literally had one new strain, closed the fuck down, locked everything down, like isolated the human being, studied it, and reported within a week. I mean, it was Neuro talked about it last week with us. It was the fastest anyone's done it so appropriately. And what did the world do? Villainize South Africa immediately. Closed borders to South Africa, villainize them for being dirty. I mean, and they arguably did a better job than any other country has at isolating and controlling one strain so fast. And recognizing it and just reporting it. Because most countries will keep it a secret because they don't want to be victimized. And it's like, I mean, it's wild what we do when people do the right thing. I don't know. The world is scary. I'm glad there's people like you guys out there who think about this stuff, though, and realize it's not good. It's not okay, Thank you for the follow, Hamburger Club. Welcome. It's only in the last few years that everyone is starting to learn how bullshit the coffee lawsuit actually was. Oh, I just learned about it last year. Literally, it was whenever bless his heart, last week tonight with John Oliver did a special on it. That's when I learned. But then again, I didn't grow up with TV, so I didn't even know this case happened. I'm very in the dark, but I think that was good, honestly. I wasn't like destroyed by that shit when I was a kid. So what is it? Like, do we know does anybody know what's wrong with their ice cream machines? Or do they just have cheap ass machines? Or do they just like not want to? I ask because when I worked at a Taco Time all through high school, and college. When I came home from college, I worked there during the summers, and we had a machine to make what's their equivalent of a flurry. We had Razzles, but it was literally like a hardcore fucking what would you call it? Like an immersion blender. So you would like put the ice cream in the cup, dump all the toppings in, then put more ice cream in, and then shove it up on this stirrer, and you would push the button, and it was hard. Like you had to hold it with two hands, and it would like crunch it all up. You couldn't break that with a sledgehammer. Ooh, Rin, yes. One thing I find interesting is every single law in the books has a cause. Either somebody pressured somebody in the government to do something about it, or something seriously fucked up happened. It is kind of interesting. It's the orange man said, testing less will reduce the number of cases. It's too real. Exactly, anime. Exactly like Spanish flu. I mean, so many people were calling this a Chinese virus at the beginning. I lost a couple friends and contact with family members for going after them for saying that. Making a joke, a Chinese virus, and then me being like, that's horrifically racist and offensive. How dare you? And then being like, you're a soft snowflake. I'm sorry. I have friends who have had their tires slit because they have Asian heritage visible on their face. We need to end this bullshit Chinese virus garbage. It's ignorant, for one thing. Jesus Christ. They have to use technicians that work for the company that made them in order to get them repaired. And is that like they don't clean them correctly and they get horrific mold problems? No. What? Oh my God, gamers! There's a really dumb one. If this was I haven't bought a bottle, like a plastic bottle of Dr. Pepper in years. But I remember I was a kid and I bought a bottle of Dr. Pepper, my mom did, and handed it to me. And on the bottle it said may cause blindness. And my mom had to explain to me because my mom explained this phenomena to me, in a more general terms. Thank you, Ren. I got the article. Thank you. She was like, so basically someone probably shook up the bottle, took the lid off, and it popped off in their eye because of the carbonation pressure. And because that happened, now they have to warn everyone. And I was like, oh, humanity's stupid. You just gotta assume it and be ready to be proven wrong. Please. It's so nice to take an afternoon shower. I love nighttime showers, like showering right before bed and going to bed all warm and clean. This is important. Oh my God. Dude, Mickey sent this to me first thing this morning and I showed Chad already. It's the adorable, if you guys haven't seen it, I mean, this was way this morning. I'll show you guys again. It was really early this morning. It's literally a Komodo dragon being lovingly, affectionately pet like a dog. However, if you probably do, Komodo dragons have like deadly bacteria and kind of sickening venom in their mouth. So this is, I wouldn't, but I respect it. And I love all animals. I believe they all deserve to live. Humans are in the way. Look at this adorable dog lizard. It's a murder baby. Cake, can I come? Dude, I love showering at night. I shower in the morning because it wakes me up, but at nighttime, I take my time. Like, I really, wash my body 5 times and just soak. And they eat people.
Right, basically.
I love him. Seriously, look at those gushy eyes. Oh. It looks like a hairless puppy. What kind of dog is that, right? Maybe it's one of those Mexican, oh God, I can never say the word. It's like Xoloitzcuintli dogs? Is that how you say it? Xoloitzcuintli, I don't remember. It's a crazy, I believe Aztec word. Dude, yes, I'm really good at snacks. That's all I eat is snacks. I don't really eat food. Oh, dude, cocky. I like getting stoned in the bath, man. Floating high. It's like a double whammy. Sorry, I was just gonna play that forever. I would play that forever. He's so cute. Magi, I hope it's alright for me to say you're always so gorgeous. Thank you very much. I believe in the freedom of compliments. There's a way to compliment your friends and not be creepy. And without saying no homo, because that's kind of offensive to us homos. Is it really that bad to be gay? I'm pretty happy. And gay.
Hi, gay.
I guessed right. Yes. What up, Mayo? How are you? It's Squintly. Squintly? Is it? Squintly. It's like the big hairless Mexican dogs, like the ones that are huge. They're pretty big. I would kill for one. It's like my dream dog. They're so cool. And they run hot. So it'd be like my little heater in bed. It'd be amazing. Magnissimo. How the fuck are you, honey boo boo? Baths make me feel like human soup. I don't ever take a bath to get clean. I totally get that. I wouldn't take a bath if I was feeling actually physically dirty. Usually I take a bath if I'm like hella stressed or really anxious. There's something about the weightlessness of water that helps my anxiety a little bit. I also have, I'm out of them now, but you can get CBD bath bombs. They really help you chill out. But I don't take them. I agree. It's basically dirty soup. Usually if I take a bath, I put like essential oils and stuff in it for my skin because I'm dry and crackly all the time, stuff like that. Yeah, I usually shower after a bath too. Like, I don't want to be covered in my soup. Yeah, I'm not really into the soup coverings. I agree. Yeah, it kind of is people soup. And now that's what I'm going to think of the rest of my life is instead of taking baths, I'm going to go make people soup. A fancy bath. It's kind of a dumb thing that makes you feel special by yourself. Like, no one else is there to tell you it's too extra or not extra enough. You just get to like chill and shave your legs in peace. It's incredible. I kind of love taking a bath. Like, I like when I'm alone and I can put on every skincare product I own and no one's there to tell me it's too much because my skin will be so soft. Well, I always take a shower in the morning just because it wakes me up. I don't wash my hair every day, by the way. You should wash your hair like once a week. FYI. It's really bad for your hair cuticle. If you have thinning hair or breaking hair, it's probably why. Um, just an FYI. Katie broth. Oh, fucking David, did I tell you I saw a special on YouTube about a woman who she jars her farts and sells them and she makes millions. It's crazy. Like it was a whole thing. She talks about her whole day, how she wakes up first thing in the morning and starts right away eating eggs and beans and like she talks about all the horrific food she eats so that she has some nice smelly ones by noon and from noon to 2 she just farts continuously into jars and sells them. She's genius. Like go her. Uh I just want to meet the people that buy jarred farts. Oh, she's in the hospital? Oh my god. I would never wish ill will on her. She's seriously a genius. Is she okay? Oh no. I really, really hope she's okay. Seriously, I would never wish ill will on her. It's just crazy. Craziness. Oh, dude, that's so scary. Probably the crazy ass fiber diet she was eating. She had too much gas, so now that business is over. Well, Holland, it'd more be like see them behind like a two-way, like a one-way mirror. Or two-way mirror, whatever those are called, you know? Like, I can see them, they can't see me kind of thing. I don't know what an NFT is. I still don't understand what an NFT is. But go her. Well, so if you guys don't know what fiber is, I'm sure a lot of you do. I'm not trying to treat you like you're stupid. But in most simple terms, fiber is an undigestible particle. So when something says it has this many grams of fiber, it has that many grams of a product that you literally cannot digest, which means your gut bacteria will not eat it, will not break it down. So it's going to fly through you as fast as possible because your body's going to see it as immediate waste. So that's why it makes you shit really fast. But if all you're doing is consuming undigestible fiber, you're not getting any vitamins or anything. Like it will make everything rush out of you so fast. I could imagine she'd be very vitamin deficient and malnourished with, I mean, the amount of fiber she was eating. It's too much. It was happening a lot in the 90s when women were, what is that shit called? I say women because it was all my mom's friends. All her lady friends were taking like this. It was like an anti-fart pill. But basically it made all your food rush through you so fast that you didn't have time to digest and they would get like really, really, was it Beano? I think it was Beano or maybe like an offshoot of Beano. Pale Brew, thanks for being nice. I never want to come off as a know-it-all or an actually kind of person. I thrive on random facts. That's all I'm full of. And I hope you guys like take them with you. Spit them out at a bar. Like take them. I went to a lot of medical school. Use it. Depends on your hair type. I have to wash my hair at least every 48 hours. So, gamers, what I've learned, because I used to be the same way, I used to wash my hair every single day because my hair is obscenely thick, as you can probably tell. And I played sports, and so I was always like sweaty and greasy and puberty. And my dermatologist told me this, and I didn't do it for the longest time, but I finally trusted because my hair just felt like straw. She told me that the more you scrape your scalp of your natural oils, your body overproduces oil. So like you keep doing that and your body will just compoundedly keep excessively producing oil. So if you're already in that habit, you kind of have to go through a period of disgustingly greasy hair to get back to a natural zone of like your hair moisturizing itself at a natural rate. And I did it. Like it was disgusting. But I stopped. I went from washing my hair every single day, sometimes twice a day, because I run a lot, workout, I just run. And I went from doing that to washing my hair maybe twice a week, and I felt like a disgusting cow. But after a couple, like 6 months, it evened out. And now I mean, when I wash my hair, I don't really have to. I do it because I like the feeling of clean hair, and I dye my hair a lot. Like this is, if I touched my hair right now, my hands would come off blue. This is new dye.
Welcome to the classroom.
Exactly. I want you guys to reap the benefits. I mean, that's all. Literally, I like put in all the torture just to like help people live a couple more months that are just gonna abuse themselves anyways. Oh, Minty, I'm excited. I just heard an alert. Oh, Sean, thank you for the resub.
Hail the day, glory lover.
Oh my God, what time is it? What time did I start today, though? I feel like I started late. I can go a little bit later. It's a Sunday, and tomorrow's my day off. So, like, my real day off. Let's not puke anymore. I really think we must have had food poisoning or something yesterday. That was just a weird day. Too many fluids expelled from people yesterday. Ally was yes, Ally was terrible. Yep, or Orlistat. I still have a problem with that one, but I remember seeing commercials for it. So what they would do is they would tell you like, well, if you eat fatty foods, you won't absorb them. And somehow this strange chemical would encapsulate all the grease you ate, and people were just leaking grease out their buttholes 24/7. Just peeing grease because your anus is meant to hold back solids, not liquids. It's a sphincter. So you can imagine the hell. But what was happening is it encapsulated. There's no way to just encapsulate fat molecules. So it was taking all this healthy nutrition with it, and people were ending up like, people that don't look malnutrition, like they would have a very normal body type, if not overweight, were coming in almost on the brink of death. Like their kidneys were shutting down because they had no vitamins in their system at all. It was crazy. And like you guys know, a lot of the vitamins we eat and need other companion vitamins to be metabolized in the right way. So if you're not consuming the companion metabolism vitamin, the first one means a shit all. It's kind of like vitamin C, no, vitamin C, calcium. Excuse me, calcium. If you don't get an adequate amount of vitamin D from the sun, you don't metabolize any of the calcium you intake at all. It's crazy. And if you live, like, I can't remember the exact latitude, but it's if you live above a certain latitude, there's no way you can get enough vitamin D. Like, you have to take a vitamin D supplement. I know if you live in Seattle, you need to take the vitamin D supplement. Erican, how are you feeling? How are you doing, love? Alestra, which introduced anal leakage to the public discourse, and suddenly all the small writing got really fast. Crazy. Minty, I want to live till I'm 80, because at 80, I'm definitely going to try heroin. What's going to happen at 80? I'm going to die? I made it to 80, bitches. I should have died at 10. It took the fat-soluble vitamins from the fat, A, D, and K, which is, I mean, we all know fat is so fucking good for us, right? Healthy fats, like fats from the foods we eat, like meats and butters and cheeses, good quality stuff, is vital for metabolism. Vital. It lubes up everything in your body. Like all your joints, all your bones, everything is lubed by fat. Like you have fat deposits in and amongst your organs that pad them, so when someone punches you, your fucking organs don't rupture. Like, for fuck's sake, man. The 80, there was this huge, for those of you who are unfamiliar, my mom was, I love her so much, but she raised all me and my sisters on diets from day one because she was morphed in the 80s when it was like the fat-free, sugar-free, like, free food, like, counting points. Like, if you could make your food 0 points, it meant nothing, but really you were eating a bowl of Benefiber with some yogurt. Like, it was disgusting. It really fucked people up a lot. I still see people going for fat-free, sugar-free shit. Like, you got to think about it. If it's fat-free and still tastes good, what did they replace it with? Mag, right? Like, what's going to happen at 80? People give up their home, children, dog. They give up their dog for heroin. It's got to be great. But, like, I don't want to ruin my whole life. So I'll wait till I'm like already need someone to wipe my ass, and then I really don't care. And then when I ask someone to leave me in the woods to die, they'll be okay with it because I'll be an annoying, a heroin addict, and people hate addicts for some reason. Don't ever shame an addict. Addiction is a mental disease. Period. I want to ask a question. Ooh, you had a date. She canceled because she thought she had COVID. Ugh. I was gonna pick her up at her apartment, so I dropped off some soup for her. Oh. And the thing I bought her, since I think flowers are cliche, was that too much? No, I think that's pretty adorable. I would be fucking heartwarmed if someone left soup at my door. No, that's such a selfless thing. Yeah. No. It breaches too much when it's like if you used the soup to come inside or something. That's when it gets creepy. That was such a selfless act of just like kindness. She doesn't have to say anything. She just gets to enjoy her soup or not, and that was just very kind of you. No, not at all. Finding veins to tap at 80 will probably be easier. 100%. I mean, they're glowing. Your skin's basically tissue at that point anyways. About getting vitamin D from diet is that the recommended levels are based on the idea that you're getting vitamin D from the sun as well. I know I learned a lot about vitamin D. Obviously not everything. I'm not a specialist, but my mom got breast cancer. She survived, thank fuck. She got her titties cut off. But I went to all of her appointments with her to the oncologist, and he told us that the rates of breast cancer and MS were higher in the Pacific Northwest than anywhere else in the United States of America. And so they were doing huge studies on it there. And obviously, my mom was part of it because she got cancer and has been born and raised in the Seattle area. And they think it's literally the lack of vitamin D. And he told us that even if you live in the Pacific Northwest, even if you went outside 24/7 and were naked, you could not get enough vitamin D just because of the angle of the Earth's tilt towards the sun. You have to take a supplement to get the adequate amount. I've taken vitamin D for years because I've always had like craziness. So, my mom put me on like B13 and all that shit when I was a kid. I'm just bipolar. I know that now. But I take a multivitamin. I know. If someone ever brought me flowers, I just hope they're potted. I don't know what the fuck to do with a dead flower. Like, I always Google, I'm like, can I replant a chrysanthemum? Nope. Okay. Now what? Well, I mean, I assume American. I mean, my knees have been destroyed for the past. Oh, how old am I? I'm 33. When did I ruin my knees? 27? 6 years? 6 years into destroyed knees already. So at 80, like, chances of me like walking on my own are not, unless I've got my robot legs. In which case, I'm down. Come inside as in inside the house, not inside her. Thank you for clarifying. Yes, that is what I meant. Come inside the house. Like, obviously, you're not going to just show up with soup and jerk off on her. I mean, you could. You probably wouldn't get very far. Maybe. I don't know her. No, I think soup is very sweet. I can't remember the last time someone got me anything for being sick. Other than, leaving me the fuck alone, which is a gift in itself, to be fair. Fish and whale oil is how the Vikings got their D. And see, most people in the Pacific Northwest like live off salmon, and I wonder if that's how they get it. Dude, Mag, that's how I feel here too. Misery, it's a good idea. I mean, I was raised all over Washington State, like the most east you can get, the most west you can get, like, and I still take it. Like, you're just gonna pee it out as long as you're not taking dangerous amounts. Don't be buying those multivitamins that are like, it has 50 times your daily allot. You're just going to be peeing a lot of vitamins out. Like, don't do that. Just get a normal one. A potted African violet. I love African violets. I actually think all my plants I bought myself, but I have it's a Christmas cactus, but it blooms at Thanksgiving. It's confused. But it's actually like 3 different plants now because when I moved from Baltimore to here, I drove with that plant in my car and 2 branches snapped off. But I've had that thing for over 10 years now, and I'm pretty darn proud. Yeah, Tuesday. Oh my God, Fun Bee. Dude, I saw you want to travel for a tattoo. You should go to Wales and get one done by Jennifer. Oh. Mike's in the way. Megadoses of any vitamin can be really dangerous for your kidneys. Yeah, don't be getting those vitamins that are like 50 million times. No, you just need the lowest you can find. Because chances are you're already getting your vitamins from the food you eat. There's just some vitamins that like are necessary for metabolism. Hello, Miniman. How are you? Ooh, I am bipolar. I can never remember the type because I don't pay attention well. But the hyperactive one, the manic one, I'm doing so much better. I don't like. I'm a different person on the inside. I feel like a different person. Everyone in my life says I'm the same since I started seeking out therapy and medication and whatnot. And that was really big to me. I never wanted to lose who I was. Like one of the number one medications they use for bipolar is lithium. And I have no hate for lithium, but it can turn you into a zombie and kill your personality. And that's my job. Like that's how I survive is my personality. I don't know what else to do. And I was really nervous about that, but honestly, like it just makes me feel more solid and less like I'm imploding. Ugh. Monkey, I love you. Have a good night, my love. I love Jenna. I miss her. Zombified you, yeah. And that was my biggest fear. Like, I even told my doctor that when I went to him for the first time. I was like, I need help, obviously. Like, I was sitting there, I was way thinner than I've ever been in my life just because I couldn't taste food anymore. That was a really fun aspect. Um, and I was just like sweating. It was wintertime and I was sweating and shaking, like restless leg syndrome, your entire body. And I was like, I obviously need help because I'm not doing well, but please don't numb me. Like, I still want to feel anxiety. I still want to feel extreme joy. I just want to be able to have a limit and then come back from it. Whereas, like, the way that mine works is either way, I just can't control it and it goes fucking off like a rocket. And it's just extreme either way. And a lot of bipolar people don't like to come forward about it because the mania feels great. And when you hit that couple months of super high, you're like, wow, it's like speed, but I didn't take anything. And yeah. But now it's like the biggest difference that I usually tell people is between before being medicated. That being said, medication isn't everything. Mine saved my life. The biggest difference between then and now is I don't go to bed anxious that I'm going to wake up someone different in the morning. And I don't mean multiple personalities, but it all has to do with serotonin. Seriously. It's all has to do with fucking serotonin. It's so irritating that it's one stupid neurochemical that I just don't make enough of or whatever. Some days I would wake up and I would just wake up, alarm would go off, I'd get up, go to the shower, and my first instinct, as soon as I heard a voice, and I have 8 siblings and 2 parents, big house, my first instinct would be to hurt them. Like, do something to make it so they can never do whatever they just did, cough, speak, breathe again. And it would scare the shit out of me because I'm not at my core an evil person. Like, I don't feel horrible things towards people. I never feel violent towards other people. I don't feel like this festering anger or anything. I've usually been a very jovial, like, I seek happiness. Everybody gets angry. We all get pissed off. Emotions are valid, but I seek to be happy. I want to be happy more so. And it would scare the shit out of me because I'd be like, why do I feel this way? And, as a kid, you don't exactly have the same control of your facilities as a more conscious adult being aware of what's actually like having the diagnosis of bipolar alone gives me the tools to be like, you might feel this way today, but that doesn't make you an evil person. It just means you need to take a day off and be chill. Whereas when I was a kid, I'd be like, is this forever? It's like that little kid from the dentist. Is this gonna be forever? And you just, because your brain starts thinking in this cyclic way, your body releases the hormones for fight or flight, cortisol. I talk about cortisol a lot, and it's really, really bad for a child brain. It can drive you fucking crazy. And so some days I would be literally on speed, like running, happy. Everybody was my best friend. People shit glitter. And then some days I would literally consider jumping off the roof of my parents' house. And nothing happened though. And that was the part that always was the kicker for me as a kid. And kid, I mean anywhere up to 18. Anywhere where I was under the control of my parents and didn't really know how to seek out help for myself. It was like nothing would happen externally. It was all in my head. So I'd just be like, why though? And that's when you start getting the despondency, just like I have, let alone having exactly zero control of any of your surroundings at all, being a teenager, zero control over my own inner human. Like, why wake up? Why even get up anymore? Because every day it'd just be like a new comment from every sibling and parent in the house, like, who are you today? Like, just sassy stuff. And it's offensive because it's funny to you, but to us, we don't know who the fuck we are for 18 years. And that's a really scary concept. Most people figure it out at like 5, you know? It was really, really hard. And now I take Lexapro. I take like the lowest dose, I think 10 milligrams. And all it does is it blocks my serotonin receptors in my brain from metabolizing serotonin too fast. There's other pills you can take where they help your body create serotonin. But if you created it too fast of a rate, then you can get something called serotonin syndrome, which it's like tweaky, twitchy shit. So what Lexapro does is over time, it takes like 8 weeks to build up to the appropriate level in your body, which super sucks for 8 weeks. But it blocks those some of the receptors. So I'm still metabolizing, so I can't get serotonin syndrome. Some of it's being metabolized. And I still have to make my own serotonin, which I'm okay with because I'm real good at that. Like, I know how to go seek out happiness and joy. That's been my whole life, is like trying to feel good. Bipolar, it's a shit. Like, you still have to like eat a delicious food or fuck or jerk off or whatever gives you that shot of endorphins, but it sticks around for more hours as opposed to being instantly metabolized. A lot of bipolar is a lot of your day is like this. And like, you end up not seeking out things that give you happy for fear of the sad, because the drastic drop is like not worth it. So like, I'll know something usually makes me really happy, like going to the movies or going out to eat, but I will say no because I know what comes afterwards and it's not worth it. And that's where you start getting into that like depressive hole. It can get really scary. Not to real talk all over you guys. I highly suggest you go talk to somebody if you think you need help. The hardest part is making the call. I swear to fuck. I still sweat every time I have to call my doctor to get a re-prescription. A re-prescription? A prescription. Hi, Unconquered. How are you? Rygar, my love. How are you doing? 73 months. Did you see that happening 7 years ago? Because I didn't. How are you, my love? Hypoglycemic? Really? How so, Nick? Wow. Hypoglycemic? That's crazy. I'm sorry that happened to you guys. I 100% agree. Although I want to add on to that, don't stop your medications without talking to your doctor. Like, your doctor can never force you to take a pill unless you're a danger to other people or yourself, in which case, you can get locked up. Been there, done that. Sometimes you need it. Your life is worth it. It sucks, but sometimes you need it. But call your doctor. Be like, I waited the 8 weeks. I still don't feel good. I'm not feeling good. I'm going to stop this medication. You can be on board with me in stopping this medication and help me find a new one, or I'm going to find a new doctor. Because at the end of the day, your doctor is your employee. If your employee is not doing the job you hired them for, find a new employee. There's 100,000 doctors in the world. I get my meds prescribed by a GP. I don't go to a psychiatrist. I had a very bad experience with a psychiatrist giving me a lot of bad, speedy drugs. Like, you have to be your own advocate when it comes to your health, you know? Job is awesome. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm good today. Yesterday, I think the whole house had kind of some food poisoning or something. Like, I was like comedically projectile vomiting, but I didn't feel bad at all. Like, I would just be like, and the dogs puked, and then Zach peed out his butt all night. It was a weird day, but I feel good today. So I don't know what happened. Is that you need help will keep you from seeking help? Absolutely. I mean, to this day, even medicated, the hardest part of getting help is just calling the goddamn doctor's office and leaving a message. I sweat, my heart rate goes up, I feel like it's the end of the world, and nothing bad has ever happened with my doctor. He's the nicest little old Middle Eastern man. He's from his dad. He's really cool story, actually. His dad was one of the very first doctors in Syria, and like, he was born in Syria, and then his dad emigrated from Syria to Baltimore and like set up his doctor's office there, and he has a cool plaque with his dad's name on it, written in, I don't want to insult them, whatever language they write in on the plaque. It's beautiful. It's really cool. But he's like the nicest old dude, but he has a lot of experience with mental health patients, and he's worked wonderfully with me. He listens to me. Like, my psychiatrist literally sat 30 feet across the room from me in, like, a overstuffed chair with his legs crossed and, like, wrote on a clipboard and then prescribed me, not a giant person, 56 milligrams of, what was it? Concerta a day. Literally, I turned into The Walking Dead. It was horrific. And he would not change it. He tried to up it again when I told him this. Like, he would not change it for the life of me. And my GP listens to me when I said, I don't want to be numb. He was like, okay, I'm not going to start you on the hardcore stuff. We'll start you light. And if you're still, declining mentally, then we have to go to that stuff. And I was like, okay, I accept that step. But he sits 2 feet from me. It's just so much more personal. It just feels like a better relationship when it comes to my brain. And he knows me and I trust him. You have to have a good relationship, you know? Hi, Trekkie. How are you, love? I'm trying to catch up on chat. Sorry if I missed anything. I've been talking a lot. It's terrible. Mental health care in this country sucks. Oh, absolutely. It's a privilege, if anything. I know, gamers. And I feel very fortunate that I had a lot of luck with Lexapro the first time. I know a lot of people are on a major med journey, and I feel very, very fortunate. But be your own advocate. If you feel like shit, like, definitely tell them. A good doctor will work with you. It's usually a doctor being paid by a company that's like, no, you must take Zoloft or what was the one Eliza? Eliza, are you still here? Cookie might be lurking. What was it? She was on one med for, like, I believe depression, and her doctor, like, it was making her physically ill, throw up, feel horrible, suicidal ideation, and her doctor would not take her off of it, and it ends up they were sponsored by this drug company. Can't remember what they were called though. Oh, I know, Quasi. It's a mess. Nope, Onyx, that's, like, the scariest fact, in my opinion, I've ever shared on my channel of all my medical stories. If you get into medical school, you graduate as a doctor. It doesn't matter if you got A's or D's, you graduate as a doctor. You don't know if you have the A doctor or the D doctor. You have to think on your own, and don't ever be all trusting of anybody. I'm trying to catch up, guys. I'll get there. I'm doing it. Can a doctor stop your prescriptions because you haven't gone in? With the pandemic and them charging full price to talk to me on the phone, I haven't wanted to go in, and they stop one of my pills. Well, usually with any medication, it's required by law that your doctor have a checkup with you every year, at least every year. Like, even on mine, my meds never change, but I still have to have a phone call and verbally say, I feel okay. I'm feeling good. It's more of a legal checkup, so they're not just doling out pills to nothing, to, like, empty air. You know what I mean? After 8 months of going to therapy, go to the therapist because having a bad anxiety attack, and they're like, you're basically becoming bipolar. A therapist said those words to you, because that doesn't sound like someone educated in psychology at all. That was a whole lot of mental neurodivergences to just throw around, and you don't become bipolar. Like, you don't, like, it takes a lot to flip an adult brain into a bipolar mode, like some sort of intense traumatic event or something. Like, I've been bipolar since I was born. I just did not know. And in my case, my symptoms show as positive feminine traits, like being neurotically clean and organizing all the time and being very talkative and friendly and always filling in the gaps of conversation, when really that's mania taking over because I'm paralyzed by anxiety. So we don't get it diagnosed as often. 100%. Residency, 100%. Oh my God. Working at Hopkins really drilled that into my brain. I'm gonna get there. I'm also overweight, so every time I go to the doctor, the diagnosis is lose weight. Well, it's like if you were on crack and you kept going to the doctor because your lungs hurt. I mean, the doctor's not gonna, like, make up a new cause if you don't stop smoking crack, if it's the cause. Now, you might have just a biased doctor. Some doctors just are horrifically biased and use overweight or the BMI scale as an excuse for anything wrong with you, in which case that's not good either. But I mean, I had a patient one time, bless her heart. She passed away a while ago. she was easily like 600, 700 pounds. Like, we're talking immobile, big. And no shame. I truly believe when you eat yourself into an obese state where it's harmful for your body, it's addiction, just like being addicted to crack. I'm not kidding about that. We can't shame anybody for addiction. Everybody's addicted. It's like so easy for your brain to get addicted to shit that makes you feel good. Period. End of story. Anyways, I forgot where I was going. Shit. Fuck my ass. I hate my brain. Oh, lose weight. Damn it. It skipped. Ball sacks. What was I going to say? Chat, dig into my brain. Help me. Help. I need somebody. Help. Addiction and losing weight. Oh, I had the patient. I was talking about my patient. My patient. Yes. It was a patient of mine. She was morbidly, and when we say morbid, it means that the level of overweight you are is killing you, like it's crushing your organs, or like I told you, your body tends to not prioritize your lungs. And when you have all that extra weight on top of your lungs, you'll just breathe less, and your body will do this other mechanism where it will raise the bicarb in your body to level out the amount, or not level out, to level out your pH, because you breathe less. So you naturally hold extra CO2 on board, which is bad for you. It doesn't matter how big you are, it's always bad for you. So your body raises bicarb in your blood to make it okay. And bicarb, however, takes a really long time to raise above a normal level. So if it's raised, we know it's a chronic issue. So we know whatever caused your CO2 to be fucky and your bicarb to raise means it's been going on for a long time. So you've been a lifetime smoker, you've been obese forever, something like that. That was a really weird tangent, and I apologize for that. So this patient of mine, she was easily like 700 pounds, and she was a frequent flyer, came into the ER all the time. She had horrific sleep apnea, would not wear a CPAP, horrific asthma, did not do her inhaler, smoked 2 packs a day, and she would come into the ER and look at me and just go, Katie, I just don't know why I can't breathe. And legally, I can't tell her because it's offensive. I can't say anything. I just have to be like, I'm sorry, honey, and try to get her to take her meds. But do you know how hard I wanted to be like, you have the equivalent of me on top of your lungs all day. Like sitting on your chest all day. My body'd say, fuck it too. Like, that's being crushed by a 170-pound blob, like, but you don't want to ever hurt anyone. It's just like, I want to help you save your own life and stop suffering. But the reason you're suffering is self-inflicted. I've had patients in the ER tell me I'm a ray of fucking sunshine because I pointed out that their smoking is causing their COPD. Bitch, you came to the hospital. What do you want me to do? I went to school for so long. I don't know what else to do. She was a very nice lady. She was in all the time. I was so sad when she passed away, but it's like, what do I do at that point? What would you suggest we do? I don't know what to do. I cry a lot thinking about those people because there's nothing I can do. And especially when it comes to things like addiction, food addiction, drug addiction, anything, it's so intrinsic in everything you do all day. It's not just going on a diet or cutting back on cigarettes. It's like changing every behavior you've done for the past 20 years. It's asking so much of someone who's already in 24/7 misery and like pain from just being crushed by the weight of their own body. It's heartbreaking. Now medicine is a very fun and exciting career path, but I like this better, and I appreciate you guys. Thanks for letting me do this instead. Because it's emotionally fucking crushing watching that shit. You just have to watch people kill themselves slow motion, and I can't say anything. It's sad. It makes me sad because nobody deserves to die. I don't care what you do to your body. Like, is it their BMI is the cause? I know. And like, the thing is, when you get to those weights, BMI doesn't really mean anything anymore. Like, when I'm saying your BMI is 82, what the fuck does that mean to somebody? That's why I try to say, on charts it says morbid obese. Like, just look up the definition of morbid. It literally just means your fat is now killing you. And it is the cause. And like, I have fat on my body. I love to eat. Like, well, sometimes I have no hate against fat, but it's really hard to help someone who comes into a hospital but doesn't want to hear what's causing their death. What do you do? What do you want me to do? My hands are literally tied. It's hard. It's a really hard job. Erican, I know. I don't have a bony. Well, I don't know if I have a bony ass or not. I'll have to go sit on Zeke and see what's up. I don't think so. I got a lot of padding. Onyx, it makes me feel like my schooling wasn't a waste. Because I went to 9 years of school, and then I did RT for about 8 years, and then just quit and did this full time because it was crushing me. Like, emotionally crushing me. I was really sad. It's hard. Onyx, it's like the people who can do it forever. I've never seen a nurse, respiratory therapist, any sort of like bedside care medical professional. I've never seen a person 50 and older happy in that career ever. They literally give every ounce of their humanity to help their patients. They've got nothing left. And by the time they reach that age, they're husks. Like, and I'm not saying this to like scare people, but I've worked at a bunch of different hospitals across the US. They're all divorced multiple times, kids from multiple marriages in prisons because they're never home. You don't get paid enough to work one job, so you usually work 2 different hospitals. So that's 6 days a week, 12-hour shifts. You're not home ever. Like, it just leads to a lifestyle that is not very cohesive, I think, to just human nature. It leads to a very binge purge lifestyle, I felt. So, like, you can set up your schedule so you work 6 days straight and then you have 8 days off. But it's that binge purge. Like, you're so goddamn emotionally and physically exhausted from the 6 days on that for 4 days that you're off, you're just laying in bed crying and smoking so much pot you can't see straight. It's not worth it, you know? And until you're like a PA, you're not making any money at all. I think okay, med school, not fun. Although I have fond memories. Like, it's been enough years that I don't remember the pain and stress and the lack of sleep anymore. I remember the girls that my study group, and like I miss them. I sometimes wonder what they're doing. They were all so diverse, like women from the age of like 20 to 60, kids, no kids, all over the board. Like, it was the coolest study group I've ever had. A physician's assistant. So it usually goes like nurses, RTs, we're kind of on the same level. And then you go, I think it goes PA first, so physician's assistant, and then a nurse practitioner, because nurse practitioners are basically doctors. Any nurse can become a nurse practitioner with some extra schooling. They can run their own practice at that point. They'll literally cover so like in a hospital, if you have so many ICU patients, you have to have so many doctors in that unit. They can stand in as one of the doctors. Like, I've had we call them NPs. Nurse practitioners just cover an entire surgical unit at night. It's totally appropriate. They have enough that they're great. And then I think above that, it's doctors, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. If there's anything, and I'm talking like education and pay scale, pretty much how it goes. And this all depends on your education. So like, RTs and nurses kind of start out at the same level, and then you can specialize. Like, you can take all this extra education to do ICU and cardiac and surgical, and that like bumps your pay, and you go all over the board. It's very strange. It's a very strange career. We need to take a break. We need to take an ad break. Holy shit. Oh my God. Thank you, sales. I'm terrible at this. But I loved the study. I think the study of the human body is fucking wild. To this day, I love reading about bodies. Like, I've been a full-time streamer almost 3 years? Is it 3 or 4? This coming June. No time soon. This coming June. I don't know, 3 or 4 years-ish. I haven't been in a hospital, and there's certain things I miss, like just the academic side, like talking amongst all those brains and people that know medicine. There's something about that environment that I kind of like got cracked on. You just learn. It's just like this insane learning environment. And I worked at Johns Hopkins, granted, which is it's a teaching hospital. So I got to be in rounds with the professors while they were teaching the doctors. And I'd just be sitting there like, dumbstruck by shit that they'd be talking about, because as much education as I have, I do not have what they have at all, you know? Like, I liked that kind of, it was like a puzzle, like problem solving. Like there's something that you got kind of a high off of, like, you get a patient, you're presented with something, and no one has any idea what the fuck's going on. And it's usually left to the nurse and the RT to start just running tests, and we just start running numbers and seeing what the fuck's going on. They're running all these blood shit. Rygar, you silly fuck. Bitch. Rygar just gifted 10 subs in the channel. Thank you. Scared the pee out of me a little bit. My butthole clenched. I appreciate that. You are my silly little fucking bitch forever, too. I hope you know that. Thrice I've drove across this country with your soul in a jar. Just so you know. That's commitment. DV Wonder, Fester, JS11112, Edric 8. Oh, I probably fucked your name up. Edric Kate. Yep, you know what? Blood Eagle Netter. Vowel Boy. I love you, boo boo. Pick and Fuzz, Zorak, and Lars. You're all about wizards of the highest order, which means you must go forth and be consensual in everything you do, because nothing is sexier than pure, sober, consensual everything. Period. On that note, I don't think I've said this today, which is, it's important. Transgender men are men. Transgender women are women. Non-binary and asexual folks owe you nothing, let alone androgyny. Go be gay. Let's take a break. I'll be right back. This is my favorite song on this whole track. It just sounds like an 80s, like, fucking rap battle or something. It's in this video. I'll give you guys the link. People have asked for it over and over. I should just put it in the Discord. I use it. It's Canada, because Canada is one of the most pretty places I've ever been where it's snowy. It's called 4K Fascinating. Hold on, let me turn that music down. Bitch, calm your shit. It's called 4K Fascinating Aerial Views of Canada. 7 hours of wintertime ambient something. It's just like super peaceful to put on. It's beautiful. 4K like drone views of snowy woods and stuff. If you've ever seen oops, wrong keyword. Weird reference, but oh my god. The Leonardo DiCaprio movie he's in Canada, where they do like the huge beautiful aerial views. I can't remember the name of it. The something. Fuck, what is it called? Revenant. Thank you so much. The Revenant. I love that movie. Even though it's super fucked up, like, I do not like, the movie is wonderful. It was so well done. Holy shit, it's one of the best movies I've ever seen. But I watch it for those views. Like, those aerial views kill me. And this is like that minus the murder and sad. Because, you know, we already murdered all the natives, so they're just not there anymore. Yay, being white. Let me put it in chat for you guys.
Go, Pikachu.
You can't see
Come
me?
out. I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, I recently have been talking with a Canadian and learned that Canadian BDSM mostly consists of flannel and denim rope bondage, covering each other with maple syrup, whispering sorry to each other for ASMR and giving each other moose snow jobs. Ya woo.
Sorry. Sorry. Can we add the sad chicken sound to it? Please. It has to be a Canadian chicken, though. Do they just say, like, hey? So your brain is like, it's just a beautiful wonderland I hope to dive into someday. It's just, that's the beautiful aerial view video if you want it. But I like it. It's peaceful. It makes snow seem not so depressing and cold. Did you fix it, Mayo? I'm back. Welcome. You're on CBD? What kind? Like, for what? Are you doing, like, topical or something? Ooh, I'll give you guys the link. It's actually a playlist I found on YouTube that's just a DMCA-free list. It's 2 hours of synthwave, LA sunset, royalty-free, no copyright background music. Here you go. I like synthwave, like the chill synthwave. There's some of it that makes me feel like I'm gonna have a panic attack, but the stuff that's got like an 80s vibe and is a little bit more poppy, I like. My car knowledge journey, dude. Knives. I don't want to stifle it because honestly, I love when I get into like it's like being in the zone. Like when you get into a dope painting or something, and you paint for 12 hours straight, and you're like, sure, I didn't move for 12 hours, but that felt good. Like that zone feels good. I do that with animals and stuff. Like when I go learn about a new species of tarantula, which by the way, there's so many new species. I've been looking. Wow. Yes, I watched the Fantastic Fungi documentary like the day it came out on Netflix. It's really good. I mean, it's just beautiful. You don't have to like be interested in biology or fungus or any of that. Botany, what have you. What's the study of fungus? It's not botany. They're not the same thing. I don't know. Mickey's sleeping. What is it? Damn it. Mycology. Thank you so much, Cake. If you're not even if you're not interested, just the visuals, like they have the fungus or whatever on display with a black background, and you see like every pore, and they have these insane macro shots of them. Like if you just appreciate colors and nature, you'll like it. It's just pretty. But you do learn a lot. Like the biggest plant in the world is a fungus under a forest. Like I can't even remember. It's miles wide, and it's one organism that has spread out among the roots of all these different trees in one forest. It's wild. Like there's some cool shit in there. Marcos, no, it's totally cool. You know what gives me the EBGBs? Music that is overtly happy, or it's all in a major chord. Zach and I get in this, not an argument, we just talk about it a lot because it's some of his favorite music, and I get sick from it, like Counting Crows. I can't. Their music makes me feel like they're gonna creepily touch me in a way that I didn't invite because it is creepy happy, and I don't know what it is. But it's not just them. They're just the example. There's a lot of music in that chord. It's just like this very general C chord happy sound. And I'm just like cringed at it. It's like chalk on a chalkboard, nails on a chalkboard. Boy fruit, you're safe. Did you wash your hands? How are you? How was the trip? The Neon FM. Do you have a link, Strum? You're a sub, so you can toss it for me. Ooh, myconology. Is it myconology or mycology? Oh, no N. Did you look it up, Zach? I don't know. I don't know which one it is. I find it fascinating, but I don't know the study. My school I went to was in the Pacific Northwest. Obviously, I told you guys that earlier, but we were right on. It was in Bellingham, Washington, if anybody's familiar with the area. It's right on the water, like right on the peninsula. And so my school specialized in studying algae. So that's literally all I got to do was like measure algae growth. And it's for a good cause. Algae produces more oxygen than any other plant on the earth. It's kind of crazy. So they're trying to like cultivate it to help replace, air that we're destroying. But not exactly the most interesting topic. Counting Crows, man. I just cannot with them, and I don't know. And there's a lot. There's a lot of bands with that same sound, and it's nothing against them. It's just the sound. It's just ugh, I don't like it. Hiccuping? Oh, I like that. It makes your brain feel like it's hiccuping. I like that feeling. I mean, I like that terminology. I do not like that feeling. WWU is a fucking gorgeous campus. That's what sold me on going to the college. I didn't even know what they specialized in. I went to the tour. And if you ever are in the Pacific Northwest and you drive north towards Canada up the I-5 or whatever. Is it I-5? Yeah. I-5, I-405. Yeah, I-5. You will be driving through cities, and then all of a sudden there's nothing, and you're just on a freeway going through a very dense evergreen forest for like 15 minutes, and then all of a sudden out of the forest births this very adorable college town called Bellingham. And it's not developed in any way. Like it's all just hippies, like rich hempy hippies living there, and then the university. And it's just gorgeous. I remember going and I was like, well, I just want to go here because it's pretty. They don't well, they actually do have an impressively good chemistry program. I was kind of lucky, but the campus is stunning if you ever get to go. Or just drive by it. You can drive by the campus. It's pretty gorgeous. Was just on the train. It was just me on the train. No shit. Were you by yourself? That's kind of nice. Dude, the Vikings. It's so weird though, because we don't even I think it was my senior year at Western. Our football team just got deleted because it was so bad. Like, I don't think we ever won a game ever. They just didn't want to pay for the program anymore. We have a spot on rowing team though. I think their rowing team still does fabulously. Craving some kind of sweet. You know what I do if I'm ever like feel cravey of food? I drink a glass of water because usually it's dehydration. Sometimes you're actually hungry, but a lot of the time it's dehydration. Pearl Jam. My sister loves Pearl Jam. They're not as bad to me as Counting Crows. I'm trying to think of another one that's like Counting Crows because they're not the only one. There's a whole genre of this music that I can't stand. They're just the one that I always hear on the radio comes on that fucking parking lot song. Parking lot. Beep, 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 beep. Hate it. Oh, Strum, thank you. Oh, hell yeah, I'm going to save that. And this is it DMCA, like, free? Am I safe to play this? I'm still going to listen to it because I love this kind of music, but, you know, there's some streamers putting spotlights on Twitch lately that are unhealthy. It is? Oh, thank you. Yes. Which school that I went to? It's called WWU, Western Washington University. Washington State has, I believe, 3 state universities. It has Wazoo, which is Washington State University. That's the one in Eastern Washington. That's like the party college. Basically, like, go there because your parents want you to go to school, but, like, you don't want to go to school. Wazoo. They also have a really good veterinary program and like animal husbandry. Like, if you're going to be a farmer or something, amazing programs in that. And then there's the University of Washington, which is where my sister went. That's the UW, the Huskies. And then there's WW. I believe that's the only state university. So correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. Once you get out of school, you really don't think about it anymore because it's the worst part of your life. Dude, I love pickle juice. What's wrong with pickle juice? I used to drink that when I actually drank alcohol. Water's always good. Like, especially if you go, like, if you are watching what you eat or something like that, and you go a long period of time without consuming solids, your what happens is your liver creates bile, and then your gallbladder is like a holding case for said bile. And then when you eat fatty food, like fats, high fatty food, or high proteins, your gallbladder releases bile via your biliary duct. I'm just testing myself at this point. Into your stomach, and bile essentially helps break down those macromolecules into something smaller that your intestines can actually absorb through the intestinal wall into your blood and whatever. If you go long periods without eating and you normally have a high fat, high protein diet, your body will still create the amount of bile you normally would need to break down the normal amount of food, and it will be squirted into your stomach when you're not eating, and that stagnant bile just sitting in your stomach can be irritating. It can cause kind of a heartburny feeling. So just sipping on water all day is a good idea. Always. David, with which one? My latest was... Oh my god, I don't remember. Hold on. 2015. Nope. Wait. I got my respiratory... Oh my god. I gotta go backwards in my brain. What are years anymore? It was... The first year I started streaming was the year I got my respiratory certification, which was my first respiratory degree. So I think that was 2015, and then 2 years later, so 2017, I got my bachelor's in respiratory. And then, so that was 2015. 2012, I want to say I graduated, or 13. It's hard. I didn't walk, for one thing. I didn't want to. I thought it was kind of lame. But I went to school at like 3 different colleges to try to get all my credits together as fast as possible and graduate as fast as possible because I'd already been in school for way too fucking long. I did fuck around and be an idiot for the first couple years, as everyone does. So I was like going to the BTC, which is the technical college, which is where like the nursing program and everything is in person. I was going there for a lot of prereqs. God, I could be off by a couple years, but that's about a roundabout in the area. Is that the reason for empty stomach burps? Absolutely. So, burps, any gas your body produces is actually the byproduct of bacteria that is like your natural flora living in your digestive system. So when you fart, that is the bacteria that are breaking down the food you ate so that your intestines can soak up the molecules. Their byproduct, so what they shit is gas. And so when you eat foods that they really like, you'll produce exorbitant amounts of gas, get a really bad painful gas bubble or something like that. Same with burps. You have natural bacteria that lives in your stomach, gut lining, and things like that. And a lot of the time what happens is when you're not eating or drinking, but you talk for your job a lot, I do this a lot, you swallow air subconsciously all the time, which is why I burp all the time, because I just talk constantly for my job. Obviously, like, this feels so weird to say it's a job, but you know, hanging out all day, all I do is talk. You kind of subconsciously swallow air a lot. Kind of people do it while they eat and they'll choke really bad. But it'll get trapped down there and that'll happen too. Yeah. Blues Traveler. What is that? Okay, no, do I even want to know? There's so many people without gallbladders. Do you guys have tummy issues? What happens when you have no gallbladder? So basically when you have no gallbladder, there's no holding tank. So your body is dependent on you to eat regularly to use the bile that your liver is going to produce no matter what. So your liver doesn't know that you've gotten rid of a bile duct. It still thinks there's a holding tank and that we should be filling it with bile to be ready to digest macromolecules when we eat them because those are a normal part of our diet, right? So your liver is just now free leaking bile into your stomach because you still need bile. Without bile, our shit would be white. Crazy, right? I know. Bile is what makes your shit brown. Hello, Lilith. How are you, love? When I have a sore throat, I try to sleep. I swallow so much air, I feel sick the next day. I do the same thing, and then I puke. Dude, I do the same thing. And it's like, if you could just stop swallowing, it would probably stop itching, but you can't because it itches. You think I can call myself an artist without feeling weird about it now? David, no. I still feel weird, like, saying I'm a streamer. What do I do? It's weird. Like, how do you even take a title like that? I've been painting since I was born. Do I think I'm an artist? No. I've sold paintings for hundreds of dollars. You've done amazing things. You're featured in, like, D&D books. It's really hard to take credit for anything you've done yourself. It's weird. I know a lot of people, I almost had mine removed, but it ended up not being my gallbladder. I had an ulcer. I graduated 10 years ago this month. David, that's amazing. That's almost exactly how I look at streaming. Like when I quit my job at Hopkins and went full time, I think it's almost 4 years. I think it's been 3.5 years. I think this year it'll be 4 years, which means I have successfully supported myself as an adult creature. And I'm not dying or wasting away by doing something I love. And that is weird. And I thought I'd like have to unplug Nana for the rest of my life to support myself and be miserable and like pray for my days off where I could sleep and cry in bed all day. You know what I say? You know what I'm saying? It's weird. If I could go back and tell my child self, like, you're going to have a dope ass life one day. Like, you're going to go through some shit. Just wait it out. I probably would kill future me. I'd be like, you're an alien. Whatever. I don't know. I didn't have any guns. I don't know what I'd do. Scream. The one for me was when I was hosting for Twitch. Will the talent please take the stage? Yeah, I would have vomited. I don't think I could have taken that. I would have been so uncomfortable. Nope. That's creepy. Yeah. I don't get hired as talent anymore. Now I'm experienced. Oh. What does that mean? Is that like them trying to be insulting? Stow up and Purple Panda Mew. First off, I like both of your names. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie. It's fucked fabulous to meet you. Take my breath away with you. Show my fucked up family day. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. I invite you in your bed and take your pants off. Place your hand upon your genitals and enjoy your time here on stream. Pants on the floor. I invite you to the same. Embrace your goddamn nudity, motherfuckers. Every hole is a goal and yours is golden. Thank you for being here. It's genetic for my family. When I finally had a pang and had to go with an ultrasound, the tech literally looked at me, looked back at the screen 3 times before she's like, you don't have any pain? You're a pack full of stones you never felt? Holy shit. You're lucky. I've heard that the pain of gallstones can be just insane, like uncontrollable. Cake, I've wanted to keep parts of me too, and they never let me. They always have to send them in pathology for one reason or another, and then they incinerate them. Why can't I keep the piece? Come on. I had some bones taken out of my face. I can't even get the x-rays of my horse accident. I've tried for years just to like, when I was 12, look what happened. But like, nothing. I can't get them. Let's cheers. We should cheers about it. Oops. Hello? Hello? Somebody ate them? Probably. Rude. Pathology is a wild department. I've had to go to pathology to like literally deliver parts of bodies before when we do surgeries. And it's always like there's like a girl on the ground who looks 13 but is actually like 32 with a fucking sledgehammer like breaking a bone apart. It's wild. Like it's not a gentle procedure. I've never seen like some delicate bone saw. It's usually them like with safety goggles on like watch this. Pathology is wild. Cheers. Agenia, no shit? That's so scary. It just means I don't qualify for things like talent grants. The fuck is that? It can make doing your own projects a little harder. Excuse me. A little harder, but it also means I get paid way better than the talent. Okay, well, I mean, that's good. What is a talent grant? Is that like if you're out of work? I've heard that some countries take care of their citizens when they don't have a job. Ours just promises us new jobs that we still can't get because they're entry level, but they need 10 years experience. It's wild. Still haven't figured out how to pull that off. It's a weird life. Thank you for the follow, Mongrel. And Cat, welcome. Rod, how are you doing today, love? Vissy, how are you doing? Is Vissy here? I see, wait. I see Vissy was banged. I don't know. My sister asked to keep the tumor they removed from her spine at 12 years old. They were like, no, we're sending it for testing, you crazy little girl. That doesn't seem fair. How come it's not mine anymore? Just because it's sick. Oh, no, you're fine. Vissy's amazing. You guys should follow her. She's awesome. She has a really cool Instagram and sells really dope tie-dye. Right? I grew it. I put the nutrition in, the energy. I'm the one who has to heal from this bullshit chop job you're going to do. Give me my pieces. That seems fair. Ooh, nice. When does wife start new job? Has she started it yet? You know, in order for the whole, like, neighbor lady thing to stick, he does have to, like, pay attention to the neighbor lady sometimes. They had to wake my mom up mid-knee. Oh, go fuck yourself. Nope. Hold up. Gotta hold the puke back. Mid-knee replacement. She said it was really weird. Ugh. Why'd they wake her up? Oh, my mom had 2, so of course my sister and I looked them up, and I will never be the same. I love you, Lilith. Have a good day, honeybean. Just a reminder, tomorrow's my, like, true day off. Not a sick day. So I won't be around on a Monday, but I'll be back Tuesday. Knee replacements are so brutal. Oh, nope. I mean, I kind of knew just working in a hospital, but then when my mom had hers done, bones are the one thing for me. If you've been in my channel for any extended amount of time, when I worked in the hospital, things involving bones breaking that's the only thing that can make me a little queasy. Knee replacements, my dudes. Oh, it's just the rough. They're so rough. I mean, they're literally hammer and chiseling your knee bones off. I can't. Oh, I gotta grip my knee now. Ow. Oh, everything hurts. I can't. Probably because I've broken a lot of bones in my life, so it's like my brain remembering or something. Quasi, I'm saying. I want my pieces if you're gonna cut them off. Give it back. Like, let me mummify it. What if I miss it? I don't want to be awake for anyone chopping me open for anything. Knock me the fuck out. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Oh. Kino, it's interesting. So, my mom, it's been like 3 or 4 years since she got her second one done. And the first one, I mean, they were both horrible. They're a horrible surgery to get done. The first one, though, within 6 months, she was pretty much back to normal. Like, she felt great in that leg. Like, no more pain anymore. And then when she got the second one done, it was a far worse experience. And we're still kind of, like, still to this day brainstorming why. But the doctor believes it's because when she got the first one done, because she's my mother, I don't know, a good thing I didn't get this habit. She works herself to death. She is an administrative manager of a respiratory team of a hospital that is COVID bound right now. She's a working manager, which means she's a manager, but she also does therapy all day, like actually goes and does patient care all day. And so when she got her first one done, she waited like the 6 months and then went to work. And the doctor thinks she was making up the difference by really abusing the leg that hadn't had the surgery yet to let the other one like relax while she was working, trying to be responsible. And so the second one was so much more damaged. She had a really hard time. Like, it took like a year before she felt no more like stinging, horrible pain walking. And to this day, like when she walks, she doesn't walk funny, but one of her legs just looks straight. Like, it's almost like when you get your toes, like some people with a hammer toe will get their toe fused. It's like her knee doesn't bend with her hips the way it should have. And I don't know if that has to do with the healing or she was like compensating, on one leg or the other. It was interesting, but she feels 100% better. Like, the pain and hers, granted, there's a lot of different knee issues you can get, but she is a respiratory therapist, been one for 40 plus years. Thank you for the follow. And so I probably don't need to say it, but she stomped shitty cement halls for 40 plus years in shitty running shoes from like the 80s. Whatever she wore, who knows? Now she wears dance coats. She's good. But back in the day, God knows what she was wearing. And so her knees were fucked. And what had happened was literally all the cartilage was gone. So it was just two bones grinding on each other in her knees for years. I mean, she didn't do anything about it. Usually they won't do knee replacements until you're at least 50 because you have to get them redone every like 10 years. So they don't want to do them when you're too young because then you're just getting knee replacements your whole life. And it's never good to get surgery. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, so she's had a really hard time coming back from the second one. But even though she had that hard time, she says it's still worth it compared to the pain she was going through before. Of just, Rin, you'd make the most beautiful pumpkin though. Next time I see you, will you tell me what kind of pumpkin? I'd want to be a really warty one. I don't have a kneecap in my right leg. What? Why? Were you just born that way? Oh, did it get crushed in the military? Did you like land on it? I have a patella that moves very creepily from kind of similar things, like, crashing on my knees a lot as a child in sports and stuff like that. But when it's the stupidest story. It's not badass at all. I was flying from Thailand to Singapore, and the plane was super small. I have enormously long legs. Like, I'm just legs with boobs and a head. It's crazy. And so no matter what plane I'm in, my knees are going to be up against the seat in front of me. Like, no matter what, that's just my life. And the bitch in front of me insisted on reclining her seat into my knees and went to sleep and just like did not hear me asking very kindly for her to put her seat up. And it completely dislocated my patella. It was horrible. I hate planes. Please don't recline your seat. Think of people. Wife, you mean neighbor? I love your neighbor lady. She's so nice. She's one of my favorites. Oh, dude, David's insanely talented artist. Lady Emma, he actually got some of his monsters that he painted featured in a Critical Role's D&D manual and then made into figures, which I went and bought and then made custom tarantula cages around, which, if you remind me on Tuesday, I will pull out and show you guys. They look, one of them is over here. It's actually Vile Mo. Vile Mo is the spider. Has made the coolest webbing in the enclosure. Like, it's the neatest thing. It's the, David, you know which figurine. It's the yellow, like,
Blood orgy!
the many heads.
Yay! Blood orgy! Blood orgy! Yay!
Blazer, welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. Welcome, Raiders. My name's ClassyKatie, and it's really fucking great to see all of you today. What up?
Blood orgy! Yay! Blood orgy! Blood orgy! Yay!
Welcome, other Raider. A double Warhawks raid? Oh my god. Hawks are one of my favorite animals in the whole world. Can we be friends? Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream, Raiders. My name's ClassyKatie. This here is my tribe. What the fuck is up? It's wonderful to see all of you today. Welcome to the
Hail
classiest
Satan!
place on earth.
Hail Satan!
And thank you for the
Hail
host.
Satan! Hail Satan!
Thank you. Welcome, everybody. My name's Katie. These are my people. I've lately been informed that my chat is a fever dream, and I'm into it. I like this. I like it. It's a good one. Revolticon! Oh my god, are they friends of... Oh, any friend of Revolticon's a friend of ours. Interspecies erotica. Welcome to my channel. I'm a big fan of Revolticon. Very awesome human. Shockingly intelligent. For, you know, internet people. Very serious streamer. What were you guys playing? We're a fever dream. Yeah, sometimes in the mornings I'll be put on like the carousel on people's random front pages, like if they watch streamers that are similar to me, I guess. I don't know what the fuck that means. And we got a new community member today who said this chat is like a fever dream and I'm here for it. And I'm honestly flattered. I miss my donkey. I am the serious. My lipstick is chunking up in the middle and it's so gross. It feels like I have like 10 pounds of dead skin on my mouth. This lipstick's disgusting. Don't use it. The spider's still on my light. What up, cutie? I've had a jumping spider on my like stream lighting light all day. He's very precious. Oh, Quasi, what a time to come in. Well, what were we... it might have been like a few minutes after a Zoe tip because we were talking about like... I think we were talking about how you would anally fuck someone with a rubber chicken because they're so soft. So like... it'd be like a thumbing it in kind of situation. And that's when they came in. I mean, it's a very logical conversation, honestly, like how? Thumb it in. Because she cannot go under general anesthesia well. Oh, she has spasms. Oh, and they're in her throat? And she kind of has hiccups. Oh. I've had patients like that. Diaphragmatic hiccups, yeah. Well, all hiccups are diaphragmatic, but some people get them spontaneously under anesthesia, yeah. That is smart. That's smart. That's a good hospital, honestly. That's like a really attentive team. Seriously. Like the easy option would just be intubate, fentanyl, propofol, wake her up later. That's a very attentive team. How do you say to push up your thumb in? What comedian were we watching? Zach, we were watching a comedian like a month ago and he was pointing out beautiful people in the audience. And one of them, he was like, pretty sure no one's had to thumb it into you, eh, lady? And I lost my shit. I cried laughing. It was so funny. Can we name the jumping spider? Absolutely. I don't know what species it is. It has like a dark gray abdomen with like a silver blaze down the middle that's kind of jagged edges. I've never seen that kind before. I'm assuming it's a female because males are usually kind of prettier. They got to be flashy. They die anyways. It's fine. Would that be a nerd's rope? Oh my god. So many thoughts in my head. So many, I can't even pick one. What should we oh, he's on the move. I'd put my camera on him, but you guys would just be blinded by the light. But he's just moving up the edge of it, just like, he's been there, just moving. Now he's climbing. I think it's because the light's really warm. I totally get it. It's fucking cold here. What? No, I don't. Was it Sarah Silverman? I thought it was a dude because he was talking about us having a soft dick and thumbing it into people. It's the British dude, the guy who has the the backwards laugh. What is, I can't do it. I backwards laugh too, so I just backwards laugh my own laugh. But he's the guy who makes fun of his own back. Jimmy Carr. It was him. It was Jimmy Carr. Yes. Jimmy Carr. It was Jimmy Carr. Not Eddie Murphy. No, not British. Eddie Murphy did fuck Scary Spice though, so winning. Hello, Mike May. How are you, love? How are you doing? Blinded by the light. Jimmy Carr's hilarious. Dude, that guy has a way of being offensive and somehow not. It's incredible. Combo chat. Finish him. His new stand-up is great. Did anybody watch it? Do you know the one I'm talking about? He's talking about thumbing it in. Oh my god, BDO, your power went out? Did you figure out why? Oh shit, I'm glad you're back. Welcome. Boo. Revved up like a douche in the middle of a bike. Purple Pandamew, thank you. I have a lot of spiders and snakes. I have snakes and spiders and... What is it? Girls are made of sugar and spice and everything nice. Boys are made of snakes and snails and puppy dog tails. I have all those things. And some spiders. Thank you. I working from home, I find it's really important to have a healthy work environment because you spend like 8 hours a day in that environment, whether you're at work or not. So I try to make it like comfortable for me and my dog. I got some giant ass poodles, chill, you know. I don't even know where the head is. Oh, there it is. This one you can't really tell. It's kind of amorphic. It's fine. I know, my headphone graveyard. I call it the migraine mountain. Snips? What's a snip? Snips and snails? What's a snip? Brandon, did you see it? It's real good. What does that line even mean? Thumbing it in? He's talking about when you can't get your dick hard all the way. And so you kind of have to like thumb it into your partner. I don't have a penis, so I can only imagine it's like those toys you used to get at those cheap toy shops where it was like a tube full of water, and if you squeezed one in, it would like turn inside out over and over and over again, and you could just like jerk it out. It was hand job practice, basically. That's what I imagine. It's like thumbing that into something. Pushing rope is the term I've heard, yes. I've never heard snaking it in. I haven't rearranged. I didn't move any furniture, but I took all the books out of this bookcase, out of this like IKEA thing behind me, and I put all the D&D manuals and comics and all that on this stand, and I moved the tarantulas to this behind me instead because it's really, really cold this time of year. Like really cold at nighttime. And tarantulas, while they're mostly okay, they can get dangerously cold, and having them just like in an enclosed box like that makes them a little bit warmer. Just a little. I mean, not drastic, just enough. Yeah, it's just to like, and that this wall shares a wall with another room of the house, so it's like you're not losing heat on the other side of the wall, you know? I do have a massive spirit cock. I can't say I've ever had to thumb it in. I have had to fist it in, but I don't like bragging. Like a sea cucumber, exactly. Thank you, Cypher. I love fish tanks. Honestly, they're like, anytime, if I go to a restaurant or like a nail salon with a fish tank, you bet your ass I'm going to request sitting next to it. And I'll be a child. Meebo. Thanks for the bits. I won't pay attention to conversation at the table at all. I will be staring at the fish. Like this. I love them. But fish tanks are actually like if you want to have a nice fish tank with healthy fish, it's a lot of maintenance. Like keeping water correct pH and shit, it's not easy. Tarantulas, it's like the less you fuck with them, the better. I like that. I could forget about them for a couple weeks and they'd be fine. They'd be happy. uh, I love snails too, though. Snails are really cool. Did you know that their mouth is actually one giant tooth called a radula? And they just like scrape shit with their one tooth and they scrape algae off it and eat it. Just a tooth. Kind of precious. I love fish tanks, dude. I was talking earlier about this really cool fish store that was in my college town, where it was like an insanely cluttered like antique store, but instead of antiques, imagine fish tanks and any absurd freshwater or saltwater fish you can fathom they had. And it was to the ceiling. I mean, it was any free space was taken by tanks. And I'd go there just for fun. Oh my God, it probably is. It's about, yeah. I talk too much. You guys are just interesting and I love you. And yesterday was lonely. Just vomiting. It was weird. And not feeling shitty. So, like, it wasn't like I could just, like, lay in bed and be like, I'm snuggly and feel like shit. I was like, I feel okay. Like an SNL skit. It's terrible. 4 or 5 years. Oh, yeah. I was telling chat way earlier today, when I was in college, I had a figure 8 puffer tank. So if you don't know what figure 8 puffers are, they're basically one of the smallest puffers. You can get even smaller. They're adorable. There's puffer fish like this big. But figure 8s, they only get about this big. They're like a little egg. And they have personality. It's weird. Like, they're more intelligent than your average fish. And I had those in like a brine water tank. It was super fun. But if you move a lot, which I do, obviously, and well did, who knows now, but they're just it's a lot. A tarantula, like seriously, easier to take care of than a cactus. The less you think about them, the better. It's wild. Although sometimes you'll find them 6 months later and they're a boy. Boo. Oscars are amazing. I had a friend who had an Oscar tank, and I had a friend actually in college. We were all kind of into fish tanks because like we were all young college students, and that was all we could afford. We really wanted pets, although I still got Millie, bless her heart. Rest in peace, Moose. A buddy of mine got and created, formed, whatever. He ordered illegal, what are they called? Piranhas online, like real piranhas, and had a piranha tank. And he ended up just letting them die because they were boring. I was like, bitch, imagine if you regularly feed them, they don't act like massacring psychos. Weird. He was a shitty human. He was like a boyfriend of my roommate. Not a real, it's just a dude I knew. He was a shit human. Make what noise again? I don't even know what I did, honestly. Oh my God, what? My aunt stored her beloved dead Oscar in our freezer in an ice cream carton for years. And I didn't know it. Until one day I found ice cream hidden in the back of the freezer and popped that sucker open. Okay, so similar story, but it's me. Kind of outing myself as a weirdo here. I swear to God, I'm not a serial killer. But when I was a kid, my mom, all my family's into medicine, so I was obviously very into bodies and medicine. And we had a turtle named Tiffany, and she was a red-eared slider turtle, and she got a bad fish. We fed her goldfish that we would buy at the pet store, and she got a bad one, and she died. And I begged my mom to let me dissect her, and she let me. But for some reason, I decided to put all the parts in a bag in our like kitchen like freezer, like food freezer. And I just shoved it in the bag and didn't just fucking tell anybody. I think I was like 12. But my mom eventually found it and was a little upset with me that Tiffany was still in the freezer. But I think I didn't know what to do with her after I like identified all the organs. I was like, hey, now what? Like a cat leaving the parts for your master. Like maybe mom didn't know what's up here. Revolticon, I've never killed a human without a doctor's order. BDO, is it your birthday? When's your birthday? My presents? What? No. Today? My voice is so shitty. Hold up. Dude, look at my dog. She doesn't look solid. She looks like a liquid. Look at that nerdo. Pyro, it's your birthday too? Shut the fuck up. Hold on. Okay, I gotta sing happy birthday to y'all fuckers. My mom had porcupine and some birds in our freezer. Oh my god, but why? What was the story behind those, David? Where'd you get a porcupine? Happy fucking birthday. Hold on, I'm just trying to lubricate my throat so I can sing you happy birthday. She's so sweet. Lady Emma, I recently discovered, this might be outing. We're going to do this on stream, but I recently found that on Etsy you can buy owl pellets, which if you guys weren't raised in an area with owls, you don't know what that is. So I'm not going to explain it, but if you know what owl pellets are, I may or may not have ordered 8 of them, and we're going to disassemble them on stream. I'm very excited. We used to do it all the time as kids. Oh yeah, and put together the little skeleton. Oh yeah. Oh, it's so much fun. Or for not kids. I'm not a kid and I'm going to have the best time. Mostly with the reassembling, I think. That was always my favorite. Like if you can get a whole creature, you're pretty lucky. Yeah, did you guys do it in grade school? Oh yeah. I didn't go to a very rich school, so we didn't do that, but we had owls, so we found them in the woods. Seriously? Oh, I never got to do that shit. Okay, hold on. Pyroblade and BDO. I hear you're officially 1 year closer to death and 1 year further away from, theoretically, the last time your lips grazed your mother's downstairs lips. In honor of that, I'd like to sing you a song invented by my family and has no roots anywhere. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. This is your day. Hopefully you had a lot of fun, although BDO lost electricity all day and now I feel bad saying that. We're waiting for the celebrating. I don't want to scream into the mic. This is your day. So happy birthday to both of you. And she desiccates and dies on the spot. Pyro and BDO. If you remind me on Tuesday, I'll pay you back with a better singing, but I'm sorry, my voice is fucked. I puked all day yesterday. I feel so scratchy. Happy fucking birthday, though. I hope you guys did something awesome. Anything. Get good food, even. Ice cream? Ice cream. How do you put the mouse together? I use a hot glue gun. I always think that's the best because it's malleable, like hella malleable, but dries super fast. And you can like take it apart without breaking the bones. Like you can just usually pop them out. Hot glue is the best. Hot glue gun is like the best thing I own. I use that thing so much. So much. Did I get a new phone? A while ago. This one? It's still the foldy one. I just left it. You can leave it open if you so wish. Coffee is life. Still the foldy one. I love it. I don't know. I hope they keep making these. Because I don't know if I can ever go back to y'all basic flatty ass phones. Lords. She found them dead from something and was saving up to have taxidermists. Oh, okay. That's pretty legit. I mean, a taxidermy porcupine would be pretty cool. Porcupines are awesome animals. They are such there's a hair on my nose. They're such like a biological wonder. That would have been pretty dope. I totally get that. Oh, Kino. I didn't get to dissect literally anything until I was in college. And then we got fetal pigs for anatomy and physiology. But I felt kind of like like everybody got a good fetal pig, but something happened to mine. So the liver was neon blue and looked like blue cheese. It's like something happened. Even my teacher couldn't tell me. So I still don't know what a liver of a fetal pig looks like. I know what humans' livers look like. Oh, Pyro, no shit. Oh my God. Did it feel amazing? I always feel grateful when we go out to dinner. Like went to Rock's house recently and Scott and Bree came out. Like it's like a breath of fresh air when you actually get to see your friends in real life now. It's very, I do not take it for granted. Just conversing and like seeing their faces. Squeaky, no, it's actually, if you look at my Twitter, I've said that so many times today. I'm not just baiting you guys to my Twitter. Please follow my Twitter. I'm desperate. Not really. It's so much more vibrant. Something's wrong with my camera / lighting today. I just got tired of playing with it. We played with it for like 30 minutes at the beginning of the stream, and I was like, we look human. It's like royal neon blue. It's super bright, but something's going on. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna have to fuck with it. It's much brighter. Even, I mean, my skin looks really pale. Like, we fucked with, oh, that spider. It's crawling up the board. Hello, Lady Lou. She's gray. She's so cute. I'm gonna have to look up what this spider is. What are we gonna name her? Did we name her? I think it's definitely a girl, though. For sure, Z's. Not that we should, impose gender on her. Who knows? Well, spiders have a ganglion. They don't really think. She might feel different, though. Quasi, that's so cool. So I went to BTC, which was it was the technical school. If you went to the Bellingham Community College, you got to skin and dissect roadkill cats, and I was always so jealous. Not that I want to skin cats. You just got to do so much more. A fetal pig isn't much. You basically get a piece of Jello. No, Squeaky, don't struggle to see it. I'm just saying, like, when you get a peek at it, you'll see it's so much brighter. No, it's totally fine. No. I've gotten questions about my skin. Am I sick? It's all over the board. When I first turned stream on, seriously, it was like a Tim Burton movie. I was white, blue. Everything in the room looked blue. I was like, what in the fuck? But before stream, it was all fine until I turned on OBS. So, this is like the best we could get it. I'm gonna fuck with it later. Ooh, the spider's almost at the ceiling. Later, bitch. Go eat a fruit fly. You got this. Yes. Pearl. Oh, I like Pearl. Cum sugar. Oh my God. All right. She's about the size of a pearl, like your basic average pearl. That's about as big she is. We have some cool jumping spiders here. I watched Princess Bride last night, and now you're freaking me out. By the Side of Lima Beans. Oh my God. That's a really good movie, though. To be fair, it's one of the best movies I've ever seen. So good. Corpse Ride 2. I mean, if I turn on, if this is the crazy, so I'll show you. We're at the end of stream, so I'll show you. I'll show you how it fucks up while I find someone cool to host. Guys, in like a month and a half-ish, I'm gonna turn 34. 33 didn't get me. For some reason, 34 is getting me. Maybe it's because COVID, like, I feel like I haven't done anything between 33. Can I just try over? Can we just start over with 33? Threes are my lucky number. Like, I'm born on March 3rd. I was 33 on March 3rd. Like, this should have been my year, and it was fucking the year of Omicron. Kill me. Kill me. What happened? Trekkie, remind me so I can sing you happy birthday. Squeaky, I know. I like when we get to extend stream a little late. Like tomorrow's like my real day off. Yesterday I was projectile puking randomly. It was weird. I'm fine. So I have no problem going late. It's fine. It's fine. 30 got me. 31, 32, 33, I had no problem. 30, well, I had a mental breakdown at 30, but it wasn't about 30. But for some reason, 34 feels like I'm tipping the scale of, can I be hot anymore? Like, what's a MILF who's not a I don't know. It's weird. 35. 35 doesn't sound as bad as 34 for some reason. Maybe I have a problem with fours. Okay, so watch this. So if I turn on the automatic white balance, I am now a Tim Burton character. I am a yellow person. Borderline jaundice. This should not happen. And this is like, I didn't change anything. I haven't touched any of this off. I didn't touch shit. It's bizarre. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. I mean, I love blue. Like, obviously, I've got a thing for the color blue. I'm not gonna complain. But this is just selling a false image, guys. I am not, in fact, a character from Tim Burton. Shocker. David, I think about that sometimes. I feel really bad for people who peaked in high school. Because what now? I got time. I'm like a fine wine. Sales, have a beautiful evening. I'm gonna find someone cool to host. I always try to find someone new. You know, try to spread you guys around to my friends who maybe you don't know. I do break out in song a lot, actually, more than you guys have any idea. I hold it back on stream a lot because I don't want to get DMCA'd. Coraline. Well, we named her Pearl. Next one we find will be Coraline. Cum Sugar said Pearl, and it just fits so good. She literally is the size of a pearl and kind of is the color of a silver pearl. She's climbing up the wall. Spiders are cool. I have crested geckos, which eat basically like baby food. It's powder that you add water to, but it's like fruit mush. And that attracts fruit flies like nobody's business. So I welcome any jumping spider that wants to live in my house. Feast! The fruit flies suck. I love my cresties. They're so stupid. To this day, I couldn't tell you how they survive in the wild, but I don't care because I love them. Oh, yeah, dude. I've got one male. He has his crest is like saggy. It's so big, and so are his eyelashes, and he just looks like a stoner. He's so funny. But he tries to fuck my hand, so like I don't handle him very often. For those of you who don't know, like, oh, there's why though? This is why we all get a bad name. This is why when you say I stream and just chatting, people go, "Oh, why?" There's so many other websites to do that on. Why? 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 Why do the birds keep on singing? Why? I love ass and titties and dicks and bodies. Time and place. The House? Did I watch that? What's that one about, David? That one sounds super familiar. I've watched a lot of like newer kind of B horror movies that have come out. Ooh, Domestic Dan is cooking curry from scratch. We're hosting Domestic Dan. I haven't got to host him in a while. Right, like, yeah. Ooh, since the start of your stream, Deez and I have disassembled, oh god, ×2 fridges, moved all the contents between them, oh my fuck, and moved one in from the garage and one from the kitchen, all while having you on blast in the house. All smoke breaks have been taken with you. Dude, can we cheers to that? You did so many more things than me today. Cheers to fucking productivity, man. Holy Christ. Also, please make sure to like take an ibuprofen and drink water. I hope you lifted with your knees, bro. Good lord. I love moving stuff around my house, but my back always kills me afterwards, so I'll preach to the choir. Cheers with water. Hydrate before you die straight, bitches. Charity. Did I talk about limp dicks way more? Good, I'm glad. No shame on a limp dick, by the way. You don't have control over your dick. As someone who has had many experiences with many dicks, I sympathize with this. That sucks. I totally get it. That being said, what I've been told and found is that a soft dick feels just as good to be sucked as a hard dick. So, like, maybe don't shame. Maybe just give a lick. I don't know. Bitches. Bitches. Dude, all body parts are fun all the time. I don't think any body part has to behave in any particular way for me to be entertained. But, to each their own. Katie Spice? Oh my god. I've never met a Katie I didn't like. Welcome to my channel. Very much so. We have a lot of Katies here. Surprise boner pill companies don't come out with a dick splint for all the softies. Dude. I have had experience with dick pills. They're incredible. No shame on those. I'm here. I'm here to say the things most people just can't say. Because it doesn't, I can say the things. I don't have a dick for them to not suck or suck. Katies are seriously like, I know so many cool Katies on Twitch. Not limited to, but including my friend Katie Peters Place, who's a streamer and role player and GM now. She's amazing. But the tiny wife helping. Oh, you know why she went so hard is because you call her tiny. I was in your recommended. Well, welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie. Which is, literal, obviously. I'm here for you, Mayo. A come and learn category? I know. I feel like I'm just like hanging out with friends and telling stories at a bar. I don't feel like I'm educational, but I'm glad you guys take anything away from the stream. We got to get a use out of it somehow, right? Oh, you're starting to stream in a few months? I'll pray. When do the drinking songs kick in? We have to like invent one because DMCA. Your stream gets some Denny's after the club. Dude, Denny's after the club energy is my middle name. Where you order all of the worst appetizers and a very large Coca-Cola and or chocolate milkshake. And you have horrible posture, maybe even laying down on the table, and you still shovel food in your mouth. Me. Seriously, that's how I spent most of my college nights. Literally at Denny's, ordering the worst you could order. Like the boneless barbecue, deep fried chicken, cheese-filled whatever. Nacho thing. I do this bullshit. I put my elbows out in this, and then I can still like food in, You get a straw long enough, you're set. Katie's got to support us. Katie's got to stick together, man. I mean, we were named a nickname, or we were named something that everyone refuses to call us. Either way, it's kind of fucked up. Pity the Katies in your life, motherfuckers. We need it. Love me. I'm just kidding. Katies are awesome. I've never met a Katie I didn't enjoy. It's very strange, except myself. What? Okay, we should host Dan. It's actually the end of my day, technically. Tomorrow's my day off. I wasn't here yesterday. I got some random ass pukey thing. It was a weird day. But I feel fine. So, Tuesday should be normal. I'm gonna burp. No, I'm not. Yeah. That was 3 out of 10. Why does that taste like Nana? Anyways, one of my oldest and dearest friends, Domestic Dan is streaming right now. He has been a GM of mine. We've role played together on the same cast. He was one of the very first GMs I ever played D&D with in my entire life. He was my first sub. He took my sub cherry long fucking time ago. Just all around amazing human being. And late nights, he likes to cook and just like do chat time with his community. And he's literally making curry from scratch, which I love to watch this kind of shit. Like the ASMR of cutting up veggies and stuff. And it looks like he's just starting. Like everything's laid out. This is my crack. He's a really dope dude. You guys will love him because I insist. Oh my god, a Catherine. We're meant to be, Emma. Catherines that get called Katie, like I feel you. we never stop becoming. We're never not a Catherine. It's just Catherine becomes this alternate identity we scream at in our heads. It's crazy. Like, why did you put Catherine on the birth certificate? No one calls me Catherine. Catherine, shut up. Sorry. Anyways. Oh my God. Dan is one of my very first Twitch friends ever. Probably because we lived in the same area. Like I described Twitch as like, it's like high school graduation years. There, when you start streaming and kind of, get partnered around the same time, you all kind of get to know each other. It's bizarre. There's a group of streamers who I would have never known other than we got partnered at the same time. And so, like, if we went to TwitchCon together, Twitch would have us do shows together. And Dan and I were, like, considered creative streamers. I did this kind of stuff, and he did, chefy stuff. And we both lived in the Seattle area, so I'd go over to his house and do cooking shows with him. And we ended up being tight. He's so cool. This hoodie is from Blackcraft Cult. Almost anything I wear all day, every day is from Blackcraft Cult. Not because I suck their dick. They just have high-quality clothing that says Hail Satan on it. However, this sweater was in what they have mystery boxes you can buy, and it's like a box where they'll guarantee a hoodie, they'll guarantee a t-shirt, and you just tell them your sizes. So I don't even think you can buy it, but it was the Pride mystery box. So if they come out with that again, it might come in it, but the back is really cool. Look at this. Isn't that dope? It's my favorite hoodie I own, and I can't even tell people where to buy it. It sucks. I haven't used a percent off. I've always, like, literally every time I ever shop from them, it's usually because there's a 40% off coupon. I don't buy things at price. We all know it's marked up. We all worked retail. Thank you, Revolticon. Thank you all for being awesome and hanging out. Daniel, it's soft, but not pilled. You know how some sweaters, they try too hard to be soft, and the first time you wash it, it, like, pills up on the inside? This is the perfect thick thinness, where there's not enough for the pilling. No pilling at all. And that's, like, unheard of in the sweatshirt world, let me tell you, in the hoodie world. Should we do? Oh, yes, let's cheer. I can probably, yeah. Let me just shove my bowl down. I can finish it off with y'all. Dudes of Crayon, that makes my heart warm. It's the thick thinness, yeah. All of their clothes, though, I'm not affiliated with them at all. I'm not big enough for them to pay attention to yet. However, I can speak to the quality. I've had clothes of theirs. I've literally had clothes from Blackcraft Cult for like 7+ years-ish. And they're, to this day, still fit exactly the same. Which, as a 6-foot lady with a big ass, is unfucking heard of. Full stop. Cheers. Yeah, Killstar's good too. There's a couple good websites out there that have been, like, made a movement to dedicate themselves to actually not making what I've learned the term is called fast fashion, where it's, like, just cheaply put together. You can tell it was probably made by someone being paid less than a quarter an hour to survive, and it just falls apart. This shit lasts forever, and I'm not delicate with my clothing. I don't split up colored clothing and whites. Everything goes in the same thing. Everything. If I can't just put it in the washer and dryer and it's fine, I don't own it. I throw it away. I don't have time to pay attention to that shit. Their clothes are good. Ooh, what's part of your transition goals? Which part? Which part? I'm glad, though. Goals are good. I just don't know what I said anymore. Oh, the clothes. It's called Black Craft. Oh, it actually says it on the back. It's probably if I just show it to you. That. Black Craft Cult. I think there's an alert in my channel. If you type ! fuck racism, one word, I think it pulls up because they have a really good shirt that just literally says, or is it fuck racist? I have a shirt that says fuck racism, I believe, and it's from them. Oh, Emma, thank you so much. Click that link and that'll take you right to the website. That's my favorite shirt by them that my friend Rod actually bought for me. It makes a statement. Oh, it's sold out. They actually have this hoodie, like, first you can buy it. Oh, they didn't even have it so you could buy it. It wasn't even an option for a while. So that gives me hope. Minty, thank you, love. Yes. Oh, Shark, it's seriously, and I can even buy like I have like their booty shorts, like the shorts, and they cover my ass cheeks. And like that's pretty amazing. They make good clothes. I don't think I have any leggings by them, but leggings I'm pretty picky about because I have insanely long legs. So I don't buy expensive leggings. Ooh. Dude, the booty shorts are everything. They're so comfortable. Like, I thought they'd be those kind of shorts that, like, cut into your waist, and they totally don't. It's amazing. I was so happy. It was sold out. Well, I mean, it is super comfortable. If I will keep an eye on it, because I get emails from them all the time. I'm always shopping for sales and whatnot on Black Craft Gold. Because I don't buy. Oh my god, yes. Come sugar, stop it. Shut the fuck up. It's available in extra small, and that's it. What is this? I think this is a medium. Hold on, I'll tell you what size I wear. Maybe. Can you guys see it? No. Balls. Hold up. I think it's a medium. And I believe these are unisex, right? Oh, no, it's considered men's. Okay. It's gender labeled men's, but we all know what those mean. So the answer is nothing. It's printed on the fabric, so it's really hard to read. It is a... Wow, I super can't read it. Fuck. It's almost gone. I really can't read it. I feel kind of bad. I'm pretty sure it's a medium though, because that's usually what I get in everything. I'm just like all around a medium usually. So, if you're looking at the sizes, a medium, I'm 6 feet. There you go. It's comfy and has pockets. Isn't that disgusting though? I'm very, very pro pocket. I bitch about all the gender labeled female clothing having no pockets. It's a scam. Hoodies are everything. They are the most versatile clothing. When I did the drop down, it didn't show any. Oh, wait, dude, this hoodie's available in all sizes. Stop it. I think it's because I have it on dark mode. It didn't like show all the options. So I lied. It wasn't available forever. It is now available. Thank you so much, you guys, for hunting this down. A lot of my community is gonna shit their pants. I'm actually gonna post this in Discord for them. Because so many people, like, I've just had to be like, I came out of a fucking mystery box. But I might buy another one because I really like it. I don't want it to, like, I wear it too much. You know when you have, like, a favorite hoodie and you, like, I don't know if anybody else does this. I have a lot of hoodies. Being a streamer, you get gifted a lot of fucking gaming hoodies and shit. But every once in a while you get a hoodie that's just perfect. And it's like, I can't wear that too much. It will wear out. I'm old enough to know holes happen. Who's making a clothing line with pockets? Oh, thank fuck. Oh, he was approached by a huge company. Oh my god, please. I'm actually wearing some of my joke leggings that I got where the pockets literally fell off the first day. It's just such a joke. Just why can't... And I know why they won't give us pockets. Actually, Shark, I talked to Zach's little brother is a fashion designer, and he informed me it's literally universally known among the fashion community that putting pockets in women's clothing means that women, quote unquote, can alter the silhouette that the designer created. So to stop us from altering the designer's silhouette they insist on, they removed the ability to. The fuck? I don't have a discount code. I'm not affiliated with Blackcraft. I'm not cool enough for them to pay attention to. Someday. I've never really been one to kiss ass, though. I'm not too good at it. Pyro. Happy fucking birthday, love. I hope it's wonderful. But if you want to post the one streamer who got partnered, yes. I can't remember their name. Remind me. I just blanked. I just totally blacked out. But yes, post your friends. Yeah. What is their I just blacked out. Yes. Just yes. Dipped in Poison. Thank you so much. Yes. Another streamer was affiliated. Absolutely. I want people to get a discount. Fuck yeah. And I believe she'll get a kickback, which why not just sew them shut? I've had that happen, but it's usually there's no pocket. Like even if like you rip it open, it's just a hole in your like. But I want a pocket that works. Where do I put my stuff? I don't carry a purse, and I won't. No. Ooh, if you do, I'll do it. Exclamation Discord. That link should take you so you can join the Discord, and then you can just plop it in the lobby. That'd be awesome. I have a Hemper discount for bongs and stuff. Seriously, I get like barely any kickback at all. I do it because I don't buy anything without a discount, and I encourage you not to either. Phone wallets are dope. I fucking cum sugar. I pick incessantly. And I tried that so many times, but I always picked it off. Like the stickum thing you stick onto the phone case that held all your shit, I picked it off. All the gooey. I would just decimate it. I have one of those Ridge wallets though. That's like next best thing, right? It's so small and flat and compact. I could stick it in my tits, so you would have no idea. And I do not have enormous boobies. This is just a trick of angles in a sports bra. I mean, they're kind of expensive, but that little thin ass wallet is so nice. I have a mini backpack too, Emma. I think have we talked about this? That's what I have is a mini backpack. I have one of those lounge fly backpacks. It's Friday the 13th. It's like Camp Crystal Lake themed because I cannot stand having my hands occupied. And when you have a purse on or anything, one of your arms is going to be taken up, like holding it or dangling it. I need my arms always free all the time to do whatever I want. And you just can't do that with a purse. But a tiny backpack, you can. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I have a Haunted Mansion one, but I literally used the fuck out of it. It started wearing a hole, so I still have it, but I don't use it anymore because I don't want it to get a hole in it. It's kind of like a collector's item a little bit. And I have a lot of good memories. Minty, I'm telling you, it's good shit. Did you use the discount? I hope you got spilled in poison or whatever, poison's discount. If not, maybe you can apply it later. But I know Onyx was gonna. You did? Okay, good. I was gonna say I know Onyx was gonna put it in the Discord. So save your money. It doesn't matter how much money you make. Save your money. Custom circuit to allow convenient expanded storage on phones without SD card slots. Plugs into the charging port and it's between the back of the phone and the case. That'd be kind of sick. My phone doesn't take an SD card, but I'm on Google Fi. I think that's kind of weird and unique to them. Thank you, Onyx. Backpacks. Fanny packs are dope. I have like a weird body, so fanny packs never work for me. Nothing that has to sit on my hips works for me because my waist is so much smaller. It just rides up and I go insane. Like tweaky insane. Yeah, I can't. Backpack just stays still. It's nice. Stays in one place. Don't have to worry about it. Doesn't move. I totally get it. I've never deleted a picture. Like every time you take 10 pictures of one thing to get that one perfect picture, I keep all 10. It's a problem. I don't hoard things, but I do hoard digital shit. I am there with you. 100%. I'm a purger when it comes to things. Like I love to go through and donate, but when it comes to digital stuff. But where's your phone when you don't have when you're out and you don't have pockets? This is why I'm very pro this strange little clamshell phone I got recently because it fits right there. It's wonderful. That's it. It's God's pocket. Oh, we have many, but you know, this is the most appropriate God's pocket. It doesn't damage the phone with moisture and whatnot, heat. Dude, Onyx, fuck yeah. I'm all about getting discounts. Like, people share my Hemper code. I'm all about it. I use my friend Eliza's Hemper code so I can get a discount. She gets, I mean, the kickback is so ridiculously small. It's not about that. It's about sharing something you believe in and love, Black Craft Cult or bongs, and getting a little something off for your friends. Like, that's what I thought about it. I was like, I can get my people a discount? Fuck yes. Bongs are expensive and we buy a lot because we break a lot. All right. I'm watching Dan's channel by myself. Let's raid over and say hi to Domestic Dan. He is chopping up meats right now. And I'll just watch it forever. I love watching cooking stuff though. Fuck. Okay, that's what it is. They changed my dashboard recently. I don't know if I told you guys this. I showed it to my mods because I was very heated. They changed it so all my buttons, instead of having words, they're just like strangely amalgamous emojis that mean nothing. So if I want to raid someone, I click on an umbrella now. An umbrella? I guess it's supposed to be like a paratrooper. It looks like an umbrella. So I get very lost. I don't know why they keep changing my goddamn dashboard. Why? Alchemy. Yes, lover. Oh, stop it. Wait. Oh my god. I'm going to ask you about that later. Stop. That's amazing. You got words on yours again? Is it just in the settings? I might have to go dig for it. I'm going to write you about it later. That's fucking awesome, dude. Thank you for letting me know. It's just so bizarre because it just happened. And then, like, the other day I tried to raid someone and Glut was like, yo, Kate, you accidentally hosted. I'm like, no, I can't find the fucking raid button. It's gone. Ugh, life. All right. Stay classy. Get vaxxed if you can. Boosted if you can. Wash your hands. Please stay safe. Please. I'll see you fucks on Tuesday. Take your joy. Bye. Peace out to my homies.